Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory! Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill! Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory! Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
I'm on fire. Yeah, I'm on fire. Double kill. Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory! Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
I'm on fire. Yeah, I'm on fire. Double kill.
cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Six nations united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Disiarkan langsung dari Gandaria City, Jakarta Selatan. Apa kabar semuanya? Selamat datang di MLBB OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Wow, tepuk tangan dong sekali lagi untuk ke OPPO and MLBB. Wah, semangat pagi teman-teman semuanya, senang sekali bersama Monica Ko di sini dan tentunya
Dan juga Mas Ger di sini teman-teman.
yang bakal nemenin teman-teman semuanya sepanjang hari ini di OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025 persembahan OPPO dan Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Boleh tepuk tangannya dulu dong teman-teman yang hadir di sini. Oke, luar biasa sekali ya. Dan pastinya OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini hadir berkat dukungan para sponsor yang sangat luar biasa. Powered by Muntun, presented by OPPO, and supported by PBSI.
Yes, and Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini Mas Gar dan juga teman-teman semuanya merupakan turnamen persahabatan antar 6 negara. 6 negara loh, ini gak main-main. 6 negara ini terdiri dari tentunya Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Kamboja dan juga Filipina. Dan yang menariknya di sini ya, ini Smooth Legend Cup 2025 akan menampilkan total 14 tim dari kalangan influencer, ada juga pro player dan juga player-player berbakat dari komunitas Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yes, dan pastinya ke-14 tim yang akan bertanding di 2 kategori berbeda ini punya masing-masing nih ya kelebihan yang sangat luar biasa. Jadi akan ada 8 tim KOL atau influencers dan juga pro player yang akan berlaga di kategori tim legendary ya. Dan sisa 6 tim komunitas Mobile Legends berkompetisi di kategori tim grassroots.
Menarik sekali Mas Gar. Yang mana tentunya perjuangan ini tidak mudah ya. Karena terlebih tim grassroots ini perjuangannya sudah dimulai dari bulan Januari kemarin.
Wow.
Jadi udah beberapa bulan ini ya perjuangan mereka hingga akhirnya terpilihlah satu tim saja untuk mewakili regional masing-masing. Dan tentunya hari ini di babak playoff diuji kembali skill-skill mereka.
Nah, teman-teman, kita akan menjalani hari yang sangat luar biasa panjang nih. Jadi karena acara ini akan berlangsung sampai nanti di tanggal 32 Desember 2025. Biar kita terus-terusan.
Ya?
Tujuannya di situ.
Lebih
pastinya.
dari bukan 31 Desember ya, langsung 32 Desember.
32 Desember ya. Enggak ya teman-teman, kita akan di sini selama 3 hari penuh dengan agenda yang luar biasa padat. Jadi semua tim akan mengerahkan kekuatannya untuk bertarung di babak kualifikasi kita di hari yang pertama ini sampai nanti di hari kedua kita punya semifinal plus akan ada hanya 2 tim yang akan bertanding di babak grand final di hari ketiga nanti.
Mas Ger, teman-teman semuanya, ini pertandingan 6 negara ya, dari 6 negara. Jadi tentunya hadiahnya juga
betul
ini
sekali.
Fantastis. Mau tahu nggak?
Kipas angin.
Loh.
Bukan.
Oh, kipas
kok
angin.
murah.
Enggak, tapi ini lebih luar biasa lagi.
Lebih luar biasa lagi dari kipas angin.
Jadi biar bisa bikin semangat player-playernya.
Vacuum cleaner.
Oh,
bukan juga.
Ini kayaknya karena bapak-bapak banget ya Mas Ger ya. Kebutuhannya ini
ya?
alat-alat rumah
Betul
tangga
sekali.
ya. Menyenangkan istri gitu ya. Tapi balik lagi Mas Ger dan teman-teman semuanya. Ini fantastis banget persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB. Untuk hadiah-hadiahnya juara tim grassroots akan mendapatkan hadiah sebesar $10.000.
Wow. US dollar ya? US dollar. Bukan Zimbabwe dollar.
Ini kita ikut US dollar aja.
Ikut
Internasional. Gitu kan, ini skalanya internasional.
Betul sekali.
Dan tentunya untuk champion tim legendary akan mendapatkan reward sebesar $25.000.
Wow, boleh tepuk tangan sekali lagi dong untuk hadiah yang sangat luar biasa yang sudah disiapkan di turnamen yang keren banget ini teman-teman ya. Nah, teman-teman, ini aku udah penasaran banget ya. Karena apa nih? Skill dari teman-teman influencer dan KOL ini kalau di live stream kan sudah tidak dapat diragukan lagi ya. Tapi hari ini mereka akan bertanding secara kompetitif. Mereka akan bertanding di vibes-nya turnamen. Mereka akan menghadapi orang-orang yang mungkin selama ini belum pernah mereka lawan. Dan pastinya tensinya akan sangat berbeda banget. Dan fans-fansnya udah pasti nungguin banget nih aksi-aksi dari sang KOL-KOL yang sangat luar biasa ini. Waktu kemarin aku di GR udah ngeliat nih KOL-KOL yang akan tanding hari ini.
Itu ditunggu-tunggu
banget.
Legend juga memang
luar biasa deh.
Ini bisa bilang legend turun gunung lagi. Betul. Ya. Turun gunung. Tapi Mas Gar itu yang salah satu menarik ya. Kita akan lihat tim legend. Tapi ini kalau pribadi aku sih ini tuh nungguin banget yang tim-tim grassroots. Karena tim-tim grassroots ini kita bisa lihat ya. Ini player-player dari komunitas yang mungkin nanti ini menjadi yang akan menentukan bagaimana masa depan dari Mobile Legends Bang Bang, skena Mobile Legends ini. Betul sekali, apalagi dari Indonesia ini diwakili oleh tim Griffin. Tim yang saya benar-benar idolain. Ada salah satu pemain idola saya, Tom Pugot itu. Wah, saya penasaran apakah dia bisa nanti menjadi juara di kategori grassroots. Wah, pokoknya hari ini emang kategori legendary, grassroots semuanya ditunggu-tunggu banget. Mungkin di sini yang nungguin kompetisi match dari legendary mana suaranya?
Wow. Mantap.
Yang nungguin tim-tim grassroots mana suaranya?
Makin luar biasa lagi nih teman-teman grassroots kita ya. Baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman.
Komunitas Indonesia, persiapkanlah diri kalian untuk kompetisi Smooth Legend Cup. Mari kita sambut tim Griffin yang diisi oleh Ben Dokja di gold lane, Ultir di jungler, Tompu di mid lane, Dapper dan Zeka sebagai roamer tim Craven.
Dan untuk tim selanjutnya, kita bisa melihat kali ini meski bertanding di jalur grassroots, fans menaruh harapan besar pada tim yang satu ini karena playernya pernah berpartisipasi di ajang SEA Games. Hadirin sekalian, inilah dia dari Thailand, Sawasdi Wan Jun. Dengan Ubel di gold lane, Lion King di jungler, Soyu di mid lane, Ponzu di XP lane dan juga Young Savage di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, Sawasdi Wan Jun from Thailand.
Yes, dan selanjutnya peserta yang bertanding di kelas grassroots ini adalah player komunitas terbaik dari negaranya dan masih akan berjuang membuktikan kehebatan di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini. Kita sambut bersama tim TDN. Heavenly di posisi gold lane dan juga King Natrit sebagai jungler, Crimson di mid lane, Mercy di EXP dan roamer kita Natsu. Inilah tim TDN.
Selanjutnya kita juga punya tim komunitas yang sangat luar biasa, jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia, saudara serumpun kita yang berhasil lolos dari ketatnya babak kualifikasi. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim yang hadir di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 at VF Esports. Wow, ternyata mereka punya fansnya ya, luar biasa sekali. Ada Chais Back di gold lane, ada Phoenix di jungler, P di mid lane, Stars di XP lane dan juga ada Joe Yuri di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, once again inilah dia tim RVF Esports from Malaysia.
Yes, dan inilah dua tim yang akan bermain di match pertama grassroots hari ini. Peserta yang pertama adalah tim asal Singapura yang berhasil membuktikan diri dengan menjadi yang terbaik, mengalahkan pesaing-pesaingnya dan menjadi wakil di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 dari Singapura. Kita sambut bersama tim Anyhow. Sifon sebagai gold lanernya dan Lun sebagai junglernya. Gen di mid lane, Chill Guy Art di EXP lane dan roamer Kyoto. Please once again, mana tepuk tangan untuk tim Anyhow.
Dan selanjutnya tim grassroots yang terakhir sekaligus yang akan hadir sebagai penantang di match pertama inilah dia tim komunitas terbaik yang mewakili Filipina. Reputasi negara ini di esports Mobile Legends juga membuat penonton berekspektasi tinggi pada strategi serta permainan yang kompetitif. Ladies and gentlemen, mabuhay Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Kita punya Tagu di gold lane, Raven di jungler, Yusha di mid lane, Kim XP lane dan juga Uno roamer. Once again, inilah dia Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Dan itulah penampilan ke-6 tim grassroots. Dua di antaranya yang akan langsung tampil di match pertama Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini. Tim Anyhow dan Maru Gamer Pack match pembukaan di babak playoff kali ini.
Dan pastinya kami berdua ingin mengucapkan selamat bertanding, good luck, have fun untuk tim Anyhow dan juga tim Maru Gamer Pack Esports ini. Kedua tim pastinya sudah sangat siap dengan strategi dan permainan yang akan diujikan kali ini, hasil dari latihan mereka selama ini.
Pembukaan hari ini, so silakan casters, take it away.
Let's go!
seen really, again, a lot of these community teams play in a lot of different tournaments, the qualifiers as well, making it past that grueling qualifier stage to now represent their countries in Indonesia, Gandaria City, Jakarta live. And this is a prize pool for the grassroots teams for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 with a total of $24,000 US. Our host clarified it's US dollars.
Not other dollars.
No, just to be specific, it
US
is
dollars.
US dollars.
Right? And the champion will be walking away with 10,000. Away with 2,000 USD. So again, it's a journey that all these teams will have to go through today, especially for the grassroots teams. It all will be a best of 3, but it's a single elimination match.
Yikes.
So there's no second chance for them today.
Yeah, every single match counts for them. And again, Team Griffin and Team Sawas di Wanjun will be playing in our next few matches. We're going to start things off with Team Anyhow from SG up against Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines. You see him right there, middle bottom and right bottom. Bottom right.
Damn.
That's the placement right there. But we did see Team Griffin, we did see Team TDN, RVF Esports, and Sawas di Wanjun as well introduced earlier on stage. And I gotta say, I think Griffin are the heavy favorites coming into this tournament. You know, Griffin is the team that actually developed some of the stars we know today in
Oh,
MPL.
really?
Yeah.
Who are we talking about?
We got Mr. Albarabab, the baby alien that came from Team Griffin. We got Mr. just a recent Nat Goat, who's playing for EVOS as the mid laner. Nat Ko, but you know, we call him Nat Goat.
He's pretty goated.
I thought you were just gonna stop at pretty.
He could be pretty too. But meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, we are also going to take a look at the playoff brackets here for the grassroots teams. And like we mentioned earlier, it's going to be a single elimination. So there's no second life or no second chance for these teams that will be participating. All in a best of 3 up until the final match will be match 6 to figure out who will be walking away with the 10,000 USD. And we also have the bronze match before the grand finals.
Definitely. You can see it here again for you guys. Team TDN versus RVF Esports will be our second match of the day, following Team Anyhow versus Maru Gamer Pack Esports. And you can see Team Griffin and Sawas di Wanjun already sitting there in match 3, match 4 ahead in the bracket. So I believe they qualified with the group stage and they topped their group, so they... seating in the bracket.
If you guys are wondering what matches you guys will be anticipating today, this is the schedule. So, like Mirko mentioned earlier on, Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports will head up on first. Later on, we will have Team TDN versus RVF Esports, Team Griffin versus whoever wins between Team Anyhow. It's not the same bracket yet. Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports, and then EVOS OPPO. So we're going straight to the legendary brackets after that, and that's something different altogether, right? These are players that we've known and loved for so long. Legendary. They're veterans in their own right, and we get to see them up on stage once again for MLBB competitive team play.
Yeah, and we're not stopping there. We're gonna go and continue with IDNS up against EVOS SG, the legendary teams battle. That's the first MSC Champions 2017 IDNS going up against EVOS SG. I believe the representative for SG at M3, that was the last time I saw them, Ben Trumps against Team Flash in the last best of 1 match for the legendary bracket. And then we move on to the playoffs of the legendary bracket with 2 best of 3s.
I think most of those matches for the legendary teams are a best of 1 up until we get to the lower brackets, I believe. But ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the team lineup for Team Anyhow. The representative coming in from Singapore, we have Siphon, Kyoto, Jen, Chill Guy, Arch, and Lun.
He's a chill guy, you know?
He is.
I really wonder how they're going to tackle this Team Anyhow, because they are going up against Maru Gamer Pack Esports PH, a team from the Philippines. We all know how good the Philippines is at just, you know, dominating an MLBB. And this is the lineup for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. We got Draven, Yusha, Tanku, Kin, and Uno.
At Uno.
Do we also put in the at? Is it at Uno?
We should.
All right. At Uno. So is it T4 and Cool question mark then?
Yeah.
No, I don't think we go with that. It's Taku. Taku, I guess we gotta use the tone of question. Like
Taku?
question. Taku?
I believe he's the gold laner, right? Draven in the jungle, Yusha mid lane, Taku gold lane, Kin EXP laner, and Uno in the roaming position. You know, we've been casting for professional Mobile Legends for quite some time, and I'm wondering when we get to these grassroots teams, whether or not we'll be seeing the same meta.
You know what? That's a very, very good question to raise right now. Again, in MPL, what we've seen is a very similar meta across the board. It gets kind of lame sometimes, you know, seeing
Boring.
Suyo enjoy, but I really hope for the grassroots team, they're gonna go in, pick up a lot of these cheese picks that we have seen before. For a lot of community tournaments, you know, go for some of the cheese picks like the Freya Diggy that we've seen in ranked, the Ixia Diggy, those kind of metas, you know. Usually in Indo we call it meta chiki. It's like really just cheese meta that
Cheese straps.
you can make work in ranked games, but aside from that, not really. And I also wonder, you know, I don't know. Kalea has been global banned in MPL, but she's kind of like the poster girl of the Smooth Legend Cup right now alongside Suyo. So are we going to see Kalea? Is Kalea up for grabs? Do we get to see them play Kalea? I really
Is
hope.
it banned?
That's the question. That's the question right now. I personally
broken.
hope it's not banned. I want to see Kalea in game. She's been terrorizing my games. It's only fair to see these teams go through the same pain I've been going through in my ranked games.
No, yeah, I agree. I think Kalia is a big problem. What do you usually see the Kalia played in? What role?
I've seen her played in Roam or XP, but
Yeah.
I've seen most of my friends play her XP because they're not team players. They're very selfish. They just want to play and deal damage themselves. But the respectable players, I think, will play Roam.
That's what I was thinking too, because I've heard a lot about Kalea. People can play her in both lanes, but apparently people are saying she's better in the roam.
Yeah.
Haven't tried it myself, so we'll see whether or not it actually gets put up to the test here in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. You know, personally, I really want to see some assassins. I want to see the Lancelot.
That's
Lancelot
true.
was finding so much hype, I think, after the
patch.
latest patch.
Yeah, with
But
the
we
killing
still
spree.
haven't seen it.
That's unfortunate, right? I think even the Ling unfortunately failed an MPL ID, so
But I don't think the Ling was using the killing spree.
it wasn't. It was a Warcry Ling. And again, I think for the most of the assassins, we really haven't seen killing spree. I think we've only seen Suyo go killing spree, even Granger go killing spree,
Yeah.
but for the most part, the assassins have just stuck with their normal, hey, you gotta be careful, Mr. Coach. We get to see a little bit of your drafts there with your power ranking of your own heroes. But that's really cool, right? The fact that an amateur team here is competing against Team Anyhow. That's Team Anyhow, by the way, if you want to know. People back at home. They have a coach. They got a whole setup here. They got their data as well. They're coming in this not just to participate. They're here to conquer.
10,000 USD is
That's
on the line.
10,000.
All right.
USD.
USD. It's not just a trophy that they're walking
Nope.
away with. It's not just bragging rights
Nope.
they're walking away with.
It's a whole lot of moolah.
It's 10,000 USD.
10,000 US dollars. And I think, you know, on the other side, from Team Anyhow SG, it's Maru Gamer Pack Esports. They're also very, very hungry for that 10,000 USD. Again, high stakes matchup. This is a best of 3, but it's a single elimination match. Whoever loses here, they're going home on their first day. I don't think anyone wants to go home on their first day. On their first match as well.
It's tough. It's tough.
They wake up in the morning
They're like,
and one of them has to go.
that's so brutal.
It's pretty brutal. It's almost as
I
brutal.
feel for this team.
Which one?
The one that loses.
Okay, you want to make predictions, Eterna, since you're so sad for the team that will lose?
You know, honestly,
Yeah,
Team Anyhow has a soft spot in my heart.
I agree. Why?
Because I'm a huge fan of Chill Die Arts.
Are you just a fan of him because he's a chill guy, or
No.
do you like his gameplay actually?
I like his gameplay.
Is his
I think he's
gameplay
a very interesting
smooth?
EXP laner.
Huh.
And I'm wondering if he's going to pick up the Kalea.
I really hope they're going to pick up the Kalea. I really hope we're going to get to see Nolan or some of these picks that, again, are flying on the side of the phones. Lunox, CC. CC has been a hot commodity for a long time. After the patch, though, it has kind of dropped a bit in pick rates. We've seen more just tanky utility XP since the patch. We've just seen Gathots, again, Hylos, Glue, even the playmakers over the carry damage dealers that, again, CC was very prevalent in the previous patch.
But we've seen it being banned out a lot of the times too.
Yeah, something in the second phase now, yeah? No longer first phase pick.
I guess it depends on the team. Oh, it looks like they're already in the game. What phone are they using?
Don't you want to know? You want lag-free experiences?
I do.
Well, read out the name of the tournament one more time. That's the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. You gotta go with your OPPOs, folks. And we will, don't worry, give you guys recommendations very, very soon. But we're gonna get into the game first. Look, we're in the draft. Baksha picked up by Team Anyhow.
Wow. See, this is what I was wondering, right? Are we going to be seeing the same meta that we usually see in high competitive MLBB gameplay? Or are we going to start seeing comforts? What's the good news? What's the good news, Mirko?
Take a look at the first ban.
Kalea ban.
Has been banned out. So technically, we might be able to see Kalea today. Even though, again, I don't think we're going to see Kalea. Even though she's not globally banned, it's always going to be banned by Red Side, I believe. It's always first pick priority.
For sure, for sure. They're not going to let that go. Meanwhile, we do see that the Phobius gets banned out too.
Yep.
So does the Fanny. So it's still basically...
It's the same meta, but we do see the Baksha, right? They went for the Baksha, Farsa, and then the Granger. So we got a glimpse of what? Season 10 meta, Season 11 meta, where again, it's the Baksha in the jungle, and your main carries are the gold lane, your main carries are the mid lane as well.
So Baksha jungler, is that what we're assuming here?
I assume so. It'll be weird to see him in the XP lane. Again,
I mean,
we
we've
have seen
Baksha
that.
roam.
We've seen XP Baksha too.
Yeah, we have.
Just recently. So I won't count it out just yet, but last time I saw a Baksha, it was in MPL Philippines, and it was in the jungle, used by Aurora, together with an SS roam.
Oh. Wait, is that the match where they went for the reverse?
Yeah. Reverse what?
Reverse sweep, was it?
Yes. That was the match that the reverse swept.
Oh, they used Baksha in the
TLPH.
jungle with Estes.
Baksha jungle, SS roam, and I believe they went for a very similar lineup here, together with the Granger as well. So having the Granger in your lineup here, together with the Farsa, those are your two carries that you need when you go for utility junglers.
Oh, I see a Julian there.
Oh.
Julian, Iridel, Sicilian, CC.
Okay. Are we gonna see? No. Okay, I thought
Oh,
it was
it's the Estes.
There you go. So they have gone for the same lineup with the Lucas too. They have literally just gone for the pick that won Aurora in MPLPH. The match against an undefeated TLPH. The SS makes a breakthrough. And funnily enough, it's Team Anyhow. You would expect it maybe from Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines, but it's a Singaporean team that is going to utilize this lineup.
I would agree, But what do you think about the composition from Maru Gamer? They have the CC, they have the Julian. I haven't seen Julian in competitive play in quite some time.
Yeah, and usually it's always combo with a Florin, right? Like, I mean, previous to the patch. After the patch, I'm not too sure about the Julian. They have nerfed Julian quite a bit with just the change in Rose Gold Meteor, and I think for Draven, he will have a tough time in this game, just picking up the Julian. But again, it really depends on how they get to the mid game. They have a Sicilian, they have an Irithel, they have a Julian, plus a CC. Technically, even a Badang, all of them will hit their power spikes at a similar time in the game, which is again mid-game. Once they get that, it'll be tough for Team Anyhow if they didn't have the SS. But now that they have the SS and they have this kind of composition, I think they do pretty well at neutralizing a lot of the threats that Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports present.
So what are we expecting here? First turtle for Team Anyhow?
I'm not too sure myself. We gotta think about a real... I think on paper it makes sense for Team Anyhow to have the advantage for Turtle 1. Yeah.
So, it looks like both teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports with an interesting meta. We're excited to see how it actually all unfolds. So, let's jump into game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn.
All right, Draven with a war cry there on the Julian. It is a concussive blast Baksha. Really just trying to match the clear speed of the Julian. You can already see that the Julian has Baksha by his number for sure when it comes to clearing out in the jungle. Lun already kind of struggling there, and Draven's walking up. He's already gone and cleared up the entire bottom side jungle. Going for this, for the retry. Lun doesn't have the retry, so he's gonna have to concede this for free.
Yeah, that's some rotations, aggressive rotations coming in from Maru right now. Being able to pressure Lun a little bit more. Kyoto, meanwhile, has been more focused into the bottom part of the lane, but Shield Guy Arch, no! He's getting caught low.
Uh-oh, pin down as well. Enhanced sword coming down. Lun forces the turtle massage. Draven very low, gonna be bought down again. Kyoto helping Lun, getting the heals as well. First blood to Team Anyhow.
Really good start, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like they are going to be rotating around the next kill objective. This turtle take is also going to be very interesting, but Maru's coming.
Turn call, Scientific Claws. That's again Uno flickering out to safety. Chill Guy unable to get there in time. Uno walking up double. Picked up by Kin on the CC. Even without the jungle, the turtle goes to Maru Gamer Pack.
Was this the outcome we were expecting from the drafts? Because we were saying that perhaps they would have a better time, maybe Turtle won, but it looks like everything has been completely dominated over in terms of neutral objective. Rotations are a lot quicker, as we're sitting at a 1,500 gold lead.
You know what, Eterna? This is perfect timing. I was literally just talking about this in my Kin gonna go try for a solo kill. Jumps out to safety, doesn't use the vengeance. But I was just talking about this lineup with the Estes, the Baxia, in one of my videos, that it's just very, very tough to pull off. The execution is very tough to pull off here. Even though we have seen Aurora again win out with this kind of lineup, it requires a crazy level of coordination. It requires a crazy level of macro as well to keep some of these side lane threats at bay. They have a Julian, they have a CC again in the side lane, winning out the lane, might be able to get a solo kill up top. One more dive and Kin is gonna get that.
Oh, it's really close.
Kin. Turn call, Chill Guy under the turret.
Ooh.
Last shot coming down, the minions gets it done. Kin with a solo kill, third kill this game for him.
Unfortunate. But we do know, wait a second, Gen gonna be caught out, caught low, taken out of the line of dawn as well, so that's a kill over now. Ladies and gentlemen, as again, it seems like this team is snowballing right now. Maru Gamer packed esports.
This is a stomp currently, 5-1, and again for Team Anyhow, they have to rely on the power spikes. It's gonna land. Draven again walking up again with a flicker out again, but it's gonna be fist cracked to death. Yusha gets the bad impact, and it's another kill to Maru Gamer Pack.
And remember, they have a composition that should work better in the late game.
This crack again. Lud gonna be caught again. Still has the blessing of the Moon Goddess, but Taku deals a bit too much damage with Draven. Another kill. 2 kills on top as well. Kin was able to get his 4th kill this game. Draven, another free turtle, no contest from the Baxia.
4,500 gold lead and counting. Another neutral objective under the belt.
Oh no.
And Kin is going to be able to take away the orange buff to boot, so
Yeah.
it's not going to be an easy time for Lun when they go in for these objectives. I don't know. What can they do at this point? Kin is zoning Chill Guy. Arch, look at the damage he's dealing.
Oh, Ken just disappeared in the mid lane. Taku picks up a turret. Kyoto unable to do much there as Chill Guy. Arch, your favorite player, Eterna, has just been taken down for the 3rd time this game.
Soft spot in my heart, bro, but look at that damage. Oh, one bad impact, and there goes another. Kyoto gets taken down for the 2nd time in 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes.
11-1. Draven enhanced chain look. Just chill down. Siphon looking for the kill. Kin still has the vengeance. Finally will use it for the first time this game. Out damages, out sustains the Draven. Goes back in. Kin gets a double. 7-0-3. Again, half HP against a 5th minute Sicilian that's dealing this much damage.
I wonder how much the stacks are on Yusha right now. 150, 200? I mean, 5 minutes and already dealing that much damage? It's unfortunate. They don't have the high ground. Look at that, Kyoto.
The bad impact almost finishing Kyoto off, and Eterna 2 holy defenses have already been procced. And Turtle, 3rd one, hasn't even spawned in the game. This is a stompy stomp.
Do you think they're gonna even need the Lord? They might not need the Lord.
I think to end the game, I mean, it depends. If they want to end the game quick, they're gonna still need the Lord. You know what? They might actually just ignore Turtle 3. Wait for the Lord to respawn just as the 8th minute comes in. To again, make the game a bit quicker.
Exactly. I mean, they're already dealing that much damage. They have the Sicilian to look for an opportunity if they want to go in for a siege or a dive. They also have Taku. on the Irrital, so they're clearing really quick. And it's interesting because Siphon, despite being at 0-1-0, goes for the Sky Piercer, so... Miracle, this is an 11,000 gold lead in 6 minutes.
You can see the way that they're playing as well. They don't want to go for the turtle here. They're waiting for the 8th minute in case they need it. That's a weird conceal there, used prematurely. Again, almost catching Kyoto. So even if Purify out, Draven walks up, enhanced chain coming down. Draven locked down, taken down as well. But they are targeting the mid lane turret. Anyhow, able to defend for now. But again, they're just waiting for the 8th minute for the Lord to spawn.
All right, but that's a little bit of a clapback. A little bit of a clapback, right? They're able to trade in Draven, take him down, be able to defend their inhibitor turrets. That's still something that can alleviate the pressure that right now Maru is currently putting onto them.
They're trying to go as fast as they can here. Maru Gamer Pack, they are suffocating anyhow in their base. There's not much they can do. Every lane is frozen. They have to group up as 5 to even catch a wave up top. And Kin has done such a good job at shutting down this Lucas. Again, the lane counter for the Lucas.
Yeah.
I really wonder if Kin picked this up against the Lucas or if the Lucas was picked up after seeing the CC. Because, yeah, it ended up being a really horrible lane. 4 levels up in XP.
That's huge. That's not something that we see every day. And that's going to be a Lord taking over. Kin is 1v4, dealing that much damage. Oh, what? Kin gets taken down. It's a disaster.
It's over, Eterna. I don't think they can defend without the Farsa. Feather Airstrike not even used earlier. Uno walking up again. Kin zoning them away. Curtain Call not even used. They still have the Vengeance, and the Lord has only just spawned in the game. So Maru Gamer Pack will just rotate up top, look for another base turret, and look for the end before the 10th minute.
But remember, Gen is back in the picture. Just respawn.
Oh, Kin. Curtain Call placed down. They go for the base turret up top. It will be taken down. Maru Gamer Pack will be looking for the end right here, right now with the Lord. Another winning wave up top. Gonna be cleared out. Lund gonna be caught against Sanguine Claws. Another shot with a bad impact. Lund down. Kyoto low. Not even the brilliance there. Enough Yusha with the Sanguine Claws. Flickers forward. It is all over with Uno zoning them in the back. Game 1. Maru Gamer Pack gets it done quick.
9 minutes and 20 seconds. What a dominant game. And this really does show that they might have a little bit more experience than Team Anyhow.
I think they have a lot more experience with
In terms
that
of the
matchup.
drafting,
With the drafts.
execution.
Yeah, I think all around, Team Anyhow unfortunately just got completely outclassed.
I agree. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow, but for those of you who are fans of Team Anyhow, for those of you who are supporters of Team Anyhow from Singapore, don't fret. It's still a best of 3. Anything can happen, right? They do have some time to kind of reset before we head into the second game. Who knows, they could come back with a reverse sweep.
I think it's reasonable to be a little bit phased by the situation at hand. That was a first game, 10-minute first game for Team Maru Gamer Pack. They just stomped Anyhow Esports, and Anyhow, they gotta try Anyhow to beat Maru Gamer. I don't know, it starts in the draft really, and I'm gonna tell you this, Eterna, when you see a draft like this, it takes a lot of coordination, especially if you see it in MPL. To try it here in up against Maru Gamer Pack was a brave move. I think they go back to normal meta.
I agree. I mean, I guess they were experimenting,
Yeah.
right? They wanted to test the waters. Like, Aurora was able to make it happen. Why can't we? But again, with drafts, it's not as simple. It's not as clear-cut. Not in all situations a certain draft can work.
Yep.
That's why the CC into the Lucas was brilliant.
CC into Lucas Bakshia.
Yeah. So that was just HP loss. They were bleeding out, essentially. And that's something that they do have to think about when they get into the drafts, right? They need to think about these counters, they need to think about these lanes, they need to think about the winning, the losing, the counters, everything needs to be set. And hopefully they can come back for game 2.
Hopefully. We saw the Granger, and again, it was just countered by the Irithel. It was literally just a pure counter lineup by Maru Gamer Pack. For Team Anyhow, they prioritized that kind of, template draft, and again, it came back to bite them real hard. A lot of these picks, should not have gone through. The Irithel coming in, the CC as well. Maybe picked up early by Team Maru Gamer Pack as well. Maybe that's why we didn't get to see it back, but we will see the game highlights right here.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again. I mean, even at the beginning, we can already see that they were already losing in terms of rotations, right? Team Maru was already going into the enemy jungle. Loon was caught behind. They still wanted to commit to the neutral objective when it seems like they weren't ready for it. So the setup wasn't exactly there. Even in the EXP lane, we're taking a look at the map. A solo kill over. And what is there to say?
I don't think there's much actually. When Draven picks up a Genius Wand in like the 3rd minute of the game, you know that they are, as you know, people would say nowadays, cooked, right? I mean, the burst is, this is a composition that usually takes 8 minutes to get online. The fact that we saw it online at the 5th minute, the fact that we saw them take base turrets at the 5th minute was already concerning. Kin, if a CC can do this 1v4, I think it's pretty much over at that point. They gotta just go back to the drawing board, look for a different draft, try to re-strategize.
Reset. But remember, we always, even in MPL, we keep saying that L is not for loss.
What is it for?
It's for learns.
It's for learns?
Learns.
What about the
Alright.
other words that start with L? Are you just gonna leave them out?
Love.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe, anyhow, love Maru Gamer Pack.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe they love them, so like, here, let's pick up these heroes.
Oh.
10 minutes.
Maybe. But I don't think that's the case because again, this is a single elimination best of 3.
Bro, there's no love here.
There's no love here. It's only just war
It's,
and a battle for $10,000 US.
I think the $10,000 makes it so that there cannot be any love between the participants here. You know, maybe out game, but inside of the game, they're there to beat each other up. Competition, baby. And right now, Maru Gamer Pack are 1 game away from eliminating anyhow, but also from moving forward to facing off against Team Griffin. I think Team Griffin might have a team to be careful of here. You know, Team Maru Gamer Pack, they're looking strong.
I mean, is it always going to be that IDPH?
I don't think we're going to get an IDPH finals though. I think that's impossible because they are in the same bracket as Griffin.
True.
So whoever loses that matchup will say goodbye to their chances of competing.
So it would either be ID or PH or Singapore versus Thailand, Cambodia, or Malaysia.
Yeah.
And then we'll have a PH Malaysia.
That could happen.
It's
Saw
just,
that.
that's what we've been seeing from like top tier MLBB competitive tournaments
From MSC
last year.
and ISF.
Was it ISF as well?
It was, yeah. Malaysia PH
Oh, you're
finals.
right.
Malaysia won again.
Oh, you're right.
So Malaysia has been rising. I mean, in the MLBB ecosystem, just the MLBB competitive scene, you know, it has been increasing by quite a bit. The Malaysian, you know, teams, their competition level has been raised by quite a bit. And again, I feel like for Team Griffin, I'm really excited to see them later up against Maru Gamer Pack. I'm already kind of, you know, thinking about the future right now because that was a stompy stomp, and I'm really impressed by Maru Gamer Pack. The fact that they were able to play at that level 10 minutes in front of a crowd, that's impressive.
I mean, you did mention that you were expecting something because they are from the Filipino region.
That's cool.
So it seems like they are always one up in terms of meta, strategy. Execution was great. Drafting phase was also something that requires a certain level of experience. Were they the ones with the coach?
No,
Or was that Team Anyhow?
It was Team Anyhow that had the coach. It was Team Anyhow that drafted for the Lucas, drafted for the Estes and the Baxia.
Maru working without a coach?
Yeah, they have no coach. It does seem like it's just
That's
5
the Marshall,
players.
right? At the back?
Yeah,
With a,
it is. It is the Marshall. It is just the Marshall, and it's 5
so they're
dudes.
functioning without a coach.
And they could just be like a team with a coach.
That's impressive. Could you do that?
Me? Well, I can't. I don't have 4 friends to play with me on stage, so
Does anyone want to be Mirko's friend? I think he needs one.
I only have 1 friend.
Is it OPPO?
That's all.
It's OPPO. Is it the OPPO Reno?
Yes, sir.
I love the OPPO Reno.
Me too. I mean, flagship gaming for you guys. Again, Did you see a pause earlier? No, you didn't. There are no technical pauses. The only pauses you'll see today are tactical ones because we don't need it. We got the best phone in the business.
OPPO Reno 13 series or the OPPO A5 Pro, whatever, you know, suits you the most.
Yeah.
So this phone is actually not just for gaming.
No, I mean it's for so much more. If you like content creation, if you just like life, dude, you go for the OPPO.
That's what I was about to say.
Huge battery life. Again, it'll last you. You can go on to YouTube's or whatever.
It's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle. I've not heard that, but you know, OPPO is also very well known for their cameras. Their cameras have been exceptional. And if you guys are looking for top tier cameras, go ahead, man. Any of the series, you know, can go for the A5 Pro. Obviously, Pro is my choice, but you know, it's available for all you guys. You can get the OPPO Reno 13 series if you want a different version, or maybe it fits your style a bit better.
But you know, for me personally, what amazes me even more is this smartphone can already share images and videos directly to Apple devices. That's crazy, right? It's super easy to do, and Apple users only need to download one app, OPPO Connect.
Wow!
Right?
Wait.
They're integrating devices.
Wow, that's actually crazy. Usually we see, you know, the ecosystem just for, you know, for
certain,
OPPO.
yeah.
But the fact that they now, I mean, if you guys want to transfer your files, if you want to move on over to the OPPO gang, we welcome you to join the OPPO Smooth Legends Cup as well, technically. You can join. Maybe next year we're going to have it again with the next qualifiers. And you, my friends, might be the ones on stage here next year.
Using the OPPO Reno 13.
Or the OPPO A5 Pro.
I mean, technically next year they might come
Probably
out with
it's like the Reno 14 and the
Probably.
A6 maybe. But you get the gist, guys.
most likely.
For Team Anyhow, they need to upgrade as well, right? They got to upgrade faster than OPPO right now. Is that even possible?
Anything is possible if you just believe.
Anyhow, it's possible.
I like their name.
It's
Anyhow.
Yeah, they just do it anyhow. Oh, I would, you know, I think our hosts gotta ask that question later. Do we have a learner's interview as well, or do we
I don't
only
think
have
we
a
do.
winning interview?
I mean, who knows? Anyhow could win. And they could still have an interview. But yes, we can ask
By the way,
Monica Ko.
Moko. She's
Moko.
been absent from MPL for a long time, and now
Turns
she
out.
appears right here. I mean, you can see
Yeah.
the stage as well, by the way. The OPPO Smooth Legends Cup. Dude, the stage is actually top tier. Like this, I actually really like the stage. I gotta give props to OPPO again for making the stage full LEDs. Look at the lights down there as well.
So pretty.
It's actually beautiful. And I love the usage of Kalea. I like Kalea.
I hope Kalea gets opened up.
No. It's sometimes in
Please.
life you do not hope for things that are impossible. Like you can
That's
hope
the whole
for,
point of
you can hope for OPPO to give you a phone. That's realistic. But you can't hope for a Kalea to be played.
Please.
It's just impossible. There's no
just
team
one
that will
game.
let Kalea open. If they do let it open, damn.
Just one game. One game, guys. So, you know, with the experience that they've had from game number 1, I wonder if they're gonna start targeting banning. Do you
Target
think
banning.
anyone would go for a targeting banning?
Maybe they'll target ban. I'm not too sure
Targeting
about
banning, excuse me.
Target. Sorry. Maybe they will targeting banning.
Targeting banning.
Is that a new phrase now for the
Say it
OPPO
right.
Smooth? I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know. I think they need to, right? If they want to go for the Lucas and the Baksha, then they're going to have to ban the CC. I think not respecting banning their opponents, is that also the right term?
Respecting banning, yes.
Okay, if respecting banning, if they don't respecting banning, I don't think we're supposed to use broken English here, but they gotta respect ban the CC. They gotta respect ban a lot of these picks that again are counter picks to what they want to go for.
So back again, it really does depend on what kind of draft they want to go for. They have to be more on point with the bans.
Oh, I see what you did there. On point.
Yeah.
OPPO, int. You gotta be on point.
Exactly.
And you can do that with OPPO.
Exactly. Be on point with OPPO, ladies and gentlemen. What are you doing?
Be smooth with the legend cut. No, that doesn't work.
It can.
I mean, it can, yeah.
Does it not work?
I gotta give a big shout out as well, by the way, to our colleagues here working as well in Gandaria City. We got Ranger
Gandaria.
Amas together with Naveen.
And it looks like we're going straight into the drafting phase. All right, so Kalia banned again. All right, Badang Show banned out. We have the Harith Joy. Now, what does that final ban come through? Suyo already opened up. That means the Matilda has actually been picked up here by Maru.
I don't know. I think with the Mathilda Phobias.
Yeah.
Oh, Maru Gamer Pack, they've gone for something really crazy already. That's, by the way, the Onyx template. They went for the Aurora template just earlier. Now they're going to take a page out of Mr. Adi's book. That's a Suyo Jawhead Sicilian.
And it does work a little bit more flexibly, right? And the Suyo was really good at neutral objective takes. The Jawhead really great as well as opening opportunities. Very aggressive in the early game, even before level 4. Meanwhile, the Sicilian generally is able to stand on its own feet, but it looks like an Iritel 3-pick coming through. So, what is Granger? Is Granger banned out?
No, I don't think Rangers picked up.
What's the final ban here?
It was
that's
Fanny.
Fanny.
Yeah, it's the Fanny that
So
got
they
banned out.
instantly went for the Iritel, knowing that the Harith was banned.
And honestly, I think I know a person that would be very, very disappointed that Maru Gamer Pack Esports didn't go for the Mathilda plus the Alpha combination. A young kid from the Philippines as well, Mr. Dan Leo, is probably angry, fuming that that Alpha didn't come through.
I mean, technically there is still an opportunity for them to pick it up. Right? It hasn't been banned out. Granger and Moskov is their ban. Despite the Iritel finding success against the Granger earlier, it seems like they still think that it warrants a ban.
The Iritel is going to be picked up here by Taku. No Granger, no Moskov, Ken and Lun. The Eve has been banned out as well, by the way, on the left side. Maybe for the last pick, it could just be... Oh, they go for the Julian. They don't go for the Alpha. They don't go for the Mathilda Alpha combination. They think the Phobius Mathilda is enough. Last 2 picks in the gold lane against the Iritel.
It could be Comfort, right? Utilizing the Iritel twice in a row.
They go
Julian twice in a row.
Yeah, I don't know. Beatrix, Brody, what else?
Bruno works.
Bruno is probably the safest choice here.
I mean, they're taking their time here. They're really thinking about it. Carry
And
Lapu.
Okay. Didn't expect a Lapu Lapu. I don't think we've ever seen a Lapu Lapu in our MPL season just yet.
It has lost its spotlight. Lapu against the Phobius in the EXP lane.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the matchup there actually. I don't think the Phobius actually should be able to win out the early levels, but once you get level 4 on the Lapu Lapu, that's when you can actually start to pop off.
Alright, so we're waiting on our final pick here. What will it be for Maru? Oh, Selena!
Wow.
Wait. Selena... Huh? Selena mid? Selena Rome?
That's Selena mid for Yusha. Uno with the Rome Mathilda. It is the Mathilda Selena combination. Alright.
Oh.
Hey, Maru Gamer Pact, they have gone for a risky composition, but the fact that they were able to end the game so quick in game 1, I feel like this could end up being a faster game if they pull off, you know, the same level of execution they did in game 1.
But that's a big if. I think the draft from Team Anyhow is a lot easier to execute.
For sure.
And Maru Gamer Pack, they're walking on a thin line. They're treading a line here. But again, I agree with you. They can execute it properly. It should be a fast game. They have the Matilda, they have the Selena, which are very strong pre-level 4. So that early game, the clear should be okay. They could rotate a lot quicker as well to the sidelines. So it looks like we are going to take a look at game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, as both teams are ready. Will it be Maru clean the sweeping Team Anyhow, sending them back home to Singapore? Or can Team Anyhow force a game number 3?
Let's take a look at it. Draven going to start at the same... Oh, it's the same start for Draven. Kyoto, again, with the Suyo, with the Jawhead here. You are going to be expecting him to go for a leash early on. Maru Gamer Pact. The open, Blazers coming down. Kyoto will not be able to go with the ejector. Only went for the Smart Missiles level 1. Lun, this time, will win out the first lethal battle. And Maru Gamer Pact will have to be on the back foot for a bit.
All right, so that's already a change in rotation from what we saw in game number 1. Maybe they're a lot more comfortable with this draft, but Kyoto's gotta be careful. The damage coming from Matilda already choking him down just a little bit. Should be able to rotate now.
Great ejector coming down. Kindo able to block in the bench. Yusha getting a great abyssal arrow. Finishing him off. Kyoto brought back Draven. Has all the damage. Kin's right there to put in some more. Draven gets the kill. The blades are dodged away by the enhanced sword. Lun has just been baited. And Chill Guy is all alone. Take a look at the flank. Abyssal arrow could come through. The abyssal arrow lands with the abyssal trap. It's a full dive. And it is a 4-0 start at the first minute of the game.
Were we expecting something different? I mean, execution from Team Maru is just different, right? I think Kyoto's actually going to be clearing out this lane, so that actually puts Chill Guy Arch a bit back on the Lapu Lapu once again. Meanwhile, if we're holding on a save and grace into the gold lane, it doesn't look like the carry is doing too well against the Irithel either so far. Not much of a lead. Meanwhile, Maru with the space that they were able to claim earlier on are going to be able to start this turtle. Should be free as well, seeing that Lun full 5, nowhere near able to contest it.
Matilda coming in with the guiding wind, circling Eagle, locking them down. The Sanguine Claws comes in, but Kid doesn't care. The demonic force is on him. He's jumping left and right, and Ken can't really do much. Again, Brave Spider coming down. Uno able to flicker out now. Still with the guiding wind, able to escape, bringing Kin out as well. But Kin wants more, jumps back in with the Infernal Pursuit. He's not stopping. He's doing all this while Draven is taking the turret in the mid lane. Kyoto getting the ejector. Another guiding wind. No way. Kin, you can't survive from this. Gets taken down finally, but in the mid lane, the turret goal was taken fully by Draven.
All right, but that's still something of a fighting clapback, right? Coming out from Team Anyhow. The fact that they were able to take down Uno as well as Kin. That's a little bit of gold coming through for Lun as well, as he was caught low. That is no way he's going to be able to take him down, right? That's a Lapu Lapu.
Oh, if he goes back to back, he might have been able to, but oh no, up top Kyoto. Flickers out, not to safety though. There is no safe space when you're up against Taku and that Ducati.
For Kyoto, man. 0-2-2 right now, KDA. Not finding the proper opportunities. It must be challenging, right? Against her Selena, against so much CC as well, to look for these opportunities. Meanwhile, it looks like that inhibitor turret, sorry, the mid-tier turret, outer turret will be taken to half health, and Siphon might be next on the chopping block.
Siphon. No, the abyssal arrow lands Yusha! On point.
On point. And that's what we were talking about, right? Execution has to be on point. Meanwhile,
Double kill.
Now you see him. Now you don't. It's a magic trick.
oh no, no. Kyoto, no.
Kyoto, no?
Kyoto, no.
Just telling him not to go in or not to die. I don't
Just, I feel for Kyoto, man.
feel for Kyoto. I don't think Maru gave her back feel for Kyoto. I think they're loving this right now. The abyssal arrow lands again. Oh no. Again, able to get out. Chill Guy goes into the stun. We'll be able to lock Yusha down. That's Yusha finally paying for all his sins there. Jumping back again. Ejector coming down. Kin doesn't really care again. Doesn't matter if he's on the Phobius or the CC. He wants to continue to go in. Sanguine Claws come down. Jen assassinated by Uno.
All right. Jen finally being able to pick up a kill over, but unfortunately he has to be taken down in return. And meanwhile, Taku not standing idly by there, being able to pick up a turret for themselves. A permanent structure will help Maru in terms of these rotations. Meanwhile, there's also, again, a lot of focus here from Uno as well as Draven onto the bottom lane. So that turret also gets taken down.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Again.
Again.
Yeah, again. Again.
Yeah.
Cecilia, that's that's a good wordplay. Kyoto. The ejector over to Taku. Sanguine Claws as well, but guiding wind is right there. Taku able to escape. Heavy crossbow coming down on the Ducati. Dodging everything. Again, though, doing damage.
Again?
Again.
Again doing damage.
Yeah, again, a Sicilian doing damage.
Oh, Lun is level 8 right now.
Oh no, the abyssal arrow lands again. Lun able to escape, and I don't think Siphon can do just that. Infernal Pursuit under the turret is another kill. Oh no, they jump again.
No, Gen gets out! Gen gets out! And he's actually able to bob out of the abyssal arrow. Ladies and gentlemen, he survived for quite a bit, but it's still 3 members traded in for the price of 0.
Oh man. What do you do? They're throwing skills randomly at this point. Kyoto, oh, he can't even go for the ejector! Gets shoulder pass, the Abyssal Arrow lands again on Gen! Taku picks up the kill.
Another 2-0 trade, and it seems like they're not backing down again. Yusha throwing over the trap, so there's just so many skill shots that they need to be worried about. And it's hard to dodge.
Just as you say it, Shogai, your favorite player, got caught by another Abyssal Arrow. Another Abyssal Arrow
Almost.
goes wide. Kyoto doesn't take it, and again, Maru Gamer Pack, they're just waiting for the Lord.
Kyoto popped in the conceal earlier on. So that's a resource already spent. Meanwhile, still pressure left, right, and center from Maru. The bottom lane, Draven looking for an opportunity here. Lun is caught alone.
Uh-oh, the jump on him. Circle Eagle Lun. Chain CC, that's Kyoto. Getting the same treatment. Wow, Maru Gamer Pack want more. Enhanced Chain doesn't land this time, but they will try to go for the Holy Defense. They will get the Holy Defense in the mid lane.
Oh!
Another Abyssal Arrow, but it's too deep to get in.
You're right. They're not going to be able to actually engage on that one or follow up that one, but again, having the fact that you can keep on going. Oh, they're going in. Circling Eagle very deep, actually.
Uh-oh, a bit too deep. Uno enters the wrong spot, gets ejected, gets taken down.
5-11. Uno gets taken down. That's got to be a shutdown. That has a value, right? 1,000 gold lead. 8 minutes in. 1,000 gold a minute. But it's taking a little bit longer than our first game.
Dude, this is crazy. When a Phobius is taking your orange buff,
Something's wrong.
as the kids say these days, you're kind of cooked. I don't know how you're gonna.
I mean, it's a 3-level difference as well with Draven, so maybe they were under the impression that if we were being invaded, I can't go for the contest. It's a tough position for Team Anyhow right now, and it's not looking great for them. 10,000 gold now. A Lord is going to be marching in favor as well. Kyoto's not going to find opportunities. What do they do? Are they just waiting for the inevitable now?
At this point, they're gonna have to bank on a mistake from Maru Gamer Pack, it seems. The goal lead is just too massive. Massive, with a capital M.
And an S.
No, just an M.
One S? No?
No,
Okay.
just an M.
Try next time.
Let's see to the mid lane. Oh, Draven has done that much damage with just a scythe. That was an enhanced scythe. That was a scythe. Taken Siphon to half HP with one scythe. Four-man circle. Eagle Kin! Jumping in with a Vengeance Infernal Pursuit. He is just going ham. He will be able to escape. Again, looking for the defense. The Lord's right there. Draven wants to end it quick. And again, it is another below 10-minute end for Maru Gamer Pack.
GG 2-0. The Filipino representative in the grassroots section just reigns dominant here in their opening match in the playoffs. An amazing start to their journey, as unfortunately that means Team Anyhow from Singapore will have to go home.
Oh my lord. Sad scenes here for Team Anyhow. Their first match, waking up in the morning to compete for their first match today, and unfortunately they will have to say goodbye. They have been eliminated by Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports. And Maru Gamer Pack, they didn't care, man.
It wasn't love.
Brutal.
No love. No love from Maru. And it will be brutal, I think, in anticipation of that matchup with Team Griffin later on. Still in a best of 3. But once again, you know, for Team Anyhow, everyone starts somewhere, right? Even we mentioned, right, Albert started in Team Griffin grassroots as well, where he was able to learn a lot and finally utilize that as, what do you call it?
Motivation.
Motivation. Not just motivation, but
inspiration.
Inspiration, but not just inspiration.
Innovation?
Innovation.
I'm struggling to find words.
Basically using it as bukal. What's bukal in English?
A sack lunch.
No.
Yeah, that's literally what bukal is, right?
It's like basically something that you can carry over in the future.
Isn't
or-
bukal sack lunch?
Yeah, but it's because you bring it. You bring it, right? That's why they call it
You
bukal.
bring it like a sack lunch. You use this loss as a sack lunch. You bring it to school. Don't let the bullies bully you to give them your sack lunch.
There you go.
That's
There you go,
is
there
that,
you
is
go.
that what you're trying to say? Is that a metaphor?
Like
'Cause I don't get
in
it.
a better way. It's like something that they can use
Okay.
in the future for future
I
matches.
think it'll be expired at that
Wait,
point.
I'm not done yet.
Sorry.
You guys get what I mean.
I don't think they do. I really don't think they do. Maybe they gotta use the OPPO A5
It's like
Pro's
You
maximum
gotta
AI
start
feature to
somewhere
understand you.
to be a pro.
Okay,
to
there-
play on a professional
Then why did you
level.
just start it with that?
Because why make things simple when you can make things complicated?
Well, I think Mario Gamer Pack should take a lesson from
Thank you,
Eterna
thank
because
you.
they made things look too simple. They didn't try to make things complicated at all. They took the easy route.
They were like, we believe this, Selena.
They did, and they got what your team could have achieved
A
with
win.
the Selena. Well, actually, your team did get a win. Just one win.
One game, but not a match win.
One game. But that's right.
Yeah,
zero.
skill, take notes, bro.
Yeah, skill. These grassroots boys.
You gotta watch
better.
out.
Yeah.
Maru's coming for you.
Actually, Yusha's coming for you. Yeah, skill.
No, I want the whole
same
team.
Y initial. Yeah, skill
Oh.
Yusha.
Maybe I should change my name to Yeturna.
That's so bad.
Why?
Why would you change your name to Yeturna?
So I can be good like them. Because
Well,
I'm a mid laner. But
You're
I'm
a
not,
mid laner?
I'm at a 3 lose streak right now.
In the new season? How
Yeah.
is that even possible?
So I'm Yeturna now.
How is that even
I'll
possible?
change my name.
Aren't you playing an epic?
Epic 1. Okay, high epic.
Well,
High epic.
let's take a look at the highlights then
Yai lights.
from game number 1, or actually game number 2,
Yeet.
match number 1. Did you say yeet?
What's wrong
Are
with
we
me?
stuck in 2022?
But anyhow, looking at the highlights, it's basically...
See what you did there. Anyhow,
I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay. It's basically the same story as what we saw in game number 1, guys. It was just complete domination. The rotations were a lot quicker. It seems like for Team Anyhow, they were
Oh, man.
stuck in a...
under the
stuck-
turret.
Stuck under the turret.
Quite literally, they were just stuck under their turret. There was,
Yeah.
There's nothing they could do. The Abyssal
There
arrows
wasn't.
came in. They finally got, oh, they didn't even get the skill.
They
Kin-
did.
No,
Boom.
Yeah, that's true. They did, but it got traded for the
Yeah.
entire turret gold in mid.
Yeah. Wasn't the best of trades. Meanwhile, if they were anticipating that they could utilize Siphon in the gold lane on the carry to carry them into the late game, get it? It was difficult as well because in terms of rotations, the Matilda, again, very superior with movement speed. So it was never a 1v1 position or situation as well. And look at this. They're just getting everything left, right, and center.
Man, they really were stuck. Man,
They're just getting everything left, right, and center.
they really were stuck.
Look at
Man,
their
at this
buffs.
point, they were stuck in their base. They couldn't even walk up. Kin took the orange buff away from them. Kin, the Phobius, the XP, back-to-back games.
Just smacked the orange buff.
He did. He really did with that. It's no longer a lantern. He throws a big. I don't even know what his weapon is. Phobius. He carries like a big.
It's like a bat.
It's a bat.
No, it's not a bat.
I think it's a
I don't
bat.
think it's a bat either.
It's a weird bat. It's a weird looking bat.
I guess it depends what kind of bat you have.
What? What do you mean? Because it could be a bat that starts with a Y, so it could be a yat.
It could be an impact bat.
Dude, that is so bad. That is actually so
So
bad.
you said bat
Oh
again.
my god, that I did not expect Sicilian skill 1 pun. That was
I learned from
Wow.
the best. I learned from Arashi.
you learned that. Okay, that's actually true. He is the best at puns. He is very punny.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the players are already up on stage, ready for an interview with Moko as well as Masger. I wonder what kind of questions they're going to be asking. How are you so good?
I wonder what kind of answers we're going to be getting. We got lucky?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's take to the interview.
Alright, kita sudah menyelesaikan match pertama yang surprisingly
Yes.
mengagetkan, selesai dengan sangat cepat.
What a quick game, what a game. Maru, Gamer
Wow.
Pack Esports. Sekali lagi dong tepuk tangannya. Luar biasa banget
Maru
ini.
is so mean.
Yes, yes, because tanpa dikasih poin sama sekali ya. Dari best of 3 games, 2 game pertama langsung dibabat habis nih sama Maru Gamer Pack ini.
Yes,
Mas Ger.
you guys playing faster than my sahur last night. If you guys Muslim, you know sahur, right? Yeah, I do sahur around 45 minutes, but you guys.
Yeah, but wait, Mas Ger.
Yes.
Maybe we could ask them.
Yeah.
Why is it a very quick game?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you really
You guys are
prepared for
chasing
this match?
something or what? I don't know.
Confident kami kasi pinaghandaan namin yung laro.
They were confident because they really prepare for this game.
Oke, jadi katanya confident, Mas Gar. Ini
preparing for this game.
kuncinya ternyata adalah sangat percaya diri.
Percaya diri,
Dan
ya.
udah prepare, udah
Yes.
siap banget untuk game kali ini, untuk match kali ini ya.
Okay. From 1 to 10, how do you like rate your guys' performance for the first match?
9.
Wow,
9, wait, 9 berarti
Nine.
dari 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
Kita penasaran, 9 out of 10 berarti ada 1 poin lagi nih.
Yes.
Menurut mereka mungkin masih ada yang kurang. So, it's 9 out of 10. You miss 1 point. What do you think is your maybe something you could
Like little mistakes or something that
your
you
mistakes
made?
or your challenge that you faced throughout this match that you rate yourself 9 out of 10, not 10 out of 10?
Kasi may lalabas pa po kami, mas malakas.
They did their best, but they will show you the most monster inside of them.
Wah, ini dia nih ya.
Monster.
Mereka sangat pede sekali untuk bisa menampilkan. Istilahnya tadi mereka menilai dari 1 sampai 10 mereka menilai diri mereka itu 9. Cuman mereka siap untuk bisa menampilkan permainan yang lebih luar biasa lagi.
Dan katanya akan memperlihatkan monster di dalam diri mereka ya. Nanti
Yes.
bakalan kita lihat. We'll see later on because you still have your next matches.
Yes.
Tapi Mas Ger,
Ya.
ini kan mereka baru babak
Game
pembukaan,
pertama.
game
Ini
pertama, match
kualifikasi.
pertama
Ya,
ya.
match pertama.
Nanti mereka masih bakalan
Bertemu dengan tim yang lain.
tim-tim yang lain.
Betul
Kita
sekali.
tanya kali ya.
Ya.
Kita tanya, ini menurut mereka dari regional-regional yang
Ya.
ada, itu mereka yang mungkin menjadi saingan terberat mereka itu
Which team
siapa?
you fear the most from the other one?
Sinong team daw ang pinakatakot?
Wala kami minamaliit, lahat malakas.
They don't fear no one, but they don't underestimate.
Ini jawaban kalau kata saya sih ini jawaban ala-ala PR corporate ya. Aman, menenangkan tapi percaya diri. Mereka nggak takut sama sekali dengan tim manapun, tapi mereka nggak mau underestimate dari tim-tim yang akan mereka hadapi di pertandingan-pertandingan selanjutnya. Oke, kalau gitu terima kasih. Thank you once again and what a good game, what a good play from you guys. Maru, you may go back to your seat. Thank you once again, Maru. Kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Maru, teman-teman. Wow.
Wow, Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Congratulations. Thank you very much. And tentunya kita masih bakalan ngeliat next matches of Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Karena
Yes.
tadi ya, seperti yang disampaikan playernya, katanya ini baru 9 out of 10. Masih ada 1 poin lagi yang mungkin kita belum lihat.
Kayak
Gimana kalau
mereka-
mereka 10 out of 10 ya?
Seolah-olah mereka tuh kayak bilang gini, kamu belum lihat semuanya loh dari kita.
Gitu ya.
I don't know why I say that.
Translate-nya.
Aku nggak tahu kenapa saya bilang seperti itu ya. Kayak-
Maru Gamer Pack pokoknya ya.
Yes,
Terima kasih udah. Nanti kita lihat
Betul.
gimana nanti.
Jadi kayak kita bisa melihat kali ini mereka ini gini. Ini pertandingan pertama yang bisa dibilang sangat seru, sangat cepat, bahkan terlalu cepat. Game kedua 8 menit, under 10 menit. Dan bahkan tadi Mirko juga sudah bilang ya berkali-kali ini Maru ini Big M. With a big M, masif
Untuk
banget.
massivnya
So massive
capital
gitu.
M gitu.
Capital M, ini luar biasa banget. Tapi ya seperti biasa teman-teman, kita akan ada penjelasan lebih lanjut dari teman-teman caster kita sekaligus untuk nge-spill pertandingan kedua nih ada siapa, ada apa, dan siapa yang akan bertanding di pertandingan selanjutnya. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again kita akan lemparkan kembali ke teman-teman caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sana untuk
Yes.
Des Indonesia. Langsung aja saya persilakan kepada Bang Oji dan juga Nevin. Silakan.
Yes, take it away.
Yes, sir, Mr.
Oh,
Masker.
I thought we weren't called.
Oh, they only
They
called
said
Ranger.
OG and Nevin. They didn't say Etern and Miracle. So we're just chilling.
They did mention me though. They didn't mention you. So I'm
Fine.
fine with that.
All right.
Masker, thank you so much. The double M's on stage, Masker and Monica. They also emphasized the capital M in Maru
Capital
Gamer
M.
Sport. I mean, to be fair, it was a massive game for them. They did really, really well. But even then, they only said, well, they said that they were only at 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. That was only their 9 out of 10 performance. Imagine if they went 10 out of 10. Maybe we wouldn't even get through the 9th minute of the game.
Probably ended 6 minutes.
That would be... I mean, with the Holy Defense, it really seems like it's impossible, but who
7.
knows? Who knows?
7.
With the Holy Defense, I think a game
minutes.
below 8 minutes is impossible.
You're gonna try
But
it.
maybe not in your rank games, right? In the tournament, I think it is impossible.
Right. But this is the updated brackets, ladies and gentlemen, for the playoffs for the grassroots teams with Maru Gamer Pack Esports winning it 2-0. They will be moving forward against Team Griffin later on for match number 3.
Oh yeah.
But we will be seeing who will be going head-to-head against Sawas di Wanjun. Will it be Team TDN or will it be RVF Esports, which is the match that we will be getting right after this?
Take a look at it, folks. Team TDN versus RVF Esports. Team TDN from Cambodia, RVF Esports from Malaysia. We got to see a bit of flair from RVF Esports. I believe they're a goal laner, posing the sniper pose earlier. So I would love to see it maybe pull off something like a B-Trick, something we have seen rise back up. Depends on the player though. I think we did see just for Eman in the NPL use the B-Tricks really, really well. Other than that, we really haven't seen the B-Tricks. But again, would love to see some of these, picks in the community grassroots playoff bracket. Would love to see, again, maybe Bakshia, Estes, some of these experimental picks that usually is experimental. Selena mid, it could be executed here.
I agree. It's something that we also kind of experienced back in ISF, right? Going back into the grassroots teams.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of teams prioritize comfort more than meta. That's why the Selena coming through was cool. Julian in the jungle was something that we don't see too often either. And I'm hoping moving forward we'll see a lot more unique picks coming through. Maybe even, what is weird? What is something that I want to see that we haven't seen in a long time? Oh. Saber Roam.
I mean, I'm all for Saber Roam, but I think we have a better chance of seeing a Kalea roam than a Saber roam.
Saber.
Kalea is technically a better Saber.
Homage to Beloyski.
Kalea lifts people up, smashes them into the ground, and heals your friends.
That's true. It's nicer.
It's Naisu?
Nicer.
Naisu's a caster. Our
Really?
friend. Yeah, friend of ours.
Naisu?
Joseph. Yeah,
There's a caster called Naisu?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You don't know him?
No.
Well, maybe you will find out who he is. Maybe he's gonna play today. Who knows?
He's playing?
You say you don't know him, and now you're excited that he's playing.
No, I mean, a caster can play?
I mean, if they qualify through the
For grassroots, yeah, that's
I
true.
think you can.
But I mean,
Anyone can. You can.
the teams that we are seeing today have gone through a crazy journey because the grassroots qualification started like January, February. So
Yeah.
it's been quite some time.
Yes.
And they are the best of the best in their respective regions. So I feel for Team Anyhow still.
It really sucks, to go home in your first match there. But again, for Team Anyhow, come back stronger. Hopefully they'll be able to improve very, very quick. And I believe they can. I believe, again, with their drafts there, I like the effort to, follow in a lot of the picks that we see in FPL.
Okay. But before we get into match number 2 between Team TDN as well as Team RVF, there you go, Team RVF, we're gonna throw it over to the stage because it looks like there's something prepared by Mrs. Moko and Masker. I wonder what it is. Let's throw it over. Moko, Masker, what you have?
Oke. Iya, terima kasih sekali lagi untuk Mirko dan juga Eterna serta Oji dan juga Nevin.
Betul
Tadi aku lupa
sekali.
menyapa Mirko dan Eterna protes.
Yes, daripada ngambek jadi kita harus nyapa.
Yes.
Dan mungkin buat teman-teman semuanya yang lagi ngikutin streaming Indonesia, iya sebenarnya di sini kita ada English and juga Indonesian stream ya, karena
Sama
ini
ada
kita
bahasa
bisa
kalbu
dibilang
ya?
bahasa kalbunya dari Mas Ger ya. Karena memang kita bisa bilang ini OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini international skalanya,
ya.
internasional antar negara.
Betul
Jadi
sekali.
tentunya disiapin caster English and juga caster Indo. Kita ada Ranger Mas Nevin, ada Mirko and juga Eterna.
Yes, betul sekali. Kalau saya sarankan kalian dengerin yang Inggris deh.
Kenapa tuh? Kenapa?
Lebih shining, shimmering, splendid.
Jangan gitu nanti ngambek tuh.
Oji sama
Ranger
Nevin
Mas sama
berantem
Tuh,
mulu.
tuh.
Dari tadi berantem.
Tapi itu serunya.
Nge-cash 100%, 85 berantem, 15%-nya ngomongin orang lain.
Oh gitu.
Gak ngebahas gamenya.
Waduh.
Ya.
Emang benar ini nanti
Seharusnya betul.
teman-teman lihat deh. Ini karena kayaknya dari tadi Mas Ger taunya gimana kan, dari tadi Mas Ger dengernya suara Eterna sama Mirko ya.
Makanya.
Taunya mereka berantem dari mana?
Tahu aku berantem mereka, aduh gak jelas deh pokoknya. Nah, daripada mendengarkan Oji dan Nevin berantem untuk membahas sesuatu yang aku juga nggak tahu kenapa mereka berantem, kita akan main games. Tapi sebelum kita main game, saya akan present dulu hadiah-hadiah
tuh, Mas
menariknya.
Gan?
Yang
Apa
pertama
tuh?
adalah ada piring untuk berbuka puasa, bukan ya. Coba Monica pegang yang itu. Nah, saya
Coba,
punya yang pertama ini
ini
adalah
apa nih?
hadiah ringan kita yang pertama ada set. Ini
nih?
adalah, tahu apa ini?
Tarik piring.
Nah.
Aduh,
Gitu ya.
apa lagi nih?
Ini ada frisbee dari Mobile Legends teman-teman ya.
Frisbee.
Ya.
Ini
Terus
frisbee
ada
yang
apa
bisa
lagi?
dilempar gitu ya.
Ini
bisa buat
ada
main.
skin. Nah, ini yang premium sekali teman-teman ya.
Premium
Teringat
skin.
apa coba? Willy Wonka Gold Chocolate ya. Puasa-puasa nih ya. Ini ada premium skin. Ada siluet salah satu hero. Nggak bercanda, ini nggak tahu deh maksudnya ini karikatur atau apa.
Tapi yang
tahu.
penting pokoknya ini premium
Yes,
ya.
ini premium banget.
Skin.
Oke.
Terus ini
Lalu ada yang kode dim juga.
Ini ada banyak banget nih, nggak kehitung nih. Ada redeem code
Yes.
dengan hadiah menarik, pokoknya
Betul
bisa
sekali.
di redeem. Pokoknya keren-keren.
Lalu ini ada boneka Mystic Sea Oli, hasil kerjasama antara OPPO dengan Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Dan kita
Ih,
punya
lucu
ini
banget.
yang menarik sekali
Apa
teman-teman,
tuh?
ada gift box Smooth Legend. Semut kecil. Lagu itu kamu udah? Yes.
Kayaknya belum
Nggak
lahir ya.
relate
Ketahuan nih, generasinya
Terlihat
agak
sekali perbedaan
berbeda
usia
nih.
ya. Ini adalah gift box dari Mobile Legends.
Wow.
Dan juga OPPO teman-teman yang berisi hadiah-hadiah yang tadi saya tampilkan ya. Ada redeem code, ada apa segala macam, bla 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 segala macam ya.
Aduh,
Oke.
Monica ini sampai terpukau loh. Ini beneran
Yes.
premium ya.
Nah.
Siapa yang bakal mendapatkan hadiah ini ya?
Nah, nanti hadiahnya itu akan diacak teman-teman ya, seperti itu.
Diacak ya, nanti bakalan ada gacha lagi
Nah,
seperti yang muncul di
sini,
layar
silakan.
nih.
Cas.
Jreng.
3, 2, 1, jreng.
Jreng.
Nah, ini ya. Nanti kita akan gacha, ada frisbee, gift box, OPPO Oli figure, redeem code, bla bla segala macam. Belum ada yang Zenith level skin card. Nah, Zenith level itu yang tadi ya. Nih.
Premium.
Oke. Langsung
Jadi,
aja kalau gitu. Siapa
langsung
yang
aja
mau
ya.
gacha? Angkat tangan. Sini, Mas. Gondrong. Maju-maju. Nah,
Ini
pelan-pelan.
gondrong dari mana?
Rambutnya
Tolong
kalau
Mas
dibandingkan
Yan.
dengan saya?
Oh iya
Iya
benar
dong.
juga sih. Aduh.
Iya sih.
Ini bapak-bapak nggak bisa salah
bisa.
pokoknya ya
Tidak
bapaknya.
boleh.
Tapi anyway ini
Yes.
menunggu yang mau main naik ke atas. Kira-kira
Betul.
kita mau main game apa ini? Challenge-nya
Kita
apa?
akan challenge-nya menebak
Nah,
asal dari hero. Enggak bercanda.
asal dari hero.
Bener. Sini Mas, tengah Mas. Wih, salaman. Ramadan
Oh ini
tiba,
kayaknya mau
Ramadan
minta
tiba.
hadiah yang
Tengah.
bagus banget nih.
Ya.
Gimana nih?
Kita akan tebak suara hero.
tebak suara hero.
Iya, jadi ketika nanti hero-nya ngomong, kamu harus menebak dia asalnya dari mana.
Asalnya dari mana?
Tetep.
Dari misalnya Jawa Barat, Jawa Timur.
Dari Klaten kah? Dari mana? Massachusetts,
Oh, internasional
Mississippi,
ya.
Portland ya. Oke.
Tapi anyway kita kenalan dulu dong.
Yes.
Ini masnya udah di atas.
Boleh.
Kenalan dulu dari namanya siapa?
Nama siapa?
Dari mana?
Dari mana sama 3 nomor CVV terakhir kartu kredit. Wah,
Nama Dani dari Jakarta Timur.
Jakarta Timur. Timurnya mana Mas? Jakarta Timurnya?
Cijantung.
Oh, Cijantung.
Dari Cijantung.
Oke, ya udah kalau gitu Mas Dani siap-siap dengarkan suara dari hero yang berikut ini dalam 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Jeng jeng jeng.
Silakan.
Mana suaranya? Siap-siap. Oh, dibikin deg-degan,
Sebentar. Oh,
dibikin deg-degan dulu nih.
Dibikin
Jeng, jeng,
ini ya?
jeng, 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 jeng. Tapi anyway kita kasih waktu kali ya ke
Ya.
Mas Dani nanti Mas
Nanti
Daninya
Mas Dani
bisa.
kalau dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1 Mas Dani tidak bisa menebak dalam hitungan 1,5 detik langsung gugur.
Itu kayaknya nggak perlu
Oke.
ditanya lagi gugur atau enggaknya ya kalau kayak gini.
5 detik.
5 detik. Oke
Siap.
ya.
Oke.
Apakah
Apakah
sudah
kita
ready?
sudah
Kita akan
ready?
mendengarkan
Suara-suara
hero.
merdu dari hero yang akan bernyanyi kali
Tapi
ini.
sembari nunggu Mas Dani maunya apa sih kalau
Maunya
dari
apa, Mas Dani?
hadiah-hadiahnya?
OPPO A5 Pro. Wah, nggak bisa Mas Dani. Nah,
Oh ini nih udah ada suara ini.
that breaks through the darkness.
boleh diulang? Iya, boleh diulang.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Oke.
Moonlight over Darkness. Oke.
Moonlight
ini,
over the darkness.
ini hero MM.
Terus
Pakai senapan.
apa? 3, 2, 1. Jawabannya adalah
Iritel.
Iritel. Apakah betul Iritel? Kita akan lihat kalau begitu apakah betul Iritel dalam
Jeng,
hitungan
jeng,
3,
jeng.
2, 1.
Apakah benar? Apakah
Yes.
Mas Dani akan berhasil mendapatkan hadiah?
Ini belum
membawa
tentu lu
pulang?
dapat hadiah. Langsung ya, kan digaca.
I am the moonlight
Nah,
that breaks
si
through the
Iritel
darkness.
banget. Iritel.
Iritel.
Mohon maaf Mas Dani, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk dulu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Benar sih,
Benar
tembak-tembakan
sih.
sih.
Benar.
Benar,
Hero-
tapi
hero
agak-agak.
FM-nya betul.
Iya.
Tapi Iritel kan naik macan ya. Ada yang naik Ducati juga. Tidak seberuntung itu dari
Iya,
ternyata ya.
ternyata.
Luar biasa. Oke.
Kita masih akan bagi-bagi karena ternyata Mas Dani belum beruntung. Kita masih akan membagikan satu lagi. Karena OPPO baik banget
Baik
nih
banget,
mau
betul sekali.
berbagi-bagi.
Betul sekali. Jadi apakah kita akan membagikan atau mencari satu orang peserta lagi?
Tapi Mas Gar, kita akan nyari pesertanya
Oke,
nanti
nanti.
setelah match yang satu ini. Karena udah nunggu banget, kalau tadi match pembukaan cepet banget. Ini match kedua juga udah nunggu, player-playernya tuh udah
Yes.
pada ngantri kayak,
Enggak,
"Gak
saya suka
sabar
lihat
nih."
Anji melihat ke arah kita kayak, oh mau ngapain lagi, ayo cepat mulai gitu.
Udah gak
Maaf,
sabar
Bang
dia
Anji.
kerja nih.
Sabar Bang Anji. Tenang Bang Anji, kita masih... Oh, enggak. Tidak seperti itu. Tidak seperti itu ya.
Yes, Mas.
Tidak
ya.
seperti itu.
Udah gak sabar tuh ya pada kerja kasar-kasar. Jadi langsung aja nih
Iya.
kita melihat ada dua tim
Yang
dari
sudah
dua
bersiap-siap
region
ya.
yang berbeda yang akan bertarung pada match kedua kali ini.
Yes.
Ada dari Kamboja yang akan melawan tim dari Malaysia.
Ya, baiklah kalau gitu. Kita akan langsung aja panggil kedua timnya. Kita geser dulu sebentar kalau gitu Monica ke sebelah sini ya.
Dan langsung
Oke.
aja sama-sama. Mana pendukungnya? Please, a round of applause for Team TDN Kamboja. Inilah tim yang akan bertarung pada match kedua hari ini. Jauh-jauh datang dari Kamboja. Dan di match kedua, pertandingan pertama mereka di babak playoff kali ini akan dipertemukan dengan tim asal Malaysia. Please welcome.
Inilah dia RVF Esports Malaysia. Kita sudah bisa mendengar teriakan dari teman-teman Malaysia kita nih ya. Teman-teman Malaysia yang sudah siap kali ini untuk bertanding menghadapi tim TDN dari Kamboja. Oke.
Yes.
Kalau begitu kita akan melihat pertandingan kedua. Dan langsung saja kalau begitu kita persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa fist bump terlebih dahulu dan menuju ke mejanya masing-masing.
You may
Silakan.
please fist bump. Ini adalah simbolis ini ya, profesionalisme
Yes.
dari teman-teman
Betul
yang akan
sekali.
bertarung hari ini dari tim TDN dan juga RVF Esports. Wah, ini kalau dilihat ya, Mas Gar, ini teman-teman pendukung dari Malaysia sampai udah kibarin
Benar sekali.
bendera.
Hai teman-teman Malaysia. Halo.
Halo.
You guys came from Malaysia? You guys came from Malaysia? Flight from Malaysia to Jakarta?
Wah,
Good one.
keren
Good
banget.
one. All the way from Malaysia, all the way from Kuala Lumpur ya.
Yes.
Say hi to my friend Adam. Oh, saya kenal
Siapa?
banget.
Kenal
Si
banget
paling
ya?
kenal sama Adam ya. Ada teman saya namanya Adam Sport Tanker, itu adalah salah satu caster juga di Malaysia sana ya. Siapa tahu
oke.
kenal, atau siapa tahu kenal, si paling kenal.
Adam, halo gitu
Adam,
ya.
halo, Adam lagi mudik dia.
Oh, Adam lagi mudik.
Adam lagi
Tapi
mudik.
siapa tahu lagi mudik sambil lagi nontonin nih.
Betul
Gimana
sekali.
nih tim dari
Seperti
Malaysia. Tapi ngomongin kedua
Yes.
tim Mas Gary yang akan bertanding pada match kedua tim grassroots kali ini yang penting di arena ini, di stage OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini udah dilengkapi dengan fasilitas yang lengkap banget
Yes.
dari OPPO dengan smartphone yang tentunya udah punya fitur gamingnya tuh lengkap banget kalau ngomongin OPPO ya.
Betul sekali nih ya, yang digunakan adalah seperti yang saya pegang kali ini adalah Reno 13 series ya. Smartphone ini punya serangkaian optimasi AI Hyperboost, lalu ada antena switch dalam AI Link Boost 2.0 yang terbukti meningkatkan performa jaringan seluler hingga 175% dan mengurangi latency hingga 18% saat ponsel dipegang secara horizontal. Nah, remnya ini nggak sembarangan ya teman-teman ya, karena ini sudah teruji langsung di OPPO Lab sana.
Wow, udah teruji di OPPO Lab dan udah teruji juga di stage OPPO MLBB Smooth
Yes.
Legend Cup ini karena mereka menggunakan OPPO
Yes.
ini dan juga tentunya ini mereka jadinya lebih perform banget karena
Betul sekali.
udah skillnya oke, ditunjang dengan smartphone dari OPPO yang keren dan
Betul
juga
sekali.
punya fitur gamingnya udah lengkap banget ya.
Betul sekali ya, buat teman-teman yang penasaran seperti apa OPPO Reno 13 series ini, langsung aja main ke OPPO Store yang ada di sekitaran Gandaria City ya teman-teman ya. Langsung aja cek-cek di sana, siapa tahu nanti teman-teman pulang-pulang sudah membawa smartphone OPPO yang terbaru.
Yes, siapa tahu kita berdua juga ya bawa
Yap.
pulang OPPO yang terbaru karena
Yap.
memang keren-keren banget.
Betul
Pokoknya kalau
sekali.
ngomongin OPPO smartphone-nya, wah udah modelnya
lah pokoknya ya. The
oke,
best banget.
terus secara fitur juga oke, punya udah lengkap lah punya speknya. Tapi
Yes.
ngomongin OPPO, mereka nih player-playernya udah
Sudah
dengan
siap.
OPPO mereka masing-masing
Betul sekali.
dan udah begitu ready untuk masuk ke match kedua pada hari ini. So
Oke.
langsung saja para caster sudah ready. Ranger Emas, Nevin, Mirko dan juga Eterna, please take it away casters.
Silakan.
let's chefing it out.
What
Okay.
does that mean?
Check it out.
Oh, I heard you say something else. Okay.
Okay. Today's matches. Match number 1, done and dusted. And then our next match of the day will be Team TDN from Cambodia versus Team RBF Esports from Malaysia. And then we're going to get the semi-finals of the grassroots today as well. Maru will be playing for the second time against Team Griffin from Indonesia. And then we're moving over to the legendary matches that will all be held in a best of 1.
Yep, we have EVO's Opor Ayam up against Team 7GL. We have Checkbush Esports up against Mechanic Dua. That means old mechanics. I wonder who's part of that team. Team TDN though, Crimson, Natsu. That's King Netherite. Whoa, Mercy and Heavenly.
Heavenly in the gold lane,
Without
King
an A.
Netherite in the jungle, Crimson as the mid laner, Mercy as the EXP laner, and Mr. Natsu as the roamer. This is going to be the main 5, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the representative from Cambodia.
Wow, I'm a fan of King Netherite, man. He's stronger than Diamond. That's the strongest material.
It is.
Especially if you want to build armor. But we also have RBF Esports here with Phoenix, Jo Yuri. Cha is back, as if he was gone before. We have Sick Kabuso as well, and P.
Cha's back is actually a gold laner.
He's the guy who did the sniper pose earlier. Cha is back. I wonder where he went.
I don't know. But he's back. That's the important thing.
This is I'm gonna throw it over to Mr. Masker and Monica. If they win, you gotta ask where Cha has been, because Cha
Is back. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're moments away of coming into the drafting phase, and once again, for me personally, oh,
Wow, yeah, we got
supporters in the building for RVF Esports.
we got people who flew all the way from Malaysia. I say all the way like it's not 2 hours away, but still,
It's a long-
it's
it's a
a
long
whole
flight.
country. Like it's a whole country. It's a different
They're
country.
crossing water
Yes,
to get here.
yes.
That counts as far.
Okay. What? So if you swim across the swimming pool, it's
I mean,
far?
like an ocean,
okay.
right?
Specifically,
More specific,
an ocean.
Eterna.
Okay. There you go. There you go. And you know, it's crazy to see that they have fans in the building, because I think that's a big morale boost. You can see from the players as well. They're happy.
Smiling.
They seem very confident. Maybe that's why Cha is back. Went for the pose.
Oh.
He knew that he has a crowd here supporting him. He knew he has a crowd here that will just will root for him even if he loses. But and hopefully he doesn't lose, obviously. But I don't want TDN to. I don't want any of them to lose.
Can we all just win?
That's not the nature of competition, Eterna. That is kindergarten.
I wish we could all win.
That is kindergarten.
Well, technically, how many teams are participating today? 6, right?
Yeah.
Anyhow, Game Maru, Team TDN, RBF, Griffin, and Sawasti.
So Sawasti won't be playing today.
Right, but I mean, for the grassroots, there are 6 teams.
6 teams.
And at the very least, they will be walking away with $2,000 US.
Yeah, exactly. So Team Anyhow are walking away with 2,000.
Yes. So they don't walk out empty-handed.
So they
get
technically are all winners.
a nice flight over to Jakarta.
Good hotel. We get to chill here as
A
well.
holiday.
I met Team Anyhow. They took pictures with me, so I'm a big fan of Team
Of
Anyhow.
you
now.
or me?
With. I said
Oh.
with.
Oh, okay.
I guess we don't listen anymore, do we?
Hey. In-ear forecasters are really loud. So
Not
my
even
hearing has deteriorated a
over
lot.
time.
So
I think just might be because you're old.
I'll take that.
Yeah. I mean, I think the players have been doing pretty well, I feel. I think in the first match, we got a chance to see just how creative the meta could be. Even though, usually we only are just going to see Suyo Joy, we did see Kalea get banned out. So I wonder, do you think these teams will feel like, do you think these teams are feeling risky today? Are they going to pull off a risk, letting go of Kalea?
I can only hope so.
Who's, by the way, really cool.
I agree.
I like
agree.
Kalea.
I think she's sick.
Sick? No, she's not sick. Sick implies that she's not well.
Not ill, like sick
sick as in cool.
as in cool. Yes.
I was thinking between
Yes,
the two.
yes.
The sick as in like ill, or the sick as in
No.
like the number.
That's 6.
Close enough, right? Hey, if you can make puns with impact bat, I can do a 6 pun.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It's fair play.
It's fine. We will allow it. But again, Kalia, whether or not she's going to be open, I still don't think any team would let it go. I think it's just too OP right
You
now.
were the one saying you want it open.
I
and now
want, hey,
you switch up so
wanting
fast.
something and thinking something are two different things.
Wanting something and thinking okay.
Right?
Fair, sure.
Like,
sure.
what the heart wants and what your brain is telling you to do.
Okay. Okay, so what does the brain want? Does the brain
The
want
brain,
TDN or RVF
the brain
to move
knows
forward?
Kalia will not be opened up.
Okay.
But the heart wants what it wants.
Yeah.
Just to see Kalia in the land of dawn.
I would love to see
Smacking
Kalia.
people.
Smacking people. Smack. Yeah. She smacks. I don't think she smacks. No. I actually don't think she smacks. She slam dunks people to the
Okay,
ground.
smack down.
Smackdown. There you go. Yeah. Smackdown people. Wrestle people for sure. And then once you splash, once you use the smash ability and you splash on the ground, you get healing. The rest of your team gets healing. So it's actually broken. I mean, a couple of times, me and my friends, right, we just engage. And again, the healing is crazy. And a lot of people still don't go for anti-regen against her because they haven't adjusted. They haven't played against Kalia that much.
I don't think they know.
Wait.
What?
Wow, that's a
More supporters in the building?
wow, that's next level. She took the
W.
escalator up on the right side, and then she went down on the left side to show the flag. That's,
Oh wait, it's the same person?
I think so. I think so. It was one. Yeah, I believe so.
It's not an additional person? Into the
No,
mix?
I believe that is the
same person.
One of the girls that was supporting in the building here already.
That's cool.
But hey, so
Extra
much
support.
extra support. So much effort from the supporters. RVF, they better make sure they make it past this round, right? Because again, this is an elimination match, my boys. Single elimination. For the people back at home, this is high stakes right here. You lose here, you're done. You go back to wherever you come from.
Yeah. Go
And
back home.
for the Indonesian teams, they're just gonna go for a drive. But for the other teams, they're gonna go back to the airport.
Assuming that they are using an airplane.
What form of transport do you think they're using?
A boat, ferry?
Why would they use a boat?
Why not?
No, it's not why not. It's anyhow. But
Yes. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so sad, right? Grassroots, all best of 3, single elimination as well. There's so much on the line. I'm wondering if they're feeling pressure. I'm wondering if these players have ever been on a stage.
that's true. Playing on the stage for the first time
Because it's different.
it is. It really is. And I think that's definitely something that the grassroots teams will have to adjust to, right? Again, if they have dreams of playing in the professional scene, this is going to be every day. This is just going to be another day at work for them. And I think for RVF Esports, they seem very ready. TDN as well, they seem very ready. Even anyhow, right? They came in with a coach, they brought in data.
Yeah.
Maru game pack looks really, really good. They all look solid.
That's true. That's true. Because, you know, when the pressure gets to you being and playing on a new stage, we've talked to a lot of players who just started, right? I think that was ISF, them being newly acquainted to such a huge stage. They were sharing about how they were getting jitters, their hands shaking, and being a professional MLB player with having motoric skills that are so reliant on your hands, essentially. If you're shaking like that, you might miss a skill, bro.
That's true.
Like, what if you miss flicker or retribution?
I think we have
because you're
seen
so
that
nervous?
before. We've seen teams, even in professional play.
Remember Albert's flicker? He did it once. He randomly flickered.
Yeah, I mean,
For no reason.
it happens from time to time. You know, it happens to the best of us. You said Albert suffered it, so I mean, especially for these players, you know, they're new, they're young, stage pressure might get to them. Even though I don't think so. Again, for RVF Esports with the Fans in the building? Actually, that might be added pressure for them, right? That could always be a double-edged sword. It could be great support, could boost your morale, or if you're not that type of player, you might just be mentally pressured by the crowd, by people who flew all the way here from Malaysia to cheer for you.
Only for you to go home.
Oh, man.
But you know,
That
on
would
the
be
other
rough.
side, it's also something to consider for Team TDN, right? Because,
No pressure?
or no support.
Oh. I think they have support. I think they have the support of the live chat. The live chat
For
loves
sure.
TDN.
But like, in the arena, because that's what they're feeling, right? That's the vibe check
sure.
they have to undergo when they're walking on stage, when they did their entry.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see
We
if
will.
Team TDN can conquer that pressure and move forward, because that's all you got to do right now, Team TDN. What are you going to show us?
Some powder.
Some powder. You're going to show us powder?
They're putting powder in their hands.
Ah, yes.
They're getting prepared.
They are getting prepared. It looks like they are prepared. We're going to be getting into the game momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, please be patient with us as we wait to get on for match number 2.
Prediction.
Prediction? I'm going to say RVF Esports. I like Chai's back.
Okay. Then I'm a supporter of TDN.
You're a TDN supporter?
Yeah.
Why?
I've always been a fan of Cambodian teams.
Like?
A lot. All of them.
Yeah.
All of them. All of them. I think their aggression. They have like this certain way of playing Mobile Legends that always fascinates me.
Yeah. All of
The
them are great.
aggression
All of them
is
esports?
amazing. You know, even like specific roles they're very aggressive at too.
Like what?
Like all of them.
All of them esports, all of them
But it
roles.
looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting straight into the drafting phase for game number 1 in this best of 3 series. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, up on stage, we have a Kalia ban. So we will not be seeing Kalia once again, alongside with the Matilda ban from the side of Team TDN. Meanwhile, from the side of RVF, we have the Jushin. Is that the Badang? Is that the Badang ban?
Yeah, it is the Badang ban
Oh, there
coming
you
down
go.
as
Those
well.
are the 2 bans, alongside with the Fanny that gets banned out too.
Alright, so the Mathilda, Fanny, and the Kalia has been banned out, with the Badang and the Juicin. First pick, Suyo Joy still comes to mind. Now it's for TDN, final ban for TDN. Wonder what's it gonna be? I mean, the Mathilda has been banned out already. Do you want to get rid of the Suyo? Do you want to get rid of the Granger or the Harrod? Something we are used to seeing is Granger / Harrod, but the previous games you've just been seeing Granger and Harrod left open, not even picked.
Competitive play, we see the Luo Yi banned out in the first phase, but it looks like Harris is going to be prioritized here, so there's still an opportunity to pick up the Granger. They want to have priority lane in the cold lane. Meanwhile,
Suyo, first pick.
Suyo first pick. Alright, well, there you go. We haven't seen the Joy.
No, we have not. We have not seen the Joy just yet. The Joy has also been left open for a lot of times, but there you go, Granger Gato. This is looking more like, you know, an MPL match with the draft. Suyo first pick into the Gata Kacha and the Granger. This could be a Jawhead, and if it is a Jawhead, then it'll be really good with the Suyo. That combination is great.
I agree. Technically, heroes like the Luo Yi are also still up for grabs, and it's a hero that we usually see being banned out in the first phase. Technically, Chip is also a huge hero that we see in the roam.
Yep.
Or is he still globally banned?
I don't think so. I don't think it's globally banned. We do see the Irithel to counter up against the Granger,
Alright,
but
CC.
it's not the Jawhead. They go for the CC instead. So it's Suyo, CC to counter up the Gata Kacha.
It's also great for anticipating if they want to be picking up something tanky in the EXP lane with the Gatot plus Rome.
Something else, yeah. The Gatot has been used mostly in Rome. We haven't really seen it in XP, but we have time to time seen it flex. So now it comes down to Team TDN. Do they want to utilize this as a flex pick, or do they want to just go for the XP laner as well? Reveal the XP laner. They go for the Joy. There you go. Yeah, this is looking like a more of an MPL, you know, professional draft here. The Joy, the Granger, the Gatot, even the Irithel, CC, and Suyo. It's something we are used to seeing in MPL.
But you know, with the CC being picked up by Team RVF, it also kind of slims down their chance, right? Who do they utilize in the EXP lane for Team TDN that isn't countered by the CC? Hilda?
It's more of a you will be countered. How do you get out of lane, right? Like we clear it up and then rotate over to your team. And I think with this kind of roster, having the Gacha as well, maybe go with an Edith would be a pretty good choice. Something we have seen from teams before. You know, when they see a CC, they go Edith, they just clear the wave and then rotate to help out the team.
There's also more tools that you utilize with the Edith and the Gatot, so you're not as reliant solely on the Gatot to look for these opportunities, either to engage or disengage. Meanwhile, we are coming to the second phase of the bans. It looks like the Hilda is one of the choices of bans here, coming in from RVF.
Jaw headband as well.
Jaw headband by Team TDN. So it should be next ban by RVF. With the Hilda banned out, they're going to go for the Edith ban too.
I don't think they're going to ban the Edith though. It's something that is pretty uncommon in the meta currently, right? We do see Ediths from time to time, but it's usually just for teams who have players who just have that as a comfort. Hylos gets banned out by Team TDN. Again, you've already picked up the CC. It could be set up for another tanky pick for your roamer. And I think right now, personally, I would think about the Tigreal if I was RVF Esports. The Tigreal pick sounds good up against the Joy, against the Granger as well. Forces the Granger to go for Purify, and if he does go Purify, it'll give Irithel a much better time dealing with the Granger.
In the lane as well. That does make sense. We're still waiting on the final ban from RVF Esports. Both teams have actually left the mid lane wide open, so Eve is still on the table. Farsa is something that Team TDN can use. Luo Yi gets banned. There you go, finally. So what do you think here? Farsa for Team TDN? Farsa Granger? They want to win early rotations?
Yeah, maybe they can go Farsa Granger.
It also out-ranges the Irithel.
That's true. I think the Farsa Granger would be a pretty solid choice. They just have to be careful of the dive. Well, technically it's not really a dive comp, huh?
Not yet.
Yeah, it does look like for Team RVF, they're setting up more for a front to back with Suyo, CC, and the Irithel. There's not going to be much diving, so already having a Gatot Kacha there to peel for the Farsa, Farsa possibly picked up, and the Granger will be a great tool. And then they can go eat it again, go for a full peel, play for the back line, having the Joy as the executioner. Yeah, I've seen that before. They go for another risky pick. Selena makes its way into the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Alright, the Selena right now is still sitting at a 100% win rate, winning its match. And technically, you can see the synergy coming through, right? Gatot, Selena, Granger. It's going to be heavy artillery. Also really good poke from the Selena. From what we saw from, what was the team? Waku?
Maru?
Why Waku?
I have no idea.
I need to eat breakfast, man. But meanwhile, still waiting on the two next picks coming from RVF Esports. I wouldn't choose the Farsa if I were them. What would you choose in the mid lane? Valentina? There's not a lot of ults that you can utilize.
Yeah, I would. It is a tough choice. They go for the Bellering and the Zask. Wow. I think that's a great choice to go for. Up against the Selena, the Joy as well. Mainly the Joy. You're just going to have a tough time entering in a lot of these neutral objective contests. And again, they already have a Suyo, so it's already really good for the Suyo to contest for neutral objectives.
It also shouldn't be a problem for the Zaz in terms of wave clear against the Selena. You technically outrange the Selena.
So,
and it's also less vulnerable.
That's true. Final pick for Team TDN. They haven't got the Kacha. They need something to be the main initiator for the team. They go for the Lucas despite
the
CC and the Bellering. They are diving towards a Raptor Dryad. They are diving towards a CC and they can tread him in lane. There we go, folks. Lucas and the XP will be the final pick for Team TDN, playing a risky game. Lucas, Joy, Gatot into a Bellering and a Selena.
And I'm wondering, with the Selena being picked up, there's not a lot of targets either. I mean, the only target you would go for would be Irithel. I mean, technically, Irithel doesn't bring Purify either, so there is a chance that it can be utilized.
Irithel can go for Purify. I think the Purify makes sense in this game as well. Up against a lot of dive, a lot of CC there. Gatot, Lucas as well, but it really depends on how they'll be able to rely on their frontliners. If their frontliners, CC, Belleric, are able to stop the Lucas, the Joy, and the Gatot from diving, then going for Sprint would be a better choice for the Irithel.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just to remind you once again, this best of 3 series is single elimination. So whoever loses this best of 3 match will unfortunately have to be eliminated from the tournament. But we're gonna go straight ahead into the Land of Dawn for game number 1 between Team TDN from Cambodia and Team RVF Esports from Malaysia.
Take a look at it. Everything seems ordinary right now because of Blast Blow from Mercy. There in the XP, just wants to clear up the way, but you can see that he's already being punished by Stars on the CC. Crimson with a gank, Abyssal trap placed down, but again, it's Mercy on the losing side. Lethal contested, taken by Phoenix. Blade Surge coming down, Crimson stunned up. I give it over to Soul Sever, Flicker in response by Crimson.
So really good rotations though, right? Coming in from Crimson, already rotating towards the top side. Understanding that Mercy is actually in a losing lane. Meanwhile, Natsu.
Caught on a bad spot again. 1v3, no AOG to escape. Hops in Revitalize. And man, the trap gets taken by little Johnny Boy. King Netherite coming down with Electrifying Beast. Joe Yuri still able to escape for a bit. Gets the taunt, gets the sustain. Netherite very, very low. Stars looking for the chase. Won't be able to get him. But Phoenix gets the kill in the mid lane against Crimson.
That's already 2 kills traded over for 1 the first minute of the game, so a lot of action that we're seeing. Meanwhile, Stars still going to be able to take him down, but Mercy's actually putting up a fight. So it isn't as clear-cut. We do see the P is rotating towards the top side. I'm wondering whether or not they're aiming for a gank, considering that next neutral objective will be spawning into the top lane. Meanwhile...
Phoenix plays out. The taunt misses. Phoenix taken down. King Netherite with another kill, equalizing on the board for TDN.
Okay. The setup for the next neutral objective here. King Netherite sitting at 2-0-0 at level 5, already really looking good. A better chance for them to get this neutral objective down. But it seems like Stars, they still want to go for the contest.
Yeah, it does seem so. Again, King Netherite going on to the orange buff. It's a very slow take for RVF. They need to be the ones to contest it quick because again, for King Netherite, he's already 2 kills up. He's very comfortable just farming it out. RVF need the advantage. So level lead for King Netherite. But they have Joe Yuri, who can't pop in the Wrath of the Dryad. AOG coming down, Phoenix gonna be locked down as well. The taunt comes in, but the Wrath of the Dryad locks him down. That's a lot of sustain from Mercy getting out. And it's RVF losing against TDN. King Netherite wants to go for more. Stars, Brave Smite to lock him down and get that healing.
Whoa, 3-for-0 trade, plus they're going to be able to pick up this neutral objective. And that's the story that we're seeing right now. TDN really dominating here this first 2-3 minutes of the game. And surprising, right? Because I thought with the Suyo in the hands of Phoenix, with the CC as well, also with the Belleric, that TDN would have a tougher time around these neutral objectives, but it seems like it's the exact opposite.
You can see the full dive, even with the Wrath of the Dryad. This is a Flicker Belleric, not a Revitalize. You can see that they're just getting out-sustained on top of being bursted down. They are getting out-sustained. In the bottom lane even, Cha is back, not winning out of this matchup. Taunt doesn't land. Cha still able to escape, but Heavenly on the Grangers winning out against the Irithel.
That shouldn't happen. That's a counter. What's going on? Do you think it's the rotations from Natsu?
I think so far, yeah, Natsu has been rotating really, really well, but it's also just TDN individually beating out RVF. Having these winning lanes should be good for the Mercy. Walks up, takes half of Mr. Phoenix's HP and takes control of the jungle for King Netherite, who is again a level ahead. Mercy shoving Stars back to Crimson. Abyssal Arrow not thrown out just yet. Curtain Call baited.
That's a lot of time also wasted from Phoenix, right? Just the poke, even forcing a recall is huge. These minor things that currently Team TDN are doing over to RVF. will at some point catch up to them. A 2,200 goal lead, but there's rotations coming in from RBF onto Mercy, but they anticipate that move. It looks like some counterplay from Crimson, but they're not going to commit over it. They're playing it very, very disciplined.
Yeah, so far not too good for RBF. They have lost the entire turret goal down below. They went from 2,000 to now 2,800, and I think it's going to be a turret down below. Look at Natsu's movement. He's zoning everybody away from RVF to get into the gold lane. That's a free turret for nothing. TDN have gotten the job done in the bottom lane. They're gonna go for the turtle as well. Mercy's doing more damage than Stars. Natsu gets a taunt from behind as well. Crimson unable to get the Abyssal Arrow, but this is a free turtle, it seems.
Netherite top lane.
Uh-oh. Dash onto Cha is back. Cha is back does still have the sprint. TDN have a way to go for the turtle, but instead he's just going for the clear up top.
They're trying to prioritize protecting that turret instead. Cha's not half health.
Uh-oh, a gank as well. Cha taken down. Death Sonata. Heavenly picks up a kill. Mercy zoning Phoenix away in his own jungle. Shoots him down a bit. Heavenly picking up the scraps. Good recovery from Phoenix there. But again, for TDN, this is a massive win in the early game.
I think they lingered a little too long there, right? Lingered a little too long. No information as well from the rest of the team. No efforts as well to open up the map to prevent the gank from happening. Coordination could be a little bit better for RDF. And it looks like, once again, Natsu has to be careful still with his positioning. Despite them having the better advantage in terms of positioning over the neutral objective. 1v1 in the top lane, forcing a recon from Chai back.
Yeah, Heavenly winning that skirmish once again. Joyuri taking control of the turtle. They're jumping in. AOG coming down with the Retribution as well. Electrifying Beats now caught the Rapid Dry. It's taunted down. That's a taunt over to King Netherite, who's still able to escape for now. Phoenix unable to get the Soul Sever. Joyuri chasing him down in the bottom lane. It's a Missile Arrow landing onto P. King Netherite with another dash, getting out again. Jumping towards P, who is going to be taken low by Crimson. The Queller not landing. Netherite chased down by Stars, another dash, but finally he will be taken out. But there's another turret that falls to the hands of Heavenly.
That's the thing, right? You win the neutral objective battle, but if you lose the structures in the side lanes, that's still gonna get you. King Netherite does get taken down though eventually. That was a shutdown picked up by Stars. 2-0-2 right now, doing pretty well on the CC. Should be able to get to the items as well to have a little bit more say in terms of damage onto the frontliners coming in from TDN. But all the while, it seems like the goal lead is still handled by TDN for the first 7 minutes.
And it's only going to build. Heavenly will constantly be scaling here. He has the Sky Piercer already, the Hunter Strike, and he's actually up onto a Malefic Roar. So he has a 3-item power spike very early in the game. And we get to see, I believe, a highlight. Yep, a replay of the turtle fight.
As you can see here, all the members, bro.
Yep, they go for the turtle. They were able to get the Rapid Dry. It's all about taking control.
Exactly.
And I think
that's what I was gonna say.
I think TDN, right? They didn't engage before Joyuri took his position. You gotta look for those openings before Joyuri enters.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as you can see here, these teams, TDN, gonna be looking for the push. I think they're just buying a little bit of time here. Technically, they don't have to rush anything too much. They can wait around, try to set up for the Lord. That is already spawned into the Land of Dawn here. King Netherite at level 12 compared to Phoenix, who's also caught up in levels, by the way. So that's something that we do need to highlight. And the fact that Phoenix on the Suyo should give the Suyo a little bit of a better time in terms of the Retribution, no?
Yep, with the Soul Sever, it acts as a second Retribution. So technically you have 2 Retributions on your hand here. But TDN have the control. And really, the big threat getting into the late game is Heavenly. He already has that Malefic Roar, like I mentioned earlier. He's building towards a BOD currently. Luckily, no Sky Piercer stack, but they are on the Lord.
They're letting it go.
Natsu jumping back. Oh, the pull engage on Chai is back. Heavenly and King Netherite still able to escape, but King Netherite will be taken down by the Yo-Yo. Joyuri with the Rapid Dry now. Phoenix walks up with the Red but Mercy still gets it down. Natsu jumping back in. Heavenly gunning them down. 1-shot, 2-shot double for Heavenly.
That's a 4-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. A triple kill from Heavenly, and this is the exact player that you were highlighting all this time. And now, with 4 kills under his belt, it's gonna be a disaster for RVF. Crimson already zoning out P. The only one left standing. Luckily, Cha is back. The shields are gonna be popped in even before the Lord marches down. So it's looking good for TDN. A 4,000 gold lead. Crimson gonna be able to take away the purple buff as well as the Lord marches down in the bottom lane.
I don't know if you heard Ranger Amas on the Indonesian desk, but he just said Mercy saved the day for TDN. And yes, it was Mercy who saved the day. Another arrow landing. Crimson on point today on the arrows. Another one almost landing on P again. Natsu with a taunt. That's an abyssal arrow onto Joyuri. They still have the Holy Defense as a charge with the First Lord into the bottom lane base turret. Still a defense for RVF.
Inhibitor turrets are still standing, and that's best case scenario. King Netherite going to be able to pick up the turret in the top lane. Meanwhile, whoa, Phoenix gets dived on. Let's have his health. And that's also a turret taken down.
Uh-oh, Phoenix taken very low. Again, a base turret with the First Lord. It's not unheard of with the new patch, but still, with the Holy Defense, you would expect RVF to keep their turrets alive. Now that the base turret has been taken down in the bottom lane, that's the far lane that TDN can constantly control.
So it is going to be something that TDN can utilize to their benefit, because the lane will automatically, naturally be crashing for them against RVF. And that's just another layer that RVF needs to think about. Homework, housekeeping, the minions. Because a single side lane push is all it takes for Team TDN to take this game 1.
Playing back on safe. Just trying to zone RVF away from the minion waves, right? Freezing the waves, playing with the gold lead, waiting for the Lord to spawn in again. 49 seconds and depleting RVF of all their resources. Purple buff taken again, stolen by Netherite.
No jungle. Some of the lanes are being frozen as well, so they have to get into a position where it's not as comfortable. Open for ganks. 7,000 gold lead now. King Netherite level 15. Phoenix lagging behind now, so there is a 2-level gap. I don't know how RVF are supposed to play this.
RVF are supposed to have control in the early game. They're supposed to have so much control that Joyuri could always just put himself down around these neutral objectives. But now that he's so behind, 6,000 to be exact, it's really tough for him to open up the map without getting poked. Crimson has been doing a good job at poking. Heavenly has just completed the BOD that I was talking about earlier. He's been doing all that damage without the BOD. Now, pay attention to the Death Sonatas. They're gonna be a problem for RVF.
Another thing that they have to worry about, alongside all the lockdown crowd control. 1v1, by the way, King Netherite and Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix solo kill. Mercy bringing in Mr. Stars back, and it's a shot down for Heavenly with the Death Sonata. P zoned away by the Abyssal Arrow. It is a disaster for RVF. 2 for 1. It's a free Lord for TDN.
2 for 1 trade, but remember, with a man up, with Heavenly already doing that much damage, they're going to be able to blitz out the Lord. And there it is, a free Lord over for TDN in this 12th minute of the game, touching that 13th point. What is to do? All they can hope for is the clear coming in from Cha's back. Would you say high ground is good for P as well?
No, it's not that good. No, for P, just single target damage for the most part.
They got range.
The range advantage for TDN is going to be massive here as we get into the siege. Again, they have a Death Sonata to play with. They have an Abyssal Arrow to play with. And then on top of that, the AOG can really come from nowhere, right? So if you do get hit by an Abyssal Arrow, no one's going to be there to save you. You get hit by it, an Abyssal Arrow flies by, and you're going to die. You're dying, bro.
First game of this best of 3 series. The Abyssal Arrow keeps landing, and
look at that damage with the Death Sonata and the Rhapsody in the bottom lane. The Lord is here as well. Phoenix able to clear the way. Percy jumping onto 3, getting an Abyssal Arrow on the Joyuri as the AOG lands on him. Revitalize. He is dead though. Natsu a bit too aggressive. And for TDN, it's a blunder.
You were saying what they were waiting for. They're waiting for a mistake coming from TDN, and it finally comes. 2 members taken down. They're still able to save their mid inhibitor turrets and their top inhibitor turrets. So again, it's still best case scenario. Uh-oh, Stars though.
Uh-oh, King Netherite not brave enough to go for the electrifying beats. Whoa, Chai is back! Forcing Heavenly back, and now we finally get to see the Irithel online, looking for those plays.
I wonder what the itemization on the Irithel is. Are they far? Is he full item it?
Not too sure yet. You're gonna have to look back here. GDS. So yeah, he's very, very close to reaching the full item mark.
Claws, Berserker Fury, GDS.
Yep. And also the Wind Talker. So just waiting on one more penetration item. Could be a Melphic Roar, could be a Melphic Gun.
Alright. Now the option for them to come back is actually right before our eyes here. Crimson still being a nuisance, gathering that the Abyssal Arrows are still landing, opening up map, opening up vision, so are the traps. I think that's one of the main things that I dislike about the Selena. Vision. The traps always giving additional information without them having to face check is always something that they can utilize. Especially now that the Lord Dance is imminent. 18 seconds left for the next Lord to spawn in. It looks like they are going to be prioritizing this top lane more so than anything.
So waiting for the next neutral objective, the Lord. It'll be spawning again, still an enhanced Lord, no evolved Lord until the 18th minute of the game. Stars picks up an Athena shield, already has it, but it gets procced by King Netherite. Now looking for the control over the neutral objective, TDN. This is going to be tougher as we get into the late game for them. P has been scaling, Cha is back, is online. Oh, actually, his last item is going to be a Rose Gold Meteor, so no penetration. Abyssal Arrow lands. Phoenix getting poked down. That Sonata's constantly coming down from Heavenly. Another Abyssal Arrow is out of range.
That's the poke, right? From the Selena, from the Granger as well, and get them low enough, forcing them to recall. That's already game over. They're zoned out. Oh, what?
Free Lord over. Mercy jumping in. AOG coming down as well. Stars isolated from the team. No one goes onto him though. Mercy will deal the final blow. No, he won't. Stars gets away still. Abyssal Arrow. Crimson lands the shot. And now it's Heavenly to look for the cleanup. Natsu again though, overextending. Netherite jumping into the back. Will be stunned again. Netherite. Way too aggressive. Punished by Joyuri and P.
Unfortunate, right? They already got the Lord. They didn't necessarily have to overcommit into the siege before the Lord spawns, and now they're gonna have to push with only 3 members. Phoenix going aggressive, still able to get out. Again, the Abyssal Trap does connect. Chai's back, has to be careful here. That's Crimson and Heavenly. As the Lord marches in, I don't think they can get full value out of this.
They can't get any value. The Lord is in the bottom lane. The wave up top has been cleared out by Phoenix. Literally, this is actually an advantage for RVF. They're getting gold, they're getting minions shoved into them, and TDN have just failed at sieging the base of RVF.
I think they're getting hasty with their decisions, right? Either earlier on, King Netherite went in a little too deep. Maybe getting to that 17th minute, 18th minute of the game, they want to end it as fast as they can. Understanding what you mentioned too, right? P scaling, Cha's back scaling. They already have the advantage, but they're starting to lose control here. And the more mistakes that they make, the more possible it is for RVF to come back and win and lead this best of 3 series 1-0. Because the gold lead is starting to not matter, right? 3,600?
Yep. I mean, at this point of the game, it's an evolved Lord. Anyone who gets this Lord, I think, will just have a crazy advantage to end the game. I think even for, especially for RVF, the momentum could just swing back in their favor, and they could play around for the end. For TDN, once they get the Lord, they should really start playing with the Lord, right? They've just been going for Lords, getting it, and then going through these engages alone.
Overcommitting, making mistakes here and there. It's a contest for the purple buff. Phoenix will still be able to get his hands on it. That's a little bit of value that RVF picked up in this 19th minute.
Again, slow gameplay for them. They know they have the lead still. They have a base turret in the bottom lane. There's no real reason to rush for TDN. They can play as long as they want. So forever hold this lead until RVF somehow maybe are able to steal the Lord, or maybe if they get like a wipeout going, then the momentum will shift.
Orange buff already taken in by King Netherite. That's something that they are not going to be able to utilize in their next upcoming fight, especially for Chai's back.
Wind of Nature. Heavenly. Pops in the win, buys the immortality. I think it was a bit of a miscalculation by him.
Maybe a misclick, maybe the jitters. But now the neutral objective is all that matters.
I don't know about that. Netherite is jumping onto Joe Yuri. Doesn't have the immortality. Curtain call comes in. Netherite. Way too aggressive. Punish. Mercy will be taken down as well. RVF turning around on him. Char's back though was taken down. Phoenix going to be taken very low as well. Heavenly going for the shots. One more shot. Finds it. Heavenly looking for the triple. Gets taken very low. Buys the rose gold. Meteor. Heavenly. Item swapping and getting the last shot to wipe RVF Esports out. That is a maniac.
That was nearly a disaster for TDN, with King and Netherite being taken down before the Lord take. But Heavenly turns it all around and is the MVP for game number 1 as TDN lead this series. It's match point.
Match point for TDN. For RVF, with all the fans in the building, that is surely gonna sting. That lost 20 minutes. So close to their power spike too. I think they actually did hit their power spike right before getting defeated there. You can see the faces, the emotions, a bit distraught there. Definitely seems like it. A lot of things to correct for Team RVF. For TDN, can't be too happy as well. It wasn't the cleanest of performances, but a win is a win.
A win is a win, but it's still a best-of-3 series. There's always time to come back, even though so far the trend has been no coming backs, right? 2-0s, 2-0s, but maybe it's the time to start anew, ladies and gentlemen. But again, there were a lot of mistakes coming from TDN that has to be repaired. I hope their backstage briefing, okay, they're not, they're actually taking pictures, but they know. It's all good. It's all good.
They just gotta keep their composure, really. They got what they needed to in game 1. I think the draft was amazing as well with the Granger. Heavenly. This guy needs to, everybody needs to just play for Heavenly, really, right? I mean, again, Netherite, there's so many times he overextended, walked it forward all alone. That could be fixed, especially when you have a goal laner like Heavenly. You don't need to make those kind of crazy plays, you know? Like, even just with the Lord, playing with the Lord and looking for the siege with the Granger is really all you need to do. Keep it simple.
As a Joy, understanding that they have a Belleric on the opposing team, your legs are going to be tied down to the floor, bro.
Sure. Always taunted.
By vines.
Always vined. Always branched.
Yeah, always, constantly.
Rooted in place.
And that's why it's a wonder that TDN were able to find the success that they had, considering the drafts, right? I mean, they had the Belleric on their side, they had the CC on their side as well. The execution from TDN for the beginnings was good.
For the beginnings?
For the beginnings.
Okay. I mean, a few of the turtle fights.
I don't know.
It's because Joe Yuri took control. Again, Mercy went in so late to the skirmish. Joe Yuri, whenever he's around the neutral objective, that means he can pop in the Wrath of the Dryad before everybody dives in. But usually, if you look at it, Joe Yuri, when he's poked down or when he doesn't get the angle or when the backline just gets completely decimated, he isn't able to pop in the Wrath of the Dryad in time. And that's why we get to see these kind of fights here. Again, Heavenly was just free every single fight. Cha is back. Did not really play the Irithel too well here as well. You know, a couple of times Cha is back went in. Tried to go for these big plays, but in the end, he ended up getting kited. And I think this is another very good example of this. Went in all alone. 0-3-5, gets gunned down by Heavenly, and then everything just turns to TDN's win.
Always looking for that hero play, I think, for Chai's back, but he needs to consider where he is, how far he's come in terms of itemization, resources. But again, the closing maniac from Heavenly was Chef's Kiss, my goat. Heavenly's my goat now.
Heavenly is your goat?
My goat.
So the chill guy is no longer your goat?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyhow,
I need to choose someone.
She just switched up on you as fast
I'm
as
sorry.
that. It's a snap and then you miss it. And then you miss that she even said that chill guy was her favorite player. Now it's Heavenly.
Still can be my favorite player.
No.
He's just not my goat.
Ah. So Heavenly is Eterna's goat.
Yes.
I think for now, I'll agree. You know, Heavenly was really good. He got a Maniac.
So
That was the
good.
first Maniac of the tournament, the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Very promising player. High potential. Able to win lane against the counter. And then do a Maniac. Amazing. Amazing,
Amazing
amazing,
stuff.
amazing. It's almost as amazing as the OPPO Reno 13.
I mean,
Mr.
personally,
Miracle Man.
I think the A5.
Oh, you like the H5 better?
A5 Pro is my choice.
Oh, why?
Well, it's firstly Pro, so it's the flagship. That means, you know, again, when it comes to game performance, when it comes to battery life, when it comes to camera as well, I'm all in for the Pro Professional.
Why did I bother asking? I should have known.
You should have known, really.
Silly Eterna.
That was very, very silly of you.
It was.
Eterna. Maybe your name shouldn't be Eterna. Maybe it should be Silly Turna.
Silterna.
Sil? What about the Lee? Silly, Lee. Why? The why? It's gonna be Sil Turna? So it could be Sil.
Eternally?
What? Then what? Silternally? So you are
I'm telling you,
in the middle of silly.
I need to eat breakfast, bro. I'm telling you guys.
Aren't you
But-
fasting?
Huh? No. No. It's, you know... forget it. It's fine. Forget it. It's fine.
That's how fast Eterna switches up, man. You know, like sometimes she goes for it and then she's like, oh, never mind. Never mind.
Maybe let's not go that far.
Maybe it's the goal laner in MPL.
But Heavenly is my goat.
So not maybe, it's Heavenly who's your goal. Not even Aaron Shiki or Kyo, it's Heavenly.
No, Aaron Shiki is my goat in MPL.
Do you have multiple goats?
I do.
Well, are you a farmer?
I am a farmer, yes.
You really like goats.
I actually have a farm back at home.
What are we talking about, sir? What farm is this?
A farm, a literal physical farm.
This has to be cap.
No, I'm serious.
You have a farm?
Yeah. I have
Since when?
chickens.
Huh?
I have goats.
Is this like in a game?
No, seriously.
I do not believe you for a second.
I'll take him there one day with all the casters. Go on a little
On a-
field trip.
On a field trip, perhaps? Well, right now, it does seem like for RVF, it's going to be a quick field trip if they don't pop off in game number 2. They got to come back. They got to be...
What do you think was the problem?
I think the drafts is number 1, but I think mostly it's the execution, really. Phoenix got cut so many times. Cha is back. Wasn't back in game 1. I really hope he comes back in game 2. And
He nearly came back.
He did. He nearly came, but almost is never enough. It turned out almost is never enough.
You're right.
Yeah.
Almost is never enough.
Almost never enough. When you come back, you need to go all the way, man. The 3,000 goal lead early, 6,000 goal lead early was really too much for RVF Esports. Like, they couldn't handle it, and that's what made the comeback so hard to pull off.
That's why I was wondering, like, considering you're already falling that far behind, wouldn't you look for trades? But it's not. It kept feeling like they kept going.
Eterna, this is
head to head.
grassroots. This is grassroots.
I know it's grassroots,
Grassroots.
but these are the
You know what
things.
grass means? You know what roots mean?
It's food
What? Grass is food?
for goats,
Yes, sure.
right?
It is. But
So
it's grassroots.
technically, goats are derived from grass. Like
They don't
Albert.
derive from grass, Eterna. They eat, they consume grass. That is not how,
Oh, it's not
that's not how, what food do you eat?
grass.
Do you derive from grass then?
Yes.
Sometimes.
You are what you eat, Mirko.
Oh. Well, then call me Lewis.
But back to this match once again. I think a lot of preparations need to be done.
For sure. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, guys. We're waiting for game number 2 right now for Team TDN versus RVF Esports. For game number 2, you can see RVF and their coaching staff, they're already leaning towards, a new draft, a new strategy perhaps. Maybe picking up the Suyo plus the Jawhead would have been the better option. We saw it banned out by TDN in game number 1. Right after the first phase concluded, they went for the CC. And honestly, again, the CC pick, it was good. Don't get me wrong here. But I really feel the execution was lacking there. Stars wasn't really able to pull off the best out of the CC, to get the full potential out of the CC. It was a Lucas that was winning up against the CC.
So they essentially had 2 winning lanes, but they weren't able to execute on it. So hopefully those kinds of things get repaired before we head into game number 2 in this matchup between Team TDN from Cambodia and Team RVF from Malaysia. But you know what's catching my eye right now?
What?
That OPPO Reno 13.
Oh man, me too. The OPPO Reno, actually for me it's the OPPO A5 Pro that caught my eye, but does seem like we are going to be jumping into the drafting phase for game numero 2. That's number 2 for you guys back at home who don't understand Spanish. Kalea banned again for RVF Esports. They don't want to try to first pick it? It's their first pick, right?
I
RVF?
guess not.
Are they not first pick?
I guess not. So the bans are essentially the same, right? Yushin, Badang, Kalea, Fanny. We saw the Harris being banned out as well.
Yep. So same exact ban
Like
so far. Yeah, nothing has changed. This will be a Harith ban if it's... Are they gonna run it back? Same exact draft, but maybe they go for Suyo Jawhead instead of Suyo Belric?
We'll see. Or do they ban the Ranger this time?
Well, I don't think RVF needs to ban the Granger, right? Like, they should just ban the Hera, they
Or
should...
the Suyo.
Or sorry, TDN. I don't think TDN.
So they can pick up the Harris instead? Maybe the Iridal wasn't a comfort pick?
I think the Harith ban makes sense here for TDN again. I think they go for the same exact draft. They wait for the Suyo first pick, and then they go for Granger Gatot. They're thinking about this last ban for a long time here. Okay, it is the Harith in the end, so they don't decide to change anything. Suyo first pick or Joy. We shall see.
I guess it depends on comfort. Suyo is usually the more prioritized pick over the Joy because of the neutral objective take prowess. So the Suyo is actually going to be locked in first for RF Sports.
But it should be the Granger and the Gatot Kacha that get locked in for TDN. I don't think they should really change anything here. And I think for RVF, pressure's on them to change things. If the Granger Gatot comes through, you gotta pick up the Jawhead. You must pick up the Jawhead.
Okay, there's the Granger, and there's the Gatot.
Same exact draft. I really hope this isn't a CC. I really hope this is in the replay of game number 1 because I think RVF...
I don't think the CC was the problem.
I think it was. If the CC doesn't win lane against Lucas,
That's why you don't lose
Jawhead.
lane.
Boom. They go for the Jawhead. So
And the
Suyo,
Iridal.
Jawhead, Iridal. The Iridal, I think the Iridal was also a problem. Both the counter picks were a problem. It almost seems like they're not comfortable on the counter picks.
That's why.
So the Iridal CC, what's the point of picking it up if you're not going to win out in the lane? If you're not going to bully your laner, if you're not going to get that advantage, you know?
Maybe they learned something from game number 1.
That's why they went for Jawhead.
Okay. But even in the lane, right? Maybe the Iridal's like, okay, game number 1 was just a testing ground. Now I know how to lane better against Heavenly, maybe. But it's not going to be easy, man.
Nope.
That's Heavenly Mr. Goatman.
Heavenly Mr. Goatman. That is Eterna's Goat, Heavenly. Let's take a look at the last pick here for... Should be a Joy, still. I don't think they're going to go for anything else. The Joy is still the best jungler in MLBB currently, together with Suyo. So it will be the Joy pickup there for TDN. We get into the second phase of drafts here. What are they going to ban out now? The Jawhead was a ban that TDN committed to in game 1. Now,
What was the other ban?
Hylos.
Jawhead Hylos. Oh, yeah. Technically, they can go for the CC ban if they want.
They could, yeah.
TDN. Luo Yi was also a ban, right?
Yeah, the Loyi was a ban they went for, RVF. Go for the RVF Loyi ban all over again here.
What was the other ban? Luo Yi and?
Not too sure, actually. I think, was it an Eve? No, it wasn't an Eve.
It Hilda. I think it was a Hilda ban.
Wow, they actually banned out Selena.
So Hilda's banned out again.
Wait.
And the Selena.
No, Hilda. Oh, Hilda this time is banned out by TDN. Interesting stuff.
Is it possible they want to pick up the CC this time?
I don't think the CC would really work that well for TDN right now. Again, they are up against a Jawhead, against a Suyo as well. There's not a lot of beefy boys here.
Not yet.
Not yet. I think the Lucas would still be the best choice right now to help the Gato Kacha as like the main initiator. So the Gato Kacha can just follow up.
Makes sense. It's just...
They ban out the Phobias too, so they are leading towards a Lucas pick. I don't think they're afraid of the CC after game 1.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, technically Valentina is also still up.
That is true.
But it's not a strategy that all teams are comfortable with.
Yeah.
Valentina XP.
Especially for your XP laner, right? Your XP laner really needs to understand Valentina, when to take the ultimate, when to really punish with the Sacred Beast of Lucas.
Okay. So we're waiting on the final ban after the Selena in the second phase. Team RVF.
We're waiting for it. Lo Yi will be the final ban. It'll be the same ban. So last time they went for the Hilda plus Lo Yi. This time it will be the Selena plus the Lo Yi as we go for, again, the first pick now in the second phase of the drafts. Which pick do they go for now? Are they going to go for what we said earlier with no Selena? They go for the Farsa Granger. They already have Joy, Farsa Granger, and then they got to catch an appeal with Lucas later. I think it's a pretty good strat.
If they want something safer, they can go for the Eve.
The Eve would be great, yeah, too. Against the Jawhead, too, right? You want to open up those bushes with... Oh, they go for the CC.
Yeah.
They called it Eterna. They go for the CC. There's no tanky member, though, just yet. I guess they're trying to read past some of these picks, maybe thinking that RBF will go Hylos.
Yeah, exactly. Technically, what is left? Right? Hylos, XP lane,
Still go
Phobias
Lucas.
banned.
It'll be countered, but...
Lucas still countered, right?
Yeah.
What can you play in the EXP lane that isn't countered by CC?
I guess I mean, there's really no XP that... Well, unless you want to go for, like, Paquito. They go for the Vexana first here. Safe choice in the mid lane. A bit more prio as well. And, they did get read out. Their draft got read out completely. The Hylos is the last pick, and it will be a pick that is going to struggle more than Lucas. I'm telling you, man, they went for CC against Lucas last game, and Lucas won that lane. Valentino last pick, too. Yeah, the Glorious Pathway to Eternal Guard. You know, Unstoppable Force. There's a lot of big ults here.
It's really going to go down to their creativity, honestly. I like the drafts from Team TDN.
Me too. I think based on the drafts, this is a 2-0, folks. But what do you guys think? Do you think RVF Esports could get it done? Do you think they could come back here and against all odds, against a winning draft of TDN, can they win it out with a Suyo Jawhead? They can bank in the early game. That's what you can bank on when you have Suyo Jawhead. But if you don't get that lead in the early game, this is a big yikes. Joy, CC Granger, crazy power spike.
So, ladies and gentlemen, show your support in the comment section. Are you Team TDN or are you Team RVF Esports? Because this could be it. This could be the make it or break it moment as we're in match point for Team TDN. Can RVF Esports force the game number 3?
TDN starting things off with the purple buff. Heavenly rotating over to Leash Netherite. Oh, Joy Yuri will not actually have a normal start of helping leash the Suyo. So this is actually going to be an equal clear start. He's got to be careful. Mercy's going to try to go for the solo kill.
Oh. He's actually still able to get out, but that's what we were expecting, right? That's why the CC being picked up for TDN was already a really great way to eliminate this as being a winning lane for RDS.
Not too over the taunt. Phoenix still able to go for the lethal wander there. Joe Yuri very low, forced to flicker out TDN. Equal trade on the board early on. King Netherite will also get the XP crab up top, so he'll be able to get level 4. Phoenix has to rotate all the way down to get level 4.
Oh no. That's already some time bought in then. Meanwhile, once again, in this EXP lane, Mercy and Stars at each other's throats. Technically, Stars also still has the Revitalize to utilize in this early portion of the game before Mercy gets the items cleared. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you see that the clear is a little bit more difficult for Crimson this time around on the Valentina with the Natsu being in a different lane altogether. A rotation here coming in from Joe Yuri into the top lane. They rotated all the way up, and they're actually gonna recommit here into the mid lane to set up for the neutral objective.
Neutral objective, turtle number 1. Uh-oh. Mercy is rotating without hitting number 4. Wow, great move by King Netherite, spotting out Joe Yuri, who's already used the ejector, so this is an opening for TDN that they do not decide to utilize just yet, but turtle reset there for Phoenix. Crimson in position.
I don't think they want to overcommit onto this, right? I mean, technically Phoenix is level 5 as well. They don't want to allow a loophole to be utilized.
Ejector. Over to Natsu, Eternal God coming down with Revitalize as well. King Netherite looking for the damage. Crimson first blood. And let's find Beast. Joe Yuri fallen as well. It's a disaster. Natsu able to sustain back up. And that is 3 kills for Crimson. Mercy wants to go for the dive. Recalls on P. Turtle plus 3 kills for TDN.
All the benefit in the world. 1,300 gold lead and counting. And again, Crimson at a 3-0-0 KDA. This Valentina pick, last pick, coming in clutch.
So far, amazing. But it really isn't the Valentina, I'll be honest with you. The Valentina has gotten the kills, but for the most part, it was Natsu with CC. It was Netherite with damage as well. Crimson just got the executes.
Phoenix, are they going for another skirmish?
I don't think they can afford to.
Oh man, Joe Yuri already charging there. I thought they were going to look for another engage, but they don't actually commit onto it just yet. That was one of the things that we saw from RVF in game number 1, as them being a little too hasty, despite them being behind. They go in for a 3v3 skirmishes that they don't eventually win out. So it looks like some rotations coming into the bottom lane. They're rotating as mid-trio. They're sticking together as 3.
These are pretty bad rotations, I'll be honest with you. Mercy has gotten, again, full turret gold up top. We've constantly been seeing this for RVF. Earlier in game 1, it was Chai's back who rotated from bot to mid, giving Granger full turret gold. And this time, Netherite, there's no fear. Unstoppable force, the ejector bringing it back. Eternal guard, locking him down under the turret again. King Netherite still showing signs of that overextension. AOG forward, P! Locked down, now Mercy comes in with the curtain call, able to lock him down. Is Joe Yuri taken low? Not taken down just yet though, Crimson unable to go for it. Blade Surge coming down as well, still able to flick around as Heavenly rotates over. Chai's back, looking for the kill, and that will be a big shutdown, but he doesn't get it.
Okay, they were able to punish the movements coming in from King Netherite earlier on, and that's the stuff you want to see. I think Joe Yuri was able to find that opening really, really well. Ejector under turret, so more damage was placed. And Natsu, very aggressive. What do you think about Natsu?
Well, he did get the kill on P, so it ended up being worth it, especially now because they got the turtle.
Okay, well, there you go. TDN leading still with 1,600 gold lead. Crimson's actually tasing, recalling in front of Joe Yuri, who's gonna receive some damage. Should be still okay and fine. Mercy lurking into the bush.
Wow, Heavenly able to dodge away. Flickers out to safety too. Evades away from a gang 2v1. AOG able to land actually there. Over to Chai's back.
Ooh.
That's Sonata coming down the glorious pathway. Laid down by Stars to slow Crimson down. But they will be looking for the fight right now as Mercy walks up. Up top is the turret for free. Joe Yuri and the ejector goes into smart missiles. Glorious pathway stolen. A taunt coming down. Eternal guard and the ejector. Natsu thrown back at the team. Joe Yuri fall to Crimson. Mercy with the dive. Pops into Vengeance. Phoenix dealing the damage with the Queller. Now as the Curse Blast doesn't deal nearly enough.
Ooh.
Phoenix gets a double. Heavenly, your GOAT.
My goat walked a little bit too forward earlier on, and he was at low health, to be fair, right? So Phoenix was able to find that opportunity to look for a kill onto him, which is great, right? Any kill onto Heavenly is amazing for RVF, and that's a trade that they're gonna get. But it seems like the gold lead is still favoring TDN. Phoenix, 2v1 situation.
AOG locking them down. That's a taunt as well. On top of the Colonel Call. Natsu picks up the shutdown. Unstoppable force over to Natsu. But there's no more ejector. It was used earlier. It's Mercy. Dives in deep. Joyuri gets away with a sliver of health.
Again, always able to get out. Really good stuff. Denying that clear. Wait, Mercy goes in. Taunt gets placed. Natsu still going for the kill onto Stars. I don't think they can take him down necessarily. Let's put on the mid lane.
Oh, Cha is back, falling down. A flicker to King Netherite. Mercy's right there though, and King Netherite will get away. Wasted flicker. Mercy able to dodge away. Glorious pathway coming down. Mercy still able to dish out some damage again. Now it's a re-engage from Crimson. Heavenly picks up one. That's Joe Yuri with another kill, but it's gonna be Heavenly who guns them down, but so far unable to take them down completely.
2 for 2 trade so far, ladies and gentlemen. But oh, Crimson forced out a flicker.
Phoenix outplayed by Crimson, finished by King Netherite.
That's gonna be a free turtle over for Team. And again.
But Gen was part of another team. He was part of Team Anyhow, so
That's
close.
true. It's okay. It still works. 4,000 gold lead. Turret in the top lane down. Turret in the bottom lane down. As they're constantly utilizing this as their advantage. Having the Joy, having the CC, constantly clearing the side lane is also very difficult for a team that always rotates as mid trio or as 5, right? So these side lanes are going to be heavily punished. I think RBF really needs to think about that moving forward.
It's a turret threat in the mid lane. The Eternal Guard goes wide there. And it really feels like RBF, they're already playing super desperate at this point of the game. They're throwing out skills randomly to defend their turrets, even though they're late to every single turret defense. Again, Heavenly is just getting so much value. Taunt over Eternal Guard stolen. Heavenly gets his first stack of the game. Joe Yuri will be his second. 20 stacks on the Sky Piercer now as Mercy cuts the lane. Phoenix, what are you gonna do? Recalls, gets read out by Crimson, blinks out to safety. Heavenly looking for the kill. That's the third stack mega for Heavenly.
That was unfortunate. I thought it was Fancy Feet for a second, but Heavenly comes in and it's like, no. 4-1-1 and counting. 7,000 gold lead building up for TDN as well. As structures falling left, right, and center. Another one falls into the hands of TDN. The mid lane crashes as well as Heavenly is dishing out the damage. You know, at this point, he should just go for Sky Piercer. Does he have the Sky Piercer yet?
He does.
All right.
Yes. 3 stacks on it.
That's why.
I mean, what are you supposed to do now, right? It's such a big gold lead against a composition that's even better than Game 1's composition. And for RF, I don't know. For RBF, this composition is worse. Considering the Suyo Jawhead was picked up, you would expect the Turtles to go to their hands.
Yep.
It's actually the opposite. They had better success in Game 1.
The Jawhead, with the Vexana as well, strong level 4. Good crowd control. Should have been a problem. The team fights in the neutral objective takes. I think just execution. The macro, the way that they rotate, lagging behind. So they're always one step behind of TDN.
I think in Game 1 it was an execution problem, but in Game 2, this is TDN outclassing RVF. This is everywhere. It's the draft, it's the micro, it's the macro, it's everything. RVF now only looking to defend inside of their base. That's a charge with the Lord. That's Lord number 1. Looking for the siege. Holy Defense already popped in earlier. They will be able to keep their base alive. There's another wave up top. No Holy Defense this time, but they do have enough to clear with the Curse Blast. AOG! Phoenix getting away. Unstoppable force. Tops it up though! Joe Yuri will be another Sky Piercer stack to Heavenly.
It's just too much damage and they can't handle it. The outrange as well. The taunts coming through. They go in for yet another dive, another siege. Look at Stars! Phoenix! Netherite?
Taking Netherite with a dive with the electrifying beats. He tanks up the turret. No one's there to tank it up for him. Oh no! Heavenly still gets the shot from downtown. That's Sonata, 5th stack. That means he's sitting at 50. 3 more kills to a fully stacked Sky Piercer.
And that's not a stack that you want to see on the edge, the opposite edge of the gun.
No.
No.
You don't want to see it, man.
Because you'll see it for 1 second, and then you die.
Hey, Erna, this is getting real bad, man. We're not going to get the answers to our question. We asked Monica and Mr. Gare to ask the question, Cha, why is your name Cha's back? Where were you? We won't get that answer.
I'm getting really sad.
You're getting sad?
I'm getting really sad.
Oh, man.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is match point. If RVF don't win this, we're gonna have to say goodbye to our Malaysian reps.
I think it's inevitable at this point. They don't really have any comeback angles. Maybe a 5-man Blade Surge or a 5-man Eternal Guard. That could change things, but
Hey,
it's a bit...
King Netherite is known to make mistakes.
But that's why, you know, in game
blunder.
1, he learned. Oh, maybe he didn't, actually. King Netherite? Okay, he saw the horse and he decided to dip. There you go.
Okay, that was good.
He learned,
That was good. Mercy?
Okay, maybe no. Mercy just jumped into the bush, has the vengeance, the Eternal Guard comes down, but the AOG locks Chai's back. Now that's bad news for RVF. Natsu's still able to sustain right now as Heavenly goes in for the damage again. They're all just getting taken out one by one. Despite picking up a kill on Mercy, it's no use. TDN are too strong.
That was a 4v5 situation. King Netherite wasn't even there. That shouldn't have been possible.
It was 3v5.
3v5, even worse, right? And now Stars is out of the picture. Joe Yuri is trying his best to look for an opportunity, an opening maybe, for them to pick up the Lord. King Netherite is a level ahead of Phoenix right now. Do you think it's possible? Can Phoenix go for a steal?
He definitely can, but I don't think TDN will let him go for the steal. They already have a wave in the bottom lane, slow pushing. They're controlling the Lord. Mercy zoning them in the back right now with the curtain call as well. Joe Yuri has been taken out of the fight. That's Joe Yuri out of the fight already. Phoenix looks for it, but will not be able to get it. Phoenix obliterated. Stars next to the chopping block. Mercy going on the P. King Netherite together with Mercy will take another.
And they keep pushing in. Star is going to be the next one to fall here. Actually gets ejected out by Joe Yuri, but Mercy's in it for the kill. There's a flicker in by Natsu.
Cha is back taunted. Joe Yuri has fallen. Crimson looks for the kill. It's another stack, fully stacked.
Congratulations.
Luar biasa sekali ya. Thank you sekali lagi untuk teman-teman caster yang sudah membawakan pertandingan dengan sangat luar biasa, baik dari Des Inggris maupun dengan Indonesia, dan kita sudah bersama teman-teman dari Kambodia.
Yes, dari Kambodia, dan tadi mereka baru saja akhirnya sadly
Sangat
enough,
sengit ya?
Iya sangat sengit dan
Sangat
sadly
sengit ya?
enough harus memulangkan tim
Ya.
dari
Dari Malaysia,
Malaysia.
teman Malaysia nice try banget.
Tapi itu luar biasa kalau tadi
Yap.
ngomong sengit, karena kita lihat ya dua game dua-duanya panjang-panjang
Betul
ini.
sekali, hampir terjadi curse Nevin ya. Nevin dengan ciri khasnya yaitu menyelesaikan pertandingan BO3 dengan durasi BO5.
Oh, tapi kayaknya hari ini 2 match awal kayaknya Nevin sepertinya belum begitu.
Jangan sampai.
Oh, jangan sampai ya. Biar kita lihat kesengitannya tadi.
Jangan di-trigger ya.
Tapi Mas Ger, ini
Oke.
kan udah ada teman-teman dari tim TDN.
Yes,
Mungkin
TDN.
kita bisa tanyakan gimana sih, kenapa mungkin menghadapi tim Malaysia tadi cukup sengit kah, cukup sulit kah untuk mereka sampai bisa durasinya cukup panjang untuk 2
Iya,
game ini.
betul.
So, what do you think facing your opponent against the Malaysian team? Why does it took you a long duration of time from the game 1 and the game 2?
For game 1, there was some miscom during the lot push.
Okay.
So the game goes longer than we wanted.
Okay.
For game 2,
What kind of miscommunication? Can you explain what kind of miscommunication that makes the game is longer than you guys expected?
I went in without telling my team.
Oke.
Ini mengakui. Tapi yang penting mereka menang ya.
Betul, it's
jadi
okay.
katanya miskomunikasi dikit. Makanya game yang pertama
Di
tuh
game
jadi
satu
agak
benar-benar
long ya.
Nggak sesuai dengan ekspektasi mereka. Tapi ya mereka yang penting adalah bisa closing the game itu dengan maksimal lah istilahnya ya. Seperti itu.
Yes. So what about facing against the team from the other regions? So maybe one team that you expect that maybe will challenge you the most throughout this tournament from one region.
Maru Esport game APAC.
Oh. Oke.
Jadi katanya kalau ditanyain dari region-region yang lain, kan hari ini di match pembukaan mereka menang. Nanti
Ya.
next bakalan yang challenge mereka terbesar tuh ketemu tim yang mana? Katanya
Maru.
tim Maru,
Tim Maru ya.
Filipina.
Jadi mereka berharap akan ketemu tim Maru, berarti mereka harus akan melewati satu step lagi.
Setelah ini, harusnya mereka setelah ini tadi menang ya dengan tim
Ya.
Maru, berarti nanti mereka bakalan
Kalau
ketemu
Maru
dengan
bisa
Maru.
menang lawan Griffin.
Ah,
Kan Maru harus lawan Griffin dulu nih.
Oke,
Nah.
kita akan lihat ya nanti seperti apa.
Itu dia. Seperti itu.
Dan tentunya
Is there any special preparation for you guys if you were going to face Maru from Philippines?
It's a secret.
rahasia
Good
dapur,
one. Good
rahasia
one.
dapur
Good
ya.
one.
It's a
It's a
secret.
secret.
Jadi katanya Mas
Oke.
Gary kan nanya nih, kalian ada persiapan apa gitu khusus kalau ketemunya Maru, tapi nggak boleh dikasih tahu rahasia
Iya.
dapur.
Dapur sih ya, tapi seperti itu ya. Oke. So thank you once again Team TDN. So you may go back to your seat once again.
Thank you very much. And congratulations once again to Team TDN. Dan ngomong-ngomong ya Mas Ger,
Ya.
aku tuh baru sadar kenapa
Apa?
mereka nggak mau kasih tahu. Karena
Kenapa
di
tuh?
depan ini tim
Oh iya, timnya.
Maru lagi pada duduk lagi
Bener
mantengin,
juga,
mau
bener
ngeliat
juga.
apa nih rahasianya
Apa
dari tim
gitu ya?
TDN ya.
Tadi si kakak yang tengah itu yang translate udah siap-siap mau catat.
Udah siap-siap catat ya.
Nggak jadi
Oh
coy.
iya, mau
Tidak
langsung
jadi.
ditranslatein ke teman-teman yang
Luar
lain, tapi ternyata
biasa.
rahasia dapur.
Masih rahasia dapur ya.
Rahasia dapur.
Yes. Oke, teman-teman kita akan ada bermain games lagi kali ini, activity lagi. Kali ini pesertanya agak beda.
Kenapa tuh?
Karena katanya yang akan tanding ini adalah, yang akan ikutan kita bermain ini adalah teman-teman dari tim Maru.
Tim Maru yang baru menang tadi.
Iya,
Tapi Mas Ger, hadiahnya apa? Sama
hadiahnya
kayaknya tadi.
sama. Boleh di...
Wow.
Nah, kita sudah disiapkan kali ini adalah 2 gift box.
Gift
Nah.
box yang tadi ya, yang
Yes.
tadi tuh isinya keren-keren banget.
Betul sekali.
Ada hadiah
Ada skin,
terus ada
frisbee, ada segala macam lah
frisbee
pokoknya.
dan lain-lain. Pokoknya
frisbee
keren-keren.
ada nggak sih? Nggak ada kayaknya.
Dari case-nya aja udah
Ya,
kelihatan
betul.
premium banget ya.
Betul sekali. Nah,
Jadi kita
ini
akan
dia nih.
lihat siapakah yang akan membawa
Betul.
pulang gift box
Oke.
gift box ini.
So we like to invite Maru team
from the Maru team
Anyone
wants to
from our
play?
team wants to play?
Okay. I
You
think
can-
we need two
Two
players.
from Maru. You can go to the stage. I think they
Oh,
need to
diajak
translate.
mamanya.
Iya.
Mama,
Mamanya
yuk
diajak.
ikut,
It's okay.
gitu. Padahal kita
Iya,
bisa,
iya,
padahal
iya.
Mas Ger kan bisa ya bahasa Tagalog kan?
Wah, si bisa tuh.
Mabuhay Filipina.
Mabuhay doang bisanya sama lakat matatak. Normalin.
Apa
Gitu
itu
doang.
artinya?
Itu kalau kamu main Dota tuh biasanya.
Oh,
Agak beda ya tapi ya memang ya. Oke, let's go. Kalau gitu kita boleh.
ada dua
Ada dua.
player ya. Dan kita akan masih main game yang sama. Masih tebak suara hero.
Yes.
Kita akan lihat ya apakah
Ya.
mereka tuh beneran jago di Land of Dawn.
Betul sekali.
Main sampai udah bisa
Betul sekali.
familiar dengan suara hero-nya
Kita boleh.
sendiri. Hello.
Hello guys, hello everyone. We
Hai
can go into the center of the stage, please. Okay,
Mami.
so have you know the rules of the game?
Not yet.
No, okay. The rules is simple. We will give you a prize if you can guess the hero from the sound.
Okay.
Okay? So we will have two heroes. Yeah?
Hero.
Two.
Okay.
Two heroes. So I will give you each one hero to guess.
Yes.
So not simultaneously
Yes.
bring two, but one by one.
So each
Okay?
one of you will
Each
guess
one of you.
one hero.
Yeah? Okay? So
So who will
The
start
first-
first? Who will
first
start
hero.
first?
first hero, ready? Ready? Oke, kita boleh putar kalau gitu dalam 3, 2, 1. Silakan.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Oh.
Boleh
Aduh, boleh gak
diputar
sih
sekali
itu
lagi?
Monica aja yang jawab gitu.
Boleh agak kenceng lagi dikit, boleh?
Once more. So we will give you,
Ya, putar
Real.
satu kali lagi. One more.
let you listen once more.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Ini kayak obvious ya.
Iya, makanya boleh
Obvious
gak
sekali.
Monica aja yang
Ini kayaknya
jawab
FOH
nih.
sengaja nih ya. Ini sengaja ya kamu ya? Oke, I think you can guess the hero. You can guess. Ya?
Nana.
Nana.
Nah.
Gak usah lihat gambarnya kali ya.
Iya, iya.
So,
Who wants to play with Nana?
kita akan tampilkan gambar dari hero yang barusan kita putar suaranya. Des Balmon ternyata.
Nana!
Nana! Alright. So,
Congratulations!
congratulations. you get one
Gift,
gift
box.
box from OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Okay, the second hero.
Second hero.
Second hero.
So you will guess the sound of the hero. Are
Okay.
you ready?
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm kind of nervous.
Very nervous.
Kinda
Very nervous.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
More nervous than your match before?
Yeah.
Oh,
A
kata
little bit.
mereka, gue mending main deh daripada suruh maju
Daripada
gini. Iya. Oke, boleh diputar sekarang agak kencengan dikit dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Silakan.
占ってあげようか。
You need to listen once more?
Yeah, one more.
One more.
Okay.
One more.
Once more.
占ってあげようか。
Pas dubber Jepang lagi. Kenapa dikasihnya dubber Jepang?
Coba
Oke.
kita lihat ya.
You
Kita
can guess.
cek skillnya.
You want to call of apa
Call a
namanya?
friend?
Call a friend.
No. I think I got it.
Ya, ya. Oh, oke.
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 I think Kagura.
Kagura. Kagura.
Apakah benar?
Apakah benar Kagura ini adalah hero-nya Lemon? Tavi tim apaan? Haruki punya Lemon, jago Kagura. Silakan.
Alex, kita lihat.
Jika ada saat apakah benar Kagura? Yes.
Kagura.
Kagura. Betul sekali.
Wow, langsung mendapatkan juga gift box dari Smooth Legend
Oke.
Cup 2025. Thank you very
Congratulations once again.
much.
Thank you sekali lagi. Oh, thank you sekali lagi. Thank you once again. All good
Thank
friends from
you.
Maru. You may go back to your seat. Oke.
Thank you.
Kita ternyata ada
Satu lagi hadiah.
Additional.
Wih, baik banget nih Oppo dari
Yoi.
tadi bagi-bagi hadiahnya nggak berhenti-berhenti.
Apa
nih.
additionalnya? Ada yang mau main? Tebak suara sini mas.
Silakan maju
Sini.
dalam hitungan 3. Kalau belum maju
Sini,
1,
enggak,
2,
enggak.
3. Enggak apa-apa. Tenang. Jadi kita udah bagiin hadiah buat
Sebelah sini,
player.
Mas,
Ini
boleh?
juga ada masnya yang mau juga bawa
Ya.
pulang hadiah, nggak mau kalah nih.
Sini.
Di tengah, kenalan dulu kali ya. Namanya
Boleh.
siapa, dari mana?
Brian dari Jakarta.
Brian dari Jakarta.
Selatan.
Selatan. Uish.
Jakarta Selatan, tuan rumah.
Anak selatan.
Anak Selatan.
Margonda. Itu selatan. Gitu. Bukan selatan. Itu bukan selatan. Selatan. Gitu. Oke,
banget gitu ya?
kita akan tebak suara lagi ya kak ya.
Kita akan
Oke, siap. 3, 2, 1 silakan ditebak.
Always on the way.
Oke. Satu lagi boleh kali ya?
sekali lagi.
Sekali lagi.
Gimana Kak Brian? Lagi mikir?
Satu lagi.
Kita kasih
Kita
deh sekali
kasih
lagi
kesempatan
ya.
satu kali lagi.
Always on the way.
Ini hero-nya hero support.
Mhm.
Terus hobinya main celok sini, main celok sana, terbang-terbangan. Langsung aja,
Terbang-terbang.
siap.
Langsung.
Silakan.
Laila.
Boleh.
Laila.
Udah gue
Coba
kasih
kita
hero
lihat.
support ya. Udah gue kasih
Iya.
hero support.
Ini kok munculnya
Terbang-terbangan.
terbang.
Jawabannya Laila. Mau marah tapi nggak boleh. Gue masih puasa.
Mohon
Oke.
maaf Laila, gini-gini deh
Nggak apa.
kayaknya ya.
Kita
Jadi
lihat
gini-gini
jawabannya.
gitu.
Sekali lagi boleh. Sekali kita kasih
Bentar, kita
kesempatan
tanya.
sekali lagi.
Kasih kesempatan sekali lagi
nggak?
enggak?
Kasih kesempatan sekali lagi boleh
Kasih
jawab ya?
nggak?
Boleh ya? Oke.
Pada kasih
Boleh.
ya.
Silakan.
Ayo, siapa?
Silakan.
Matilda.
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 Oke, kita akan lihat. Kita akan lihat apakah kita tampilkan di layar, boleh? Dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1, silakan. Apakah betul? Betul sekali. Matilda. Lagi guiding win ya.
Sombong banget.
Laila
gitu.
lu.
Tapi kenapa itu tadi bisa ngomongnya bisa Laila gitu?
Ternyata
Udah lama
hadiahnya
gak main jadi kayak
gacha.
lupa gitu.
Mas, ternyata kamu gak langsung dapat gift box. Kamu akan gacha ya. Kita
Gacha.
langsung lihat gacanya kalau gitu. Kalau kamu dapat Zenith, kamu akan sangat beruntung.
Tapi
Oke.
anyway sebenarnya semua hadiahnya keren-keren sih. Jadi
Yes.
mau dapetin apapun bisa, pokoknya udah oke banget. Kita lihat, kita akan gacha. Jeng akan muncul dulu di layar. Jeng. Nanti akan digacha, jadi ada banyak ya. Tadi yang dibawa pulang teman-teman dari Maru ada gift box-nya. Terus nanti juga ada kita akan pilih nomor. Kak Brian mau pilih nomor berapa? Ditanyain katanya. Nomor berapa? Nomor berapa?
9.
9. Sebentar ya. 9. Kita akan lihat bersama 9.
Ya. 9, 3, 2, 1. Zenith
Wah.
level skin card. Wah.
Ini sesuai tebakan Mas Gary lagi tadi.
Hoki selangit
Dapetnya
dipakai hari ini. Mas lu kesini naik apa tadi?
Naik mobil.
Hati-hati pulangnya, parkirnya diperhatikan ya.
Karena ini bernilai
Karena
banget
ini
ya.
lumayan mas.
Ini tadi sempat dikasih tahu nilainya jutaan ya? Jutaan.
Kita boleh ke tengah lagi mas. Kita boleh ke tengah lagi.
Jutaan.
Silakan. Mas kalau nggak main Mobile Legends langsung kasih ke saya aja. Boleh difoto terlebih dahulu?
3.
Boleh. Oke.
Ditunjukin.
Oke.
Thank you.
Terima kasih.
Kak Brian dari
Wah.
Jakarta Selatan gitu yang satunya ya.
Kita selatannya di Margonda jadi selatan.
Oke, tadi
Oke.
udah dapet ya. Udah berapa hadiah tadi ya kita
Sudah
bagiin?
3.
1, 2, 3.
Katanya bisa boleh satu lagi.
Aduh, kurang
Ada
baik
lagi yang
apa?
mau hadiah,
Oppo
silakan.
ini ya. Ada yang mau?
Tadi sebelah sana udah, sebelah sini itu mas. Kamu kosong sendirian itu kasihan jomblo banget kayaknya.
Perhatian banget
Ayo,
sih.
sini mas.
Oke, kita masih game yang sama. game yang sama ya, masih game yang sama. Tebak suara
Belum
hero.
akan diadu breakdance ya, battle.
Oh, diadu, battlenya sama siapa?
Ya, battle.
Oh, diadu, battlenya sama siapa berarti?
Sini.
Sama Mas Ger.
Sendirian. Sendirian dong.
Sebenarnya udah
Silakan,
penasaran
Mas.
ngeliat Mas Ger breakdance sih sebenarnya.
Jangan. Stage-nya tidak mumpuni
Aduh,
nanti.
kita
Bukan
kenal.
guanya nggak mumpuni, stage-nya saya takut.
Oke.
Oke, dengan siapa ini?
Calvin.
Calvin dari mana?
Jakarta juga.
Jakarta mana?
Barat.
Dari Jakarta Barat.
Jakarta
Oke.
Barat.
Calvin, kamu udah siap untuk menebak hero dari suaranya ya?
Siap.
Oke, kalau gitu silakan dalam 3, 2, 1 diputer.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Nah. Mau tebak apa satu lagi diputernya? Nggak bisa lah ganti hero, si ada tuh ganti hero.
Minta ganti hero.
Satu kali lagi boleh diputar, silakan.
Sekali lagi.
Ya.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Oke. Oke. Hero-nya cowok. Pasti. Bisa jadi jungler. Pasti. Hero ini pernah populer di season-season awal Mobile Legends. Silakan.
Suyo.
Season awal, Bang. Season awal.
Suyu present baru
Season
ya.
awal. Lu mau kunci jawaban atau ganti jawaban? Cowok jungler populer di season awal.
Season awal ini.
Season awal.
Season awal Mobile Legends.
Awal Mobile Legends.
Bukan season awal.
Bukan season
Mobile
awal
Legends Cup
ini,
ya?
bukan. Season awal Mobile Legends. Mau lock atau ganti jawaban? Lock, yakin. Suyo, yakin. Baik. Silakan kita buka. Apakah betul
Kita
Suyo?
buka kunci jawabannya.
Jawabannya adalah 3, 2, 1 silakan.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
Alukan Bang. Saya sudah bilang season awal.
Season awal tiba-tiba Suyo ya.
Tiba-tiba Suyo.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, nggak
Yakin?
apa-apa.
Nggak apa-apa, it's okay.
Buat Kak
Kita
Alvin
ada
kita tetap
hadiah
kasih
hiburan.
hadiah.
Kita akan
Tetap
kasih
hadiah.
ini aja.
Ini
Ya.
ada apa hadiahnya buat Kak Alvin? Ada
Kita-
frisbee. Oh, tari piring lagi ya. Mohon maaf. Ini ketemu mulu sama Mas Gar.
Silakan.
Kasihnya
Boleh
gini
difoto
nih.
lebih dahulu Mas. Silakan.
Tunjukin.
Ditunjukin.
Jadi teman-teman ini bukan piring ya
Nah,
teman-teman.
ini frisbee ya. Ini frisbee. Oke, terima kasih Calvin.
Lumayan loh itu, seru mainnya itu frisbee. Suyu, season awal. Tapi Mas Ger kayaknya dikiranya
2008
season awal ini,
hari
Smooth Legend
awal.
Cup.
Aduh. Oh iya, teman-teman, kita itu nggak cuman ngasih hadiah buat yang mau ikutan challenge ya atau mau maju ke depan, tapi kita juga akan ada grand prize, yaitu 1 unit mobil dalam bentuk
Wah,
invoice.
Oh bentar, kalau itu mau join juga nih.
Nah ini ada QR, silahkan di scan dan diisi datanya, nanti akan diundi. Ya, nanti akan diundi. Jadi, saya mau ngisi ya.
Grand prize-nya juga keren-keren banget.
Hadiahnya 5.000 diamond.
Wah, mau.
5.000 diamonds. Lihat. Untuk dua pemenang. Jadi 10.000 totalnya ya. Wow.
Lumayan tuh.
Setiap hari.
Setiap harinya, jadi selama
Betul.
3 hari, setiap harinya ada 10.000, 30.000.
Lihat.
Oh.
Seiseng apa gue?
Apa tuh?
Gue ikutan ngisi. Set.
Wih.
Kok ini salah bukan dong seharusnya.
Iya, nanti
iya,
ya teman-teman
nanti ya.
bakalan di setelah scan barcode
Yap.
bisa mengisi
Betul
data-datanya.
sekali.
Biar nanti
Database-nya ada.
siapa tahu data teman-teman, nama teman-teman yang kita undi yang
Betul.
bisa bawa pulang 5.000 diamond.
Betul.
Lumayan loh Mas Ger,
5.000 diamond tiap orang per hari ada 2.
Dua
Total
orang.
30.000.
30.000 untuk 3 hari. Lumayan tuh bisa beli berapa banyak skin itu ya.
Ya, lumayan
menarik banget ya.
bisa beli berapa banyak hero. Emang masih beli hero? Ini lengkap
Udah
ya?
lengkap kan?
Komplit.
Skin.
Kita akan gacha skin kalau gitu ya.
Oke.
Skin apa yang paling mahal saat ini? Siap.
Sombong. Belum juga dapet
Siap.
ya.
Belum juga ngisi.
Belum juga
kita
ngisi. Makanya buat teman-teman semuanya yang ada di audience
Yes.
atau teman-teman yang lagi jalan-jalan di Gandaria City bisa banget juga ya. Langsung scan barcode yang ada tadi. Nanti muncul lagi kok, tenang aja. Nanti muncul lagi, bisa scan nanti bakalan diundi di akhir hari ini.
Yes, betul sekali teman-teman. So, nampaknya kita akan siap-siap untuk memanggil hero lagi. Memanggil kedua tim yang akan bertanding di ronde selanjutnya nih teman-teman. Jadi kita sudah melihat di sebelah kanan saya dua tim yang sudah bersiap-siap untuk berlaga di pertandingan selanjutnya. Jadi kita akan minggir dulu kalau begitu teman-teman. Untuk bersiap-siap memanggil tim pertama yang akan hadir. Inilah dia perwakilan dari Indonesia. Langsung aja kalau begitu, tim Griffin. Mereka berhasil lolos ke babak selanjutnya setelah menang di pertandingan kualifikasi. Jadi mereka mendapatkan kesempatan untuk bye langsung ke upper bracket. So ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim Griffin
dari perwakilan Indonesia. Dan selanjutnya tentunya setelah berhasil memenangkan match pertama, inilah tim winner di match yang pertama yang siap menghadapi tim Griffin. Please welcome Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Sekali lagi kita menyaksikan pertandingan yang benar-benar ditunggu. Pertandingan panas Indonesia versus Filipina. Kita akan melihat seperti apa pertandingan ini karena ini sudah menjadi langganan dua negara yang selalu bertanding di pertandingan Mobile Legends tingkat atas ya. Baiklah kalau gitu saya persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa fist bump terlebih dahulu. Saya sudah melihat Tompu ini sudah siap banget di Bung Tompu. Indonesia ada di pundakmu Bung Tompu. Luar biasa sekali lagi. Kita bisa melihat tim Griffin sudah sangat siap dan juga Maru Gamer Pack juga sama-sama siap untuk bisa melawan tim Griffin.
Betul sekali Mas Ger, yang mana kalau tadi kita lihat bagaimana performance dari Maru di match pembukaan hari ini, mereka berhasil memulangkan tim yang mereka lawan dan kali ini akan menghadapi sang tuan
mereka
rumah
pertama
tim
kali
Indonesia.
ini tadi menyelesaikan pertandingan dengan sangat cepat. Mereka menghadapi tim Anyhow, menyelesaikan 2 game 2-0 di bawah 10 menit. Nah, ini yang dihadapi bukan tim kaleng-kaleng. Ini tim dari Bali.
Tim dari
Bali dan
yang mewakili
memang
Indonesia.
Sangat luar biasa sekali performanya. Dari tahun ke tahun tim ini selalu menjadi salah satu yang terbaik lah di kelas untuk grassroots. Dan salah satu player mereka ini bisa bersinar di tingkat MPL.
Wow.
Ada Nacho. Dulu Nacho
ini
ex-Griffin.
makanya nggak heran ya mereka yang mewakili Indonesia di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini. Dan kayaknya Monica udah gak sabar untuk melihat bagaimana performance dari tim Griffin dan juga tim Maru. So langsung aja udah ada yang semangat banget mau kerja
Oji
tuh.
udah mau semangat banget kerja.
Bang
Siap.
Oji udah mau kerja banget.
Siap. Aku juga melihat Mirko sudah ayo masker, lempar ke aku basket. Tentunya dalam bahasa Inggris pastinya.
Yes. Jadi para caster udah ready banget tuh, jempolnya udah diangkat.
Sudah siap, Oke, baiklah kalau gitu langsung aja kalau gitu kita persembahkan sekali lagi kepada para caster yang sudah siap-siap di sana. Ada Oji dan Nevin di bahasa Indonesia dan Mirko Eterna di bahasa Inggris. Silahkan.
And now we're down to our final match of the grassroots, ladies and gentlemen. Team Griffin from Indonesia, Tuan Rumah. What's that in English? Tuan Rumah.
Wait.
Home.
Directly? Like, you want a direct translation?
No, the good one.
Lord House. That's the direct translation, but no, they're the... Why am I blanking out now? Wait.
Home crowd heroes.
I guess so, yeah. They got the home crowd.
Home
right?
crowd, there you go.
They got the home crowd, for sure, all right?
Team Griffin.
We got the Indonesians here in the building going wild for Team Griffin because Team Griffin is a legendary organization. If you guys didn't know, Team Griffin was a team that
Gave birth.
Well, technically, yeah. No, I think Albert's mom gave birth to him, but, you know, gave birth
That's
to his
true.
professional career. There
you go.
A bit more specific. Team Griffin, Albert, Natco, one very legendary, one the Nat Goat in MPL. Came from this team right here, Team Griffin. I think we will get to see glimpses of, you know, the future stars here with the new roster of Team Griffin. Up against a very tough opponent in Maru Gamer Pack Esports. They dealt with their first opponents, Team Anyhow, in 10 minutes in a total game time of what? 18 minutes total game time.
Under 10 for both, so it's gonna be a tough road for Team Griffin here. We should be seeing great things from this team, seeing as they top their groups, being able to wait into the semi-finals, right? We are in the semi-finals of the grassroots. So we have Ultir, Tompu God, Dever, Zeka, and Ben Dokja as the main five here for Team Griffin. Meanwhile, once again, Maru Gamer Pack Esports, the team to send Anyhow home. Draven, Yusha, Taku, Kin, and Aduno.
We only call him Uno during the game, but it's
Yes.
Aduno here. Yeah, they were really good. Both Draven. I mean, I think everybody played their role really well. I think for me, standout's got to be Kin. This guy was dominating the XP lane like there was nothing. On the Phobius, on the CC as well. Nobody could touch Maru Gamer Esports. Or actually, they could. A couple of times he got ejected, but that's about it. You know, like, it was all on his terms. He wanted to be ejected. He wanted to fight. He wanted, sometimes in the game, to die for the greater good of the team.
That's something we've seen from a lot of the XP laners in the current meta, I think.
Maybe it's because they have a lot of experience.
Ooh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because XP stands for experience.
Really?
That's what that's what I've
gold.
heard. I'm not sure.
Maybe we'll figure out in the game, right?
Yeah.
Man, Griffin, I believe, if I'm not wrong. I don't think I will be wrong, but, you know, I'm just going to put that out there. They're a Balinese team.
Yeah.
They're a team from Bali, and that's why we have Natco from Bali, Nat Goats. We have
Albert.
Mr. Alvarabov from Bali as well. And who do you think out of all these players will be the next shining star at Griffin?
I'm honestly looking at Mr. Tompuman
Why are you looking at Tompuman?
because Masger was highlighting this player. He says that this kid has a lot of promise, has a lot of potential.
What about Ben?
Ben Dokja?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I just really like his name, Ben.
Ben.
I want to just call him Ben. You know, maybe the Doctor part we don't talk about, just the Ben.
Okay, we can call him Ben. That's fine. Well, I guess we should ask him if we're allowed to just call him Ben.
Ben. Gonna call you Ben? I think he's fine with it.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Seems like, you know, they're a bit too focused to answer our questions, but that's good. That means we've just tested how locked in they are, and they're pretty locked in.
Yeah. It's not because they can't hear us.
Oh, of course they can hear us.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
We're
why I
talking
said.
through their headsets.
That's why I'm saying
Exactly.
it's not because they don't hear us.
right.
Team
So-
Griffin once again, man. Ben Dokja, gold lane.
Ben Dokja, yeah.
Ultir,
Ultir,
jungler.
jungler,
Tompuman, mid lane.
mid lane,
Dever, XP lane.
and Zeka. Rover. Zeka in the roam. But don't forget, man, again, for Maru, we have a lot of big names as well. We got Siphon in the gold lane going up against Mr. Ben. We have Lun in the jungler position. Oh wait, that's Anyhow. Now Maru beat them. It's Taku, it's Draven, it's Yusha, Kin, and Uno.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mr.
I gotta test the crowd, you know, I gotta test the viewers back
I think you
home.
got them. I think you
Yeah,
got
they're
them.
probably like, what? Miracle got it wrong. No, it was a test. And if you didn't call me out, you got it wrong, sir.
Exactly. So the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, game 1. The semifinals is still going to be held in a best of 3. By the way, if you guys were wondering, back at home. Kalea once again banned out. Matilda banned out by Team Griffin as well as the Joy and the Jushin.
We're just never gonna see Kalea. My dream will never be...
It was my dream.
Oh, sure. Yeah, but you don't like Kalea. I like
Are
Kalea.
you a dream stealer now?
I guess. I like Kalea. You don't even like Kalea. Matilda, Kalea, Joy, Juicin. Are we gonna see the normal Harith band come through? What else? The Selena actually came out, not in the first phase, but it did get banned out. And I think after watching what Team Maru Gamer did in game number 2 up against Anyhow, they might want to consider banning out the Selena. Oh, CC and Harith.
Oh, in the first phase.
All right, that's interesting. So,
No CC,
I
which
believe
means
Griffin want to go for like Gato Hylos.
Exactly.
Or Lucas.
it gives so much freedom for the roamer and the EXP lane pick, so a lot more flexible. If they want to choose something tanky, they can.
Whoa.
But also on the opposing end, it could actually work against them, so they have to think about it. What are they going to utilize that can shred? You heard a whoa earlier on?
Badang.
Badang.
Suyo Granger, instant response. There you go. 2 prio picks.
Badang first pick is peculiar though.
It really is. It almost seems like a pick that we would have seen before the patch, right? Before the Badang got nerfed. But after the Badang nerf, we really haven't seen Badang even in the first phase. We usually see him in the second phase. So a very unique approach from Maru Gamer-Packed Esports from the Philippines. They go for the Irithel, much more, ordinary. They don't go for a jungler in the first phase. Again, they go for the Phobius for Kin. And this could still just, it's a Badang roam. I hate the Badang roam. Jawhead pick.
You know what? Maybe Draven is flexible.
Draven?
It's Draven in the jungle, right?
Yeah.
Draven is flexible.
How flexible can you be, though? Because we've only seen him Julian twice.
And it's banned up now.
Exactly.
I mean, technically, Joy is still available.
Nope,
Hayabusa.
it's banned out. It's banned out by
Oh, you're right.
Maru
Hayabusa
Gamer-Packed.
is still available. Nolan is an option. They can still... Oh, they can.
Wow, super fast bans, by the way. They're not wasting any time. Vixana, Lo Yi, Selena, Julian. Everything magic.
Link, Hayabusa,
Hayabusa should
the assassins.
be the choice, but I mean, this kind of composition, I'm not too sure. That's a group pick coming down as well. Could be a Theramis to come through as the last pick here for Team Maru Gamer-Packed Esports. If they want to deal with the glue, but
Technically, the Vexana can work too.
it's banned.
Oh, you're right.
Go for the Theramis pick. The jungle is going to be a question mark, but I think this might just be a bait for a Valentina pick or a possible Eve pick.
I think both are. Alpha without the Matilda.
But with a Theramis, right? So you do have another layer of HP to play with, but
Among the planes exists the
Eve that
equilibrium.
comes through. Eve will have triple value against the Phobius, against the Theramis, and the Alpha.
I was thinking the Alpha, but I was like, no way they pick it without the
Yeah.
Matilda, right?
This could bite. This could come back to bite them in the behind here. This kind of draft, it's very risky, honestly. For the Badang as well in roam the Alpha. No Matilda, and this might be a sign that without a coach, it does look like they are drafting themselves, and they have gone for a very non-coachy draft,
But I don't think Team Griffin's functioning with a coach either.
Oh, I don't know. I saw one. I
Both
saw
of
a
them don't have
coach.
coaches.
Oh, by the way, that's our Marshall Santos.
Oh yeah,
Shout out to Santos.
Mr. Santos, man. Look at the refs.
Wow.
But what do you think about the drafts? Are you
I am
Griffin or
Griffin. I am Griffin. I did more. Yeah.
then Maru?
Then Maru Gamer-Packed. Gotta say it right.
I share the same sentiment.
Okay.
But what we think doesn't matter. What matters is how they execute it in the game, ladies and gentlemen. the semi-finals of the grassroots here in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Game number 1 between the Indonesian rep, Team Griffin, and the Filipino rep, Maru Gamer Pack. Who do you guys support? Let us know in the live comment section.
Well, early on, Devers got the lane prio in the mid lane as well. It does seem like they will be able to utilize the Jawhead to peel for, or to leash for ult here. Lethal 1 going towards Griffin.
Killing spree, by the way,
Yep.
for Draven on the Alpha.
And so it's also the focusing mark for Zeka on Jawhead.
So what do you think about it? Do you think the killing spree will help the Alpha in this game?
Honestly, I do not like the killing spree on Alpha. I don't think Alpha's that type of hero, you know, like you're really strong, but you don't want. I mean, it depends. You all in. Technically, if you do win out in the early game, then the killing spree will work out really well. But if you don't get first turtle, I'm not too sure if the killing spree will actually benefit the Alpha that much.
Okay, we'll see how it works out. It's something that we haven't seen too often either, so it's also something of an experiment. Ooh, at Uno, needs to be careful, still able to get out of that, but man, that's the early game damage from the Jawhead plus the Suyo, as it looks like Team Griffin are already in a position to set up for this first neutral objective of the game, the turtle.
Great read there, by the way, from Draven. After ganking up top, he decides not to go into the tri-bush, knowing that Griffin probably have something planned. The Jawhead. Mid lane prio gone as well. Tompu gone, not level 4 just yet. It's going to be Draven, walks up with Kin as well. And going to pursue him now. Yusha still has it level 4. Tompu got still no nether realm or so. No real world relation. They all just dive in, and it's 2 members taken down just for 1. RWM coming in a bit late. Quinn still able to maneuver out of there with the Queller as well. Soul Sever takes him down 2 for 2, but it's a free turtle. 2. Naruto game bottom lane. It's a solo kill. Ben taken down by Taku.
That's your Ben, by the way. That's your Ben. But that's how the Irithel was supposed to work, right? For the past 2 matches that we've seen, it seemed like the Granger kept winning the lane against the Irithel. And technically, it should have been the other way around. So we're finally seeing the Irithel find some success into the gold lane. That's something that they will be able to utilize moving forward. Plus, the Philippines will be able to pick up the first turtle too. So all in all, it's a triple win for Maru.
So far, again, unstoppable force together.
All in all, it's a triple win for Maru.
So far, again, unstoppable force together there. Yusha unable to pop it in the realm. No nether realm just in time. Taku getting the kill with the heavy crossbow. Ben Dokja able to kite them and sandwich them in place there. Taku able to go for a lot of those moves, but finally gets squelled down to the ground.
All right, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Technically 2, including Taku, as he gets taken down. So the initial pick onto Ben has actually been traded back in, but it's still 2 kills in the hands of Taku. It feels like the gold lead has been jumping back and forth. I think both of these teams have been trading rather well between the 2 of them, but with Taku being taken down earlier on, there's going to be some gold shield over to Ben. I don't think Uno finds an opening onto Ben, so he's still able to get out rather safely as Taku picks up the Has Claws.
We're back to level on the scorecard. Just a turtle to Maru's lineup right now. Draven is actually a level ahead earlier, but Ultier was able to catch up. So now it's all about the setup for turtle number 2 in the game. Does look like both Ultier, and actually no, Ultier will be able to clear out his purple, so I think there's a chance for him to get level 8.
That's a good thing, right?
Yep, level 8, one level ahead of Draven.
Also, hopefully the setup is better by Team Griffin, right? It felt like they went in for the team fight 1 by 1. The resources weren't matched correctly with one another. And then it was Yusha that had the end say of how the team fight turned out. So let's see Tompu God. We were talking about Tompu God earlier on. Let's see the prowess now.
Awkward initiation. Uno actually takes it, Netherrealm comes down, but they're all fighting inside of the real world manipulation. Kin ready for the pursuit, jumping to the back line as well, but Denver there gets ghost bursted. 1 for 0. Good flicker out there from Denver. Free control though over to the turtle. Draven takes the second turtle of the game.
Again, right? This time it was better, right? Tompu God opened up the real world manipulation. They were able to force a fight inside the ult as well, but Taku
against ult here. gunned down by the Death Sonata, and it's Ben Dokja who helps Ultir to punish Taku.
All right, that's a good trade, I think. Oh, another engage from Yusha?
Wait, there's no one there, Zeka. Fist crack, locking him down for a bit, looking to go for Draven. Man, there you go, the pullback into the Spear of Alpha. I guess that was a distraction for Ben. He got a turret down below.
So it's worth it.
For a kill onto
Turret?
Zeka, I think so.
But Zeka's initiations have been kind of awkward with the team.
It has.
I don't know what's going on. Is it because it's their first game and they're still ironing out the communication or what? But the team fights aren't as clean as it should be for Team Griffin, and Maru have been able to get the better out of it. Now it looks like they're looking for a rotation onto Ultir. This is a 4v1 situation. Dever's coming though.
Good flank though. Taku locked down there. Spear of Alpha will lock Ultir down. What was that? Again, slam pass combo to the front. Zeka goes to play ejector. We'll be able to find Yusha as he is into the Netherrealm. The real revelation was already used up earlier. But look at that. Slam pass to bring Draven back on the split. Spear of Alpha from Draven, trying to escape. Zeka with a smart missiles. Draven mounted on, will be taken down by Dever. Up top though, it's a 1v1 as well, and it's Kin who wins out the solo 1v1.
1-for-2 trade in total with a solo kill as well, and Maru again picking up better trades across the map. With Ben out of the picture, they should have the man advantage to go for this kill, but they have to wait for Draven to come up first. Griffin's actually the first there, and Uno goes in.
Wow, goes in for fist crack onto Ultir, stopping the turtle take right now. The ejector gets used up. That's a flinker from Kin. Again, binding to and turning the tides around for Maru Gamerpack Esports. That's a pullback. Dever will be slain, and it's Taku who gets the double.
Wow, really good follow-up and communication, I think, from Yusha as well, with the Netherrealm to save the life of his team members.
With the Rhapsody now to kite away as now the Suyo comes in as well. Dever running away, that's the Ghost Bursters, but Yusha's gonna be mounted on. Slam pass, Taku very low, so able to kite. Draven gets a double at the back as well as Ben and Ultir fall.
Griffin is being dismantled. The Indonesian, the only Indonesian representative in the home country, is being destroyed by Maru right now. 3 members taken down, a Lord picked up. Not even having to utilize the retribution. That's how free everything was. They're going to be able to pick up a turret in the top lane as well. Left, right, and center, everything is being picked up as we take a little look into the replay.
Yeah, and this was the big mistake, really. They were targeting 2 different opponents, right? Yusha was being targeted by Dever and Ben, and then Tombu together with Zeka went for Taku.
It was messy, for sure. And Taku with the sprint was able to get out of the real-world manipulation despite being ejected into it. So it worked out really well for Taku in the end. And now 3 waves are pushing. And it's going to be an uphill battle here.
Holy defense. Bottom lane still available. The Lord will charge. It'll get a charge. This crack over to Zeka. Has the ejector. Will not go for anything though. Skip 2 in the mid lane falling as well. Very disciplined from Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Yeah, they're not going for anything too aggressive. They're playing it safe, getting to invade into the enemy jungle, and perhaps look for another turret, but actually not going for it. They're actually retreating. Oh, Zeka!
Flicker ejector with the unstoppable force. Kin still able to flick around now. Jumps back in with the infernal pursuit. Know what's going on? RWM! A big ult. 3 big ults, I believe, used up for 1 member. Denver's going to be traded for the same, but only 2 ultimates utilized. I think that has to be worth it for Maru Gamer Pact.
Worth it for Maru, but they're not utilizing it in their favor either. They're not re-engaging. They're not looking for more picks. How long is the cooldown for their ult?
I mean, for the real world inflation, it's quite a long time.
Is it like 20 seconds, 30 seconds?
I think it might be like, I mean, right now, I think it's around 40 to 50 seconds. So it's a long time until we can see it again. I think, again, for Griffin, they need to fix their targeting, right? For Maru Gamer Pack, they have looked like the better team so far.
Yeah. Agreed, for sure. Draven level 15. Old tier's still lagging behind, actually. Should he get 15 after this buff? Not yet. But technically, there's still a lot of time before the Lord spawns in, and he should be able to catch up to level 15.
Catches him, fist cracked by Uno. Up top, it's a damage as well. Ultier running away, the heavy crossbow catches him. Zeka pulled back, now pinned down, and Taku gets a double.
So that's why you said unless. That's very unfortunate. Looks like Maru wanna look for a team fight opening with 2 members taken down. They have a two-man advantage. Going for the clear instead. They should prioritize this Lord.
Man.
No jungle.
Should be free, honestly. No Zeka, no ult here. There's no one to really open up. The blue isn't really a reliable frontliner in this scenario right now, because the only way he tanks it up is with split. And then if you do split, that's a Ghost Bursters to wipe you out.
That's why the Paramis is... It needs to be banned out before they commit. Or at least wait for the mid lane to be picked up first, because Dever, again, 2-4-1 already. Not the best KDA so far.
No.
Not having a great time. And Zeka as well, 1-6-4.
Yeah, I think Zeka has been way off this game. Has really been gapped in the row by at Uno. Again, that's a dive into Ben Dokja. This time, right as I say it, at Uno misses, whips a big engagement ejector backwards over towards the Granger. And another realm has been taken down. Kin so wanted to go forward, goes over to pursuit, jumps onto Ben Dokja. Still able to kite away for now, going in for the AoE damage. Now another one, Kin gets a double. Zeka fallen as well, almost. And Maru still have a Lord.
Kin is doing work for Maru. Almost 3 members actually taken down. Forcing the recall, gets the inhibitor turret, and the Lord has not even touched ground yet. That's going to be another inhibitor taken down.
Will be over.
Face
open, they're going to go for the turret lock right now with the help of the Lord as well. It will be over. Griffin taken down in 14 minutes by Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
And they lead the series match point. 1 game away of shutting down the home team. Team Griffin from Indonesia. What a performance from Maru Gamer Pack Esports once again.
That was a stomp.
Stompy stomp.
It wasn't a stompy stomp, it was just a stomp. Stompy stomp was the
stomp.
9-minute game we saw in match number 1. But still, it was a stomp for a team like Griffin to be taken down like that, completely outclassed, I would say.
Tournament favorites.
They were the favorites. They came in with a better draft as well, I thought, and then in the game, the execution was way off, man. Like, Maru Gamer Pack had them by their number.
And maybe that's why Team TDN in their interview was like, the team that we're anticipating meeting up with the most is the Filipino rep. It's Maru.
That's true.
So maybe they saw them as their toughest competitor, and it looked like it, right? First game.
It looks crazy, guys, and I think for now, if Maru Gamer Pack, that was again with a losing draft. If they get a better draft, I mean, or maybe this is their style. If they just get this again, and play it that way, they just out-execute their opponents constantly. I don't know. I think Griffin are in for a lot of trouble right now. They're
But
one game away from being knocked out of the tournament.
They had the Iridal over the Granger.
Yeah.
And they had the Faramis over the Glue. Who was in the EXP lane? Was it Phobius?
Phobius.
Over?
It was just Phobius.
Who was in the EXP lane?
Glue.
Oh yeah, Glue.
I think a lot of times in the highlights, you get to see
Yeah.
just the miscoordination of Griffin too. A
Yeah.
lot of times, ult here goes in alone onto Taco. There's no one there to follow up. And then, again, coordinated
Zeka
fights.
as well.
Bad targeting, but even when they do get good targeting, Kin comes in and smacks everybody down. I'm telling you, this Kin guy's good.
Definitely a highlight with the Phobius. But there were also ones by Zeka made.
Yeah, again, this is another great example. They go for the fight on Taku. The call was very unclear. Ben was targeting Yusha with Dever.
And they just became really scattered after that. But this happened since Turtle 1.
Yeah, it's been pretty uncoordinated for Griffin, and if they don't really, fix this issue, it will continue to be a problem. Look at this, right? This is a win. They have 5 members against 4. They can defend. Kin says, nah-uh, and walks up.
Boom.
And then he gets the last shot on Ben, dude.
Boom.
Ben,
Full tier. Oh.
honestly, a bad showing for Ben. I really expected Ben to do something better here, but like, Ben was solo killed twice, and then he just didn't keep his range.
Maybe it's because Maru has warmed up. Right? They played a match earlier, our
Okay.
opening match, the grassroots.
Okay.
Maybe Team Griffin just needs time to warm up. Alright? Maybe. But so far it's been a 2-0. So, what do you guys think? Do you think Team Griffin can come back towards the game number 3, or will it be a 2-0 for Team Maru? That means they instantly qualify
To the finals.
for the grand final.
Yep. We'll have a bronze matchup where
10,000
Team
USD.
Griffin, if they lose here, they will have to play the bronze match up against the loser of Sawas D Wanjun or Team TDM.
So if they win, the very least they walk away with 5,000,
Yeah.
right? What was third place?
I will have to check
Fourth
again.
place? Is it 4,000? 3,000 USD? That's
too
a lot
sure.
of money, guys.
That's a lot of money. Wow, that's a lot of moolah right there. But again, though, I think for Griffin, they're not going to be happy with just the bronze match. They want to win here, and they have to show what they got in game 2, because our Gamer Pack just smashed them, smashed through them.
It was pretty bad. Who was their mid trio?
They had a Eve, Suyo, Jawhead.
Eve, Suyo,
Very
Jawhead.
good mid trio.
They had Suyo,
They did.
Jawhead. Because technically the Faramis doesn't clear that quick.
No.
Compared to the Eve should clear faster. What happened?
I have no idea. I mean, it looked like in the early game they had, the edge. They set up for Turtle 1 better, but I feel like they're forcing out some of these rotations that, again, are kind of unnecessary. They're using rotations that we are used to seeing in MPL, and they're just using it without knowing the usage of it. Like, in this game particularly, they rotated their XP laner into the mid lane to get the mid lane, but then Tompu didn't get level 4. They still decided to fight. Tompu fought the first turtle without RWM.
See, those are the minor things that add up eventually. And if we take a look at the post-game items, 14 minutes and 34 seconds, 0 turrets, 0 objectives.
Turtles as well, especially around the turtles. They just had no say. I think Zeka was a big factor as to why they didn't have a say. Every time they go for the ejector, it's always him alone, miscoordinated. They go for the War Axe and a BOD on, Vendocha. I'm not too sure about this build, Vendocha. I mean, yes, the War Axe is, the usual choice for Rangers to go for sustain, but I don't know. The way he was playing the Granger, it felt more like it felt like a fighter more than it was a marksman. Like he's supposed to be a long-range marksman. He's playing melee against the Phobias, always in range of the skill too. Ben Dokja.
Ben Dokja.
Ben Dokja.
It's just Ben.
Ben.
I like how the players that we highlight
No, I said Kin was good.
doesn't have the best of
I
luck.
said Kin was good, and Kin did well.
Yeah, except for Kin.
No, I've only complimented Kin.
No, but like highlighting, not complimenting. Like
So
earlier on, it was
No, Masger said Topo. I think Topo had an alright game. Ben,
Chill Guy Arch.
that was you. Alright?
Okay,
Don't
yeah.
put that on me.
But do you think it's a
And
me,
then your
it's a me problem?
Oh, your goat Heavenly did well. So
No, but I said it was my goat after he performed, not before.
it's a caster curse.
It's a caster curse.
If you guys don't want to get cursed, you guys can go and get yourself the OPPO A5 Pro or the OPPO Reno
Bless your life instead.
13 series.
Bless your life instead, ladies
Bless
and
your
gentlemen.
life with OPPO.
Really good camera quality for
I
those
just
of you
wanna
guys
say,
who like making content,
I just want to flex.
selfies,
I just want to flex.
flex in the mirror with a selfie.
No, I just want
Reno?
to flex to the people back at home
okay,
watching.
okay.
Yo, have you seen any technical pauses? Exactly. That's how powerful the OPPO is.
Damn. We're already at match number 3, no pauses so far, ladies and gentlemen.
What is that? A technical issue? Can't relate. Not with OPPO. You can't.
Let's focus on the drafting phase instead for game number 2, potentially the last game of the grassroots, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man.
Team Griffin with the Kalia, Badang, and the CC band.
Wow.
And it looks like Maru go for the...
Parrot, Joy, and Juicin.
There you go.
So they've swapped sides. I
So they
believe.
banned out the Badang early.
Yeah, the Badang first pick was a big problem for them. At Uno was a monster on the Badang constantly again. Stopping the engages from happening from the Jawhead. Stop these picks as well. Always able to pop in the fist crack in time. Mathilda gets left open. It will be first pick there by Team Griffin.
And so what would be the priority for... Okay, Phobias, they take it away. That's good. Ranger.
Yep.
There you go. Ranger gets blocked in. And you'd have to go for Iridel here, right?
I think it should be the Alpha Aerithel with the Mathilda here to really make use of the Mathilda. Yeah, I just think it should be an Alpha Aerithel. But then again, last pick for... There you go. There's the Alpha. Or they could go Alpha Aerithel. If it's not Aerithel, maybe Moskov. But they do go for the Aerithel. This should be Phobias, Granger, Khalid. I think picking up the Khalid here would be pretty good up against
For
Mathilda.
Iridel as well.
I think more so just for the Mathilda, but against the Alpha, it is tough to pull off the Khalid, so they said go for the Joe.
in the world.
So they're trying to force Iridel on a Purify, maybe?
No, they're trying to just win out the neutral objective game. They're trying to use the Cho to CC the Alpha in the neutral objective battle so that he can't really do much.
That makes sense. The Cho also has really good clear. So in terms of rotations, maybe they can compete against the Matilda. I'm not really sure what they're going to pair the Matilda with in the mid lane though. Hilda gets banned out by Maru. What else should be banned? What's good against the Phobias?
Looks good against the Phobias. I mean, the CC is not bad. It was banned out though.
Yeah.
The Vexana would be a pretty good choice to shout out there if you do want to just punish the Phobias when he jumps in. You can terrify him, hop in the Eternal Guard, CC lock him for a long time and give the Alpha more of a chance to just, shred him down. Suyo banned out. But yeah, like you said, now we will truly get the test, right? We've seen him play Julian twice. Now we've seen him play Julian twice plus the Alpha. So it could be Suyo Julian, forcing him to play something we haven't seen before. Like a Joy.
The Joy's banned though.
Right. So, no Johaya?
Right? That's what I was thinking.
Maybe that's why they banned the Hilda. They're
Haya,
looking
Ling,
for Haya.
Lance.
But
Nolan.
against the Mathilda, I'm not too sure if you want to try to go for the Haya.
Well, Julian's open.
I don't think it's going to be open for too long.
Yeah, it should be a Julian ban, right?
If it's not a Julian ban, I think it'll be a Hayabusa ban, right? Either way, I think the Julian would be a better ban here. The way he played Julian and the way Julian does against this kind of composition, I think the Julian would be a better choice.
I didn't cure the pain.
Really?
I can't.
That's very brave.
Valentina ban. What's the idea here? Is it setting up for Lucas? Are they setting up for a Farsa? A Eve?
If they do set up for the Lucas, I think Maru have already done their homework. They picked up the Phobius already, so they have a hero that already does well against Lucas. That's the Julian.
Still Julian.
Yeah, a comfort pick for Draven, it seems.
It's a power pick.
Power pick. He went with the Megumi skin. He didn't go with the Killua. Sorry, what's the name? Kurapika. He didn't go with the Kurapika skin. He went for the Megumi skin this time.
Megumi is my who's move.
What?
Megumi is my who's move.
Megumi is your who's move?
Yes.
Alright, so Kalea is my waifu then.
Okay.
No, I don't know. It's not.
I thought yours is Wanwan.
Exactly. That's why I can't betray Wanwan like that.
Loyal.
And Melissa like that.
Skin too. No Mara skin.
Yeah, just to that one.
Okay. Next two heroes for Team Griffin. You mentioned the Vexana earlier on.
Yeah, the Vexana should be the choice in the mid lane if they want to play it safe.
That's what I'm thinking. Because they banned out the Valentina. Setting up for the Faramis.
Mathilda Faramis. It's a combo we've seen a long time ago, and it's back here again.
Team fight heavy composition from Team Griffin, right? They have the AoE, they have the sustain.
Love and night are everlasting.
Great stick.
Into the Sicilian.
Yeah. This is honestly not a bad draft for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. I will have to say, I still think Griffin have the better draft here, but again, after seeing game number 1, this could be an execution battle, especially considering all they need to do is just scale with the Sicilian. They can let go of Turtle 1. If Maru Gamer Pack win Turtle 1, Griffin are in for a lot of trouble.
I agree. The Sicilian is a really good insurance. There is some dive coming through from Team Griffin's composition, so they do have to be wary of that, but there are measures against it, right? They have the Phobius, they have the Cho as well. Looking at game number 1, how clean the execution was for Team Maru, I'm not too concerned for them in this next game.
Same here. I do think Maru Gamer Pack are the better team after seeing game number 1 inside of the Land of Dawn. Their execution has been much better than Team Griffin. Team Griffin seems like they're a brawly team. They just want to fight. But we'll see. Sometimes that wins you games.
So will we have to say goodbye to yet another representative, this time from Indonesia? Can Team Griffin force a game number 3, or will Maru Game Pact be able to get that first slot into the grand finals?
Let's take a look at it. Taku on the Granger. Ben Dokja's got some redemption to do here. He lost out on the lane, solo kill earlier in game number 1. Let's see if Ben can take revenge against Taku.
By the way, Ultir is also on killing spree.
Yeah.
On the Alpha.
Is this just a new wave of focusing Mark Mathilda, by the way.
Okay. It will help the team a little bit more when they go in for these skirmishes or these engages. Kin is doing okay in the EXP lane, and meanwhile you do see the fastness of the mobility of the Matilda and the Alpha combination. This is why we were thinking that the Matilda would be, if the Matilda gets picked up, it would be used with the Alpha. The mobility of the Matilda and the Alpha combination. This is why we were thinking that the Matilda would be, if the Matilda gets picked up, it would be used with the Alpha. But even without the Matilda, the Alpha was doing work, bro.
Zeka, you can't be walking up like that. First blood to Draven again in game 2.
So first on the Jawhead, now on the Matilda, making interesting decisions, over committing, weird positioning. You can see Maru already rotating towards his bottom lane, looking for some emphasis onto Dever. 3v1 situation. They're going to be able to clear faster, so that's a little bit of time bought for them to go for this neutral objective.
So already we're at a point where the concerns, the questions start to get raised again. Yeah. Look at Yusha great screening. Again, utilizing this time to go for the orange buff, knowing that Ultier will probably go for it. Uno trying to cut him off. No level 4 just yet. Jumps on him with Jigudo. Spear of Alpha locking him down. Flickers out to safety. Bendokja there, but look at the time that they bought. It has given Mr. Draven enough time to go for the invade. So it ends up being a win. Dever might fall as well here with the AOG coming down. Hand sword as well. Draven looking for the kill over to Dever. Dever should be taken down the realm. Saves him in time. Draven cut down with the Spear of Alpha. A bit too aggressive, but Kid still is able to find a little bit of compensation. Finally gets taken down as well, and we are back to even on the board.
Clutch by Tombu God though. Last minute support coming through with the Netherrealm was able to deny that kill over, but eventually it was the trade back coming through from Maru. Meanwhile, Uno.
Way the dragon, a few more hits and Tombu gets taken out.
Just as we were talking about him.
Uno's too clean.
Just as we were talking about him as well. Like,
Go for more. Sanguine Claws connecting and has sword Ultier taken down.
oh, 1-1-1 with 1.1 thousand gold lead from the side of Maru, the Filipino representatives. And without Ultier, no retry at the moment. No neutral objective on the board either. 40 seconds for the next turtle to spawn. Meanwhile, Kin again still battling it out, and Uno looking for another opportunity.
And the Sanguine Claws is time to perfection, and then the bad impact to do it. Flicker forward, Tombu forced to flicker to react to it. Purple. Are they gonna go for it? Oh no, Bendokja walked up aggressively. Now enhanced chain knocks him up. The bad impact and Taku. That's Sonata to claim the kill. Now it's Ultier, bounce back and forth by Kin on the Phobias. Draven is a level ahead.
Amazing layer of skills coming in from Maru in these team fights, and it seems like the communication is there too.
Lord.
Yusha following up from the behind with the claws and the bat impact as well onto Bendokja was the cherry on top. Meanwhile, Bendokja gets taken down again. What happened?
I think he tried to walk into a bush again. Bendokja. Game 1, Game 2, no problem. Draven taken down again. Uno though in the midst of it all right now. Skin walks up forward. Ultier still able to escape. Last shot right. Taku. Tombu God not able to flicker out this time. Actually brings people back. That was suicide. Sanguine Claws way the dragon. Team Griffin. Oh, it's another by Kin.
Ooh.
A triple for Kin.
You were talking about Kin and he does that? Almost a wiped out. All the members from Team Griffin were taken down one by one.
Wow.
And just when you think it's over, Kin goes in and does his thing.
This Kin guy is special. I'm telling you, this Kin guy is so good at video games. What the hell was that?
4-1-1 KDA.
He just dove on 3, got a triple. Did it with style too with the flicker. That was beautifully done by Kin.
Absolutely. Kin again on Dever.
Oh my
I
lord.
don't think they can do this.
Oh, he follows through. Okay, Kin doesn't go for it this time. With the dragon from Uno. Ultier chain CC'd even with the Spear of Alpha. Kin again jumping again. Tombu got brought back. The Netherrealm forced out. Kin is just smacking him down. And Yusha cleans them up.
He has become the perfect distraction as well. Not only just the carry, but that distraction coming through. The way that he was zoning 3-4 members from the side of Griffin. Just enough for Yusha to do his thing, as well as Taku to do his thing.
Yikes.
Really good coordination.
They're too good. They really are. Like, Maru Gamer Pack are so good.
It's uncanny. 5,300 gold lead in 6 minutes. Literally only 4 kills have been taken by Team Griffin compared to the 12. Now we're gonna have to wait on power spikes, right? Bendokja is on 1 item, Mirko.
Bendokja is
1 item.
He is behind of the Sicilian in gold, folks. This is the gold laner we're talking about. Bendokja has not been benning.
What? He's so behind. What are they? How much time do they have to buy here?
A lot.
Only has Windtalker. Uh-oh, Draven.
No. It's Kin who walks up Draven, gets the last shot, another one for Draven! Double kill for Draven, they make it look easy as Tombu gets gunned down in the mid lane. Maru Gamer Pack. Wait, just ended in the 9th minute again.
Is this Stompy yet?
I think it is. I think it is. Oi defense already, and look at Maru Gamer Pack. They don't even care about the turtle. They will wait for the last turtle to disappear. They're going to go for the Lord.
3-0 traded in for nothing. Draven jumps back in. Kin.
Medovja able to survive their AOG re-engage. I'm not too sure about that. Dever has just jumped to his demise. Again, it's Kin who gets all four. It's a wipeout. Griffin had been stomped, have been destroyed by Maru Gamer Pack. They do it even faster than they did towards anyhow. 8 minutes is all it takes to Maru to take Griffin down.
We asked the question if it was possible for a game to end at 8 minutes. And Team Maru Gamer-Packed Esports from the Philippines, the only Filipino representative here in the bracket of the grassroots for the Smooth Legend Cup by OPPO, proved to us that it is possible.
Wow.
And it's against the home crowd favorites.
Bro, I mean, Griffin losing like that in front of some legends here in the building as well, folks. We got Clay, we got Liam, we got Banana here in the building watching as Griffin just got destroyed in 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes and 6 seconds? 8 minutes and 4 seconds?
You wouldn't even expect this kind of game time in ranked games sometimes. And Maru Gamer Pack just did it in front of Indonesian legends, in front of the Indonesian crowd up against the Indonesian favorites here today.
But this does mean that Maru Gamer-Packed will move forward to the grand finals.
The first team to the grand finals.
A minimum of 5,000 USD. A minimum. I'm kind of sad
What are they gonna do
for
now?
Team Griffin.
Well, I mean,
It's okay though.
it's okay. Unfortunately, there is no lower brackets for Griffin. They will have to just go and battle out for 3rd place in the bronze match up against the loser of Sawaz D Wanjunta or TTDN. That means Cambodia and Thailand.
And they're all gonna be in a best of 3. Do we really have to do highlights? It was brutal.
I think the whole game was a highlight.
I agree. They should just replay the whole game
We should just replay the whole game. We should just replay Kin 9 times.
right now.
We are. This was the initial, I would say, mistake, right,
Yeah.
for them. But they came back really, really well. Every time, by the way. Turtle 1, it's always Maru Gamer Pack, and then somehow they equalize on the board when it comes to kills, and then Maru just so ball.
Is this from first match or just this game?
From game number 1.
From game number 1. Yeah, I agree. Again, it's just different. The coordination, the way that they handle the team fights. EXP Diff 2, man, Kin, calm down.
Gee.
He's so angry. Why does he have to be so angry?
Look at him, look at him. He's angry again.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. Boom. Boom.
He's buying so much time for his backline to deal the damage as well. That's what I loved about their team fights.
It really was beautiful to watch. And again here, setting up for Draven. Not banning the Julian has got to be investigated, man. I don't know why they would leave the Julian open, knowing Draven on the Julian has an average game time of 9 minutes. Now it's lower.
Yeah, that's true. I guess they were more worried of their own composition from being countered
Oh, man.
than respecting the enemy team. But
That's 9 minutes, man.
well played, Maru Game Packed, and this is your MVP.
I disagree.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's Kin.
Valiant performance though by Maru Gamer Packed Esports. 606 KDA not taken down a single time. Interesting emblem choices.
Yeah. He went for the fighter emblem, which is, again, something that you can do. If you think you're going to lose out in your lane, you go for more sustain. Fighter emblem gets you more sustain with the Impurage plus Festival of Blood. Festival of Blood is pretty normal, but he didn't go for the killing spree that we have seen in MPL, right? He's gone for the safe route with the Impure Rage and the Fighter Emblem. Props to Taku, but I think we all know that the in-game MVP is KDA. The real MVP, for me, is Kin.
Mr. Kin, man. Props to this team. I'm still in a loss for words. They're looking as main contender, I think.
They are
for
looking like the champs.
Grassroots, right?
I don't think I'll say it right now. Based on the matches we've seen today, Eterna, I don't think any team can compete against Maru Gamer Pack.
I agree. 8 minutes and 3 seconds. It wasn't even 6 seconds. It was 3 seconds.
Wow.
Do we really have to? It was.
They didn't even go for second. They didn't even go for the
Stop
Lord, folks. They didn't even go Lord. The Lord just spawned and they ended the game.
They didn't even need it.
The Lord was up for a solid 3 seconds and then he went bye-bye again. That's a sad Lord right there.
Poor Lord. Red Lord is sad.
He can't be sad, he's dead.
He can be sad.
No, he's dead.
Oh.
He spawned and he died 3 seconds later. The game got shut down.
Wow, look at the GPM.
Yikes.
935 GPM, highest damage dealt as well.
My lord.
This guy, man.
Wow. I mean, just clap. At this point, just clap for Maru Gamer Pack because they played it so good. They played it so smart as well. Their mid-game adaptations, their drafts. We were talking about the drafts in game number 1. Game number 2 again, fulfilled the alpha, but it didn't matter because they didn't have that coordination.
That's why. But it looks like the team is ready. Maru is ready to once again talk to our lovely hosts. So we're going to throw it over to Moko and Masger for the winning team interview with the Filipino representative. Maru, let's go.
Oke, terima kasih sekali lagi untuk caster-caster kesayangan kita semua. Ada Ranger Mas Nevin, Mirko, and Eterna. Dan I'm not gonna sugarcoat this one, but Maru is beast, man.
Wow, what a game, what a match actually. And ini udah match kedua kita ngelihat hari ini ya, Mas Gar. Maru bermain di match pertama, very fast, very quick. Di match kedua juga, waduh, itu game terakhirnya 8 menit loh. Lordnya belum ada, belum keluar Lordnya.
Who's the one who have the Povius on the second? Povius?
Ken.
Is dope, man. His Povius is dope and no one can stop him.
Luar biasa ya, Ken.
Loncatannya udah kayak Avatar of Guardiannya Gatot Kaca gitu, sejauh itu gitu loh.
Poviusnya nih, mungkin
gila,
kita
Poviusnya.
tanyain kali ini.
Boleh.
Ken di sampingnya Mas Gar.
Yes.
How was the match, Ken?
For you, what do you think about your perform with your mighty Povius?
It's good.
Singkat pada jelas ya.
Singkat pada jelas. It's good.
Kayaknya karena percaya diri banget ya. Are you that confident?
Are you that confident
Yes,
using
100%.
100%?
Maminya sampai teriak.
Is Povius is your main?
My boy.
My main is Arlot.
Wow. Mainnya Arlot.
Mungkin disimpan ya. You're keeping that for the grand final?
Keeping that for the grand final maybe or?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ya masih maybe karena kita nggak akan pernah tahu kan, karena lawan yang akan mereka hadapi ini juga mungkin punya strategi tersendiri gitu loh.
Betul sekali.
Tapi dia sudah mainin Povius sudah di game sebelumnya ketika menghadapi tim Singapura juga dia menggunakan Povius juga tampil bagus banget. Di game sebelumnya Poviusnya clearing buff jungle.
Wah, tapi anyway ya, iya, Poviusnya malah clearing buff
jungle
ya.
Aku di game waktu dia
di match pertama tadi ya.
Pertama itu aku dengar kalau nggak Mirko apa Eterna gitu, Povius clearing map jungle itu kayak something wrong gitu loh. Luar biasa sekali ya.
Wah, tapi mungkin satu terakhir nih, Mas Gar ya. One last question before you prepare for the grand final, because congratulations, you're the grand finalist. Ini, if you like compare the first match and the second match today, what are the difference and what are your preparation for the grand final?
I think Indo team is more harder.
The Indo team is harder. Ya.
Match 2-nya.
Jadi mereka merasa kalau tim Indonesia lebih keras perlawanannya dibanding yang pertama. Gitu.
Well, the reason why they actually know how the Indo team plays, they are like scream buddies. I don't know if the Indonesian team remember us, but we used to have like scream practice game.
Yes,
so
yes.
that's why they're actually
Indonesian
quite
team.
familiar with the hero pools and everything.
Ya.
Ternyata udah sering
Jadi
ketemu
mereka
di
ini
scrim.
Sering ada scrim buddy. Jadi mereka ada lawan scrim langganannya gitu tim Indonesia dan mereka sudah terbiasa dengan hero poolnya, strateginya, in and outnya mungkin udah terbiasa. Jadi ya mereka mencoba untuk mengaplikasikan itu ke game ketika melawan Filipina
Mas
ini.
Gar.
Oke, kalau begitu kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Maru Gamer Pack. Ini luar biasa banget and thank you once again guys. Congratulations and you may go back to your seat.
Maru Gamer Pack Esports, congratulations once again. Dan kita akan melihat bagaimana mereka nanti akan berjuang lagi di match Grand Final karena mereka udah melewati hari ini 2 kali match, 2 match dan masih terus berlanjut perjalanannya. Dan tentunya Mas Gar, kita masih ada match-match selanjutnya ya.
Setelah ini nih ada yang menarik nih karena untuk yang grassroots hari ini tuh kita pending dulu. Karena kita sudah kelihatan nih teman-teman dari tim-tim legendary ini sudah bersiap-siap nih ya.
Udah siap banget ya.
Wajah-wajah yang sangat segar sekali nih. Ya.
Tapi sebelum kita masuk ke legendary
Match.
kategorinya legendary, kita kayaknya mau bagi-bagi hadiah lagi.
Betul sekali.
Mas
Kita
Gar.
akan bermain tebak suara lagi. Jadi kalau teman-teman ada yang mau ikutan boleh angkat tangan silakan. Tebak hero boleh angkat tangan. Boleh sini.
Oke, silakan. 2 orang.
Satu lagi boleh. Nah, itu yang sebelahnya tuh. Nah,
boleh,
boleh.
langsung aja
Sini.
ke panggung. Kita masih akan bermain game yang sama seperti sebelumnya ya. Jadi kita bakalan masih
silakan
main tebak hero, tebak suara hero.
Tebak suara hero. Nah.
Oke, kita berpindah
gitu.
di sebelah
Pindah
sini dulu. Jadi teman-temannya. Oke.
Lah, Mas, Kak Dia.
Gak apa-apa katanya. Biar kelihatan nih, biar
Kesini.
kelihatan smooth legend
Sini.
cup-nya gitu.
Oh ya udah.
Oke.
Dengan Mas siapa?
Zaka.
Mas Zaka, satu lagi.
Pak Irham
Dari mana Irham?
dari Depok.
Dari Depok. Zaka dari? Sama dari Depok. Ini temenan. Oke.
Temenan. Tenang
Ya.
aja, dua-duanya bakalan dapat hadiahnya.
Betul sekali.
Tapi tentunya seperti yang udah disampaikan Mas Gar
jadi
ya.
kalian akan menggacha nanti hadiahnya. Tapi sebelumnya kita harus main tebak suara dulu, ya. Pertanyaan ini mau rebutan apa kasih satu-satu? Satu-satu, oke.
Satu-satu.
Siapa yang main dulu? Siapa main duluan?
Saya dulu.
Boleh, Zaka duluan ya berarti ya. Oke, langsung aja kalau gitu. 3, 2, 1, silakan diputar.
Suaranya?
Gue kira itu tadi hero-nya, Mon. Lu ngomong gitu.
Iya. Nah ini yang benar.
Oke. Mau langsung jawab apa mau diputar sekali lagi?
Mau langsung jawab aja.
Langsung jawab.
Langsung jawab,
Oke.
pede
Apa
banget.
jawabannya?
Franco.
Franco. Kita lihat
Kita
ke
akan lihat
belakang
jawabannya.
bersama-sama. Jawabannya adalah Franco.
Yeah.
Betul sekali.
Franco. Kayaknya kita langsung aja nanti gacanya sekalian ya.
Iya, gacanya sekalian. Jadi langsung pertanyaan
untuk
kedua ya.
Pertanyaan kedua. Kalau tadi
Suara
Franco,
kedua.
selanjutnya suara siapakah?
Frankie. Bukan.
Hero baru ya itu?
Ada.
Ada ya.
Kamu kenapa ketawa?
Muscle of iron.
Wah. Enteng benar.
Waduh.
Ejet ini Ejet. Silakan Mas. Mau jawab?
Langsung
apa mau
jawab?
putar setara lagi?
Oh, langsung jawab.
Langsung jawab.
Langsung.
Apa jawabannya?
Gatot Kaca.
Gatot
Gatot
kaca.
kaca.
Langsung kita lukit-lukit dulu di atas.
Jawabannya, kita lihat apakah benar Gatot Kaca? Muscles of Iron?
Betul sekali.
Betul
Gatot
sekali.
kaca. Oke.
Wow.
Kita sekarang bermain gacha ya. Kita gacha ya. Kamu dulu. Sekarang kita punya nomor 1 sampai 434. Kamu
Banyak benar ya.
Gak segitu ya?
Nggak cukup LED-nya gitu, screen-nya.
Muter. Cukup sih tapi dari ujung sampai ujung.
Ujung sampai ujung ya.
Oke, silakan untuk nomornya boleh ditampilkan?
Kita lihat, ini gacanya. Zaka mau pilih nomor berapa?
Nomor 2. Nomor 2, Zaka. Kita buka dulu nomor 2 untuk Zaka, kita lihat isinya adalah gift box. Lumayan.
Langsung
Mantap.
nih dapat gift boxnya.
Silakan Mas, satu
Banyak
lagi.
itemnya dapatnya.
Boleh ditutup lagi, nomor 2 ditutup, diacak lagi silakan.
Kita acak. Oke. Kita akan gacha lagi untuk hadiah yang kedua. Gift boxnya mau ditutup? Oh langsung.
Oh,
Jadi
langsung
udah
pilih.
nggak boleh milih nomor 2 lagi.
Nggak boleh pilih nomor 2 lagi.
Jadi selain nomor 2.
Nomor 7. Nomor 7.
Nomor 7.
Bukber bersama.
Tirai nomor 7 kita lihat ya.
Mau tirai nomor 7. Gift
Wih,
box
gift box
juga.
juga.
Lumayan. Boleh di. Nah.
Ini dia gift boxnya.
Ini gift boxnya isinya adalah.
Ada skin.
Ada skin. Terus
Ada
ada
figure.
wafer. Wafer. Kayak mau ini.
Kayak mau ini.
lebaran ya.
Lebaran gitu.
Oke, kalau
Lebaran
gitu Mas,
vibes.
terima kasih. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk.
Thank you and congratulations. Keren banget, mereka sejoli banget ya temen-temenannya. Dapatnya hadiahnya samaan lagi gitu, gift box. Dan teman-teman semuanya gift boxnya nggak main-main. Tadi yang
Betul
udah
sekali.
disampaikan Masker ya isinya wafer alias bukan wafer, alias skin
ada
juga, skin premium, ada figure juga, figure oli. Terus punya keren-keren deh
Macam-macam.
kalau ngomongin
Ada
OPPO
amplop.
sama MLBB. Ada amplop. Amplop apa
Isinya
isinya?
redeem code. Isinya redeem code.
Yes,
ya. Oh
yes,
iya,
yes.
buat teman-teman kita juga punya grand prize nih. Caranya gimana?
Oh.
Langsung aja scan QR code yang hilang.
Bakalan muncul, tapi teman-teman udah keluarin aja HP-nya dulu biar arahin kameranya ke arah layar. Nanti bakalan ada barcode. Nah, teman-teman bisa scan barcode-nya terus isi aja apa yang perlu diisi namanya karena
ini udah muncul
nantinya
nih.
bakalan diundi di setelah hari ini ya.
Ya,
Jadi setiap hari
setiap harinya.
bakalan ada undian untuk 2 pemenang setiap harinya. Setiap pemenangnya dapat apa?
Masing-masing akan mendapatkan diamonds sebanyak 5.000.
5.000 diamonds.
Jadi total ada 30.000 diamond sampai hari Sabtu nanti.
Wow, jadi hari ini kita bagi 10.000 diamond untuk 2 orang. Lumayan loh, itu 5.000
Lumayan.
diamond. Per
Betul
orang
sekali.
udah bisa belanja skin banyak tuh ya.
Betul sekali, bisa belanja itu make up di enggak. Udah.
Salah.
Oh,
Siapa tahu ya nanti diamond bisa.
Siapa tahu. Ya kan?
Oke, jadi langsung aja di scan barcode-nya sekarang. Bukan
Silakan.
cuma teman-teman yang lagi duduk, yang lagi jalan-jalan juga
Iya.
di lantai atas bisa banget langsung arahin kameranya ke barcode yang ada di layar,
Ya.
bisa di scan, diisi namanya.
Dan ini-
Siapa tahu nanti diundi nama-nama teman-teman yang
Betul
keluar.
sekali. Dan ini kalau menang, teman-teman pas diundi nggak datang tetap akan dikirimkan hadiahnya ya. Nanti teman-teman yang menang nanti waktu diundi nggak datang di sini, nanti panitia akan menghubungi. Kan soalnya ada datanya kan.
Oh, gitu. Jadi tetap menang ya.
Tetap akan menang.
Tetap menang.
Kalau
Oke.
nungguin angus kayaknya bisa lama.
Oke, kalau gitu ya. Jadi nggak ada yang sia-sia dong ya.
Betul
Berarti
sekali.
semuanya kalau misalnya udah scan, udah isi namanya, siapa tahu
Betul.
hari ini yang bawa pulang 5.000 diamond.
Yes, betul sekali ya. Jadi kita masih ada di oke. Baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman, ternyata kita harus break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan match selanjutnya. Jadi pastikan teman-teman jangan kemana-mana setelah yang satu ini.
Six nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
for action.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill! Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
for action.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
stronger. New challenges rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Series Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Alright. Masih dari Gandaria City, Jakarta Selatan. Kita kembali lagi kali ini di MLBB OPPO Bang Bang Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Dan pastinya masih bersama saya Masker dan juga rekan saya kali ini.
Ada Monica Ko di sini.
Yes, dan kita akan melanjutkan kembali nih ya perjalanan kita untuk hari yang pertama. Kalau tadi kita sudah menyelesaikan gelaran di grassroots sampai babak semifinal, kita akan punya sesuatu yang berbeda kali ini.
Yes, karena hari ini bukan hanya grassroots saja, tapi juga ada kategori legendary.
Yes, betul sekali ya.
Yang mana legendary ini bakalan menarik banget ya Mas Ger dan teman-teman semuanya. Karena ini akan mempertemukan nih para KOL, para juga influencers, dan juga pro player dalam satu tim ini legend.
Betul sekali.
Yang mana kita bakalan menarik banget ya ngelihatnya. Ada yang mungkin turun gunung, ada yang udah kayaknya kita kangen ngelihat bagaimana mainnya di Land of Dawn. Jadi kita bakalan ngelihat bagaimana keseruan dari kategori legendary kali ini. Dan kita ucapkan juga selamat datang buat teman-teman yang udah hadir di venue ya di Gandaria City. Hai. Dan juga buat teman-teman yang
lagi nonton di rumah. Halo, apa kabar semuanya?
Hai semuanya.
Ya, dan pastinya inilah kompetisi spektakuler yang diikuti oleh pesertanya nggak cuma dari Indonesia, tapi juga dari Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Kamboja, dan juga Filipina. Dan itu berlaku juga untuk tim-tim legendary kali ini.
Wow, jadi bukan cuma grassroots yang dari negara-negara yang berbeda ya, regional-regional berbeda.
Betul
tapi kali
sekali.
ini juga mendatangkan
para
ini tim-tim para legend dari negara-negara Asia Tenggara juga. Luar biasa sekali.
Dan pastinya kompetisi bergengsi ini juga terselenggara berkat dukungan dari sponsor Smooth Legend Cup 2025 atau 2025, powered by Muntun, presented by OPPO, and supported by PBSC.
Keren banget, luar biasa. Dan langsung saja kita akan lanjutkan ke babak kualifikasi ke kategori tim legendary. Dan sama-sama kita sambut 8 tim legendary yang akan tampil di kompetisi kali ini. Please welcome tim yang datang jauh dari Filipina, yang mana panggung arena bukanlah hal baru bagi mereka, sehingga permainan tim ini juga patut dinantikan. Kita hadirkan penampilan spesial dari tim yang hanya ada di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Please welcome tim Bentrops. Yako di gold lane, ada jungler kita Camps, ada Aeon sebagai mid lane, Fusaken di XP lane, dan juga Bentings di roamer.
Yes, selanjutnya kita punya tim yang jauh-jauh dari Kamboja. Kali ini ada tim Flash yang aktif berpartisipasi di skena kompetitif regional hingga internasional. Dan pastinya mereka tidak sendiri. Langsung aja kalau gitu, inilah dia tim Flash dari Kamboja. Kita punya Cat God di gold lane, Henglol di jungler, Lee Sin di mid lane, I'm Your ATM di XP lane, dan Atef di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim Flash.
Dari Filipina ke Kamboja dan kembali lagi ke Filipina. Pada kesempatan kali ini kita akan menyaksikan banyak tim unik yang hanya ada di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Salah satunya tim asal Filipina satu ini yang playernya datang dari berbeda-beda latar belakang tim. Tapi prestasinya bukan main. Tak hanya melakoni pertandingan bertaraf nasional, mereka juga sudah sering tampil di turnamen kelas internasional. Please welcome Jack Bush Esports. Jeff Cutie Forever sebagai cold lanernya, dan ada jungler kita Scott, dan juga ada di Sania mid laner, Killwash EXP lane, dan juga Flashia sebagai roamer. Adalah Jack Bush Esports.
Yes, dan pastinya selanjutnya demi mengobati rasa rindu para penggemar, kita langsung hadirkan aja para veteran Mobile Legends Indonesia yang pada eranya sangat luar biasa. Dari mulai Starlink, MDL, MPL, bahkan di Mobile Legends World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, kita punya mekanik 2. Tuturu gold lane, Ayam Jago, jungler, Clay, mid lane, Banana XP lane, dan Liam, roamer.
Dan itulah tim asal Indonesia. Dan selanjutnya dari Indonesia kita beralih ke Thailand. Tim asal Thailand ini tercatat sudah 2 kali mengikuti Mobile Legends World Championship. Nama mereka sukses mencuri perhatian penggemar ketika berhasil menjadi champion dalam Liga Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2017. Dan mungkinkah kita menyaksikan kembali kejayaan tim ini di laga Smooth Legend Cup? Dan kita sambut inilah IDNS I Do Not Sleep yang digawangi oleh Easy sebagai gold laner, Zanri di jungler, Angelina di mid lane, dan EXP lane ada 33 dan Flasher di sebagai roamer. Inilah tim I Do Not Sleep.
Selanjutnya tim yang satu ini tentu tidak asing lagi di dunia e-sport Mobile Legends karena mereka kerap berpartisipasi di turnamen tier tertingginya nih dari mulai MPL sampai ke World Championship. Khusus di kompetisi ini mereka hadir dengan formasi yang sangat menarik. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia EVOS SG. Gold lane Reminiscent Jungler Dear Bambi, mid lane Super Tato, XP lane Pokemon, and roamernya kita punya Ion.
Yes. Dan selanjutnya kita akan menampilkan 2 tim yang akan bermain di match pertama Legendary Smooth Legend Cup hari ini. Inilah yang ditunggu-tunggu dan dirindukan oleh para penggemar esports Mobile Legends Indonesia. Para juara yang pernah menguasai panggung kompetisi MDL, MPL, hingga M1 World Championship. Formasi tim ini juga didukung oleh jagoan ladies yang sudah sering berjibaku di kompetisi Women's Star League. Kita sambut bersama EVOS Ayam. Gold laner ada Pika, jungler Caramel, Luminaire sebagai mid laner, Rexy, XP laner kita, dan roamer kita ada One.
Dihadirkan sebagai lawan yang tampil di match pertama nih untuk tim Legendary. Nah dia tim asal Malaysia yang pernah lainnya tercatat aktif mengikuti kompetisi eSport Mobile Legends dari mulai MPL Season 2 hingga 12. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim 7GL. Diperkuat oleh Ombong di gold lane, Rush Makarov di jungler, Obor di mid lane, Logando di XP lane, Saiful di roamer, dan mereka punya sub yaitu Too Easy for Jeb. Inilah dia tim 7GL.
Dan inilah match pembuka di Legendary kategori Legendary kali ini, dan kedua tim melakukan fist bump sebagai tanda profesionalisme untuk match pembukaan di kategori Legendary. Dan EVOS Ayam dan juga tim 7GL.
Yes, dan kita sudah bisa melihat kali ini kedua tim sudah melakukan fist bump dan saya sedang menghindari CO2 disemprot untuk kedua kalinya di hari ini teman-teman. Karena pasti ketika saya lempar ke caster akan disembur lagi. Nah teman-teman, kalau kalian menyaksikan pertandingan kali ini akan menjadi hal yang sangat menarik karena ini adalah untuk pertama kalinya teman-teman kita yang biasanya teman-teman lihat saat ini mereka bermain itu di live streaming ataupun di stream harian mereka. Kali ini mereka bermain dengan tense yang berbeda. Mereka akan bertanding dengan mode kompetitif. Kapan lagi kita bisa melihat kali ini teman-teman yang sempat mengangkat Piala M1, teman-teman yang sempat jadi juara WSL kali ini, dan juga ada perwakilan dari ISF bermain di dalam satu tim yang sama, membela nama EVOS Ayam. Why Ayam?
Why Opor Ayam? Nanti kita tanyain ya. Nanti kita tanyain.
Jadi mereka harus menang.
Harus menang biar
karena
kita tanyain
ini adalah
ya.
menggunakan format best of one. Dan mereka nanti kalau menang langsung akan kita wawancara. Jadi kalau kalian menang aku akan langsung wawancara Pika ya.
Jadi siap-siap Pika nanti jawab ya. Kenapa Opor Ayam gitu?
Pika gak denger, tapi nanti kita akan tanya ke Pika.
Kita tanyain ya.
Opor Ayam ya.
Tapi tentunya ini pertandingannya mereka harus menghadapi tim 7GL yang dari Malaysia, yang jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia.
Jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia.
Saudara serumpun kita. Tapi mereka tentunya tidak akan membiarkan ini menjadi
berjalan semudah itu.
Jadi bakalan kita langsung aja melihat bagaimana
kita lempar ke
dan
caster yang
match.
nampaknya Bang Oji sudah sangat siap sekali dengan segala stamina yang sangat luar biasa. Nevin dengan curse-nya kali ini apakah bisa dia merubah BO1 jadi BO3? Dan pasnya duo Inggris saya yang sangat luar biasa. Ada Mirko dan Eterna yang siap juga membawakan pertandingan di hari ini. Langsung aja kalau gitu kita lemparkan ke mereka. Silakan.
inyong mga tahanan. Welcome to the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Sa inyong likod nga pala si Leo. Sama na dito si Midnight at sisimulan na natin ang legendary leg ng torneyong ito. Midnight, kumusta?
Alam mo, ako ay excited makita ulit ang ibang mga manlalaro dito sa ating OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Kasi nakita ko yung mga player walk-ins, nakita natin yung introduction ng ating mga maglalarong koponan for the first match. May mga throwback dito, Leo. Na-miss ko sila Juan, sila Lumine. Ang dami mga nagbabalik dito sa stage.
Men, walang Suns, walang Kyrie, walang King Kong, walang Kelra, wala tong mga to. So talagang linagay nila yung legend in Smooth Legend Cup. So una nating mapapanood dito ang laban ng dalawang koponan from Indonesia and Malaysia. So nakita natin yung lineup nila, yung roster nila na-introduce ni Masger at ni Monica Ko. EVOS OPPO Rayam representing ID and Team 7GL from Malaysia. So si EVOS medyo mas familiar tayo dyan. I think from a international esports perspective.
Yeah, lalo yung mga Pilipino kasi for the longest time, ito rin yung mga competitors natin nung kina-conquer natin yung world stage. Pero for sure, marami nga nakakilala din sa 7GL, no? Lalo yung mga mahilig manood sa MPL Malaysia. Kasi may mga may mga returning players din. Nandiyan sila si Logando, si 2 for Jeppy, si Saiful. Hindi ko alam kung paano basa Saiful ata. I think nasa Todak pa, if I'm not mistaken. Pero yung mga ibang players dyan from season 5 pa, way back. Baka hindi pa sila naglalarong MLBB. I mean, yung mga nanonood dyan, baka di pa naglalarong MLBB, pro player na to mga to.
Bago pa mag-MSC champion ang SRG, nandyan na yung mga miyembro ng Team 7GL. So, napaka-importante na kanilang paglalabanan dito. Again, we're starting off with a best-of-1 matchup patungo sa kanilang legendary prize pool na higit ko lang total of 52,500 USD. Ang kampiyonato, men, 25K.
Oo, 1M yan. Sa mga mahilig mag-convert dyan, 1 million pesos po yan na mapapanalunan ng ating kampiyon. Sunod naman dyan is yung $10,000 for second place, and for third place naman 5,000 USD, and for the fourth, 2,500 USD. So meron pa rin may uuwi.
Men, wala nang talo. Sa OPPO, wala kang talo.
Wala talaga.
Show match, again, nabalik yung apoy ng mga legends natin. They got to enjoy beautiful Jakarta City, Indonesia, and they're able to play on these phones provided for by OPPO. Yan, I think gamit nila yung OPPO Reno diba? So, dito galing yung mga teams na mapapanood natin, Southeast Asian icons, mga legends yung mga yan. Siyempre, bilang Pinoy, babatayin natin yung Bentrops at Push Esports.
Oo, for sure, kilala ng mga fans natin dyan, yung mga nanonood ng Pilipino rito, yan ang ating susuportahan. Pero syempre, marami rin mga competitors from other places, like nandyan yung Team Flash for Indonesia, dalawa yung babantayan nating competitor, yung EVOS OPPO Rayam, pati rin yung Mechanic Tua, na I'm pretty sure kilala din ng mga ng mga manonood ditong Pinoy. Pero marami rin actually, marami pa kayong makikitang magbabalik dito sa ating mga legendary matches, and yan yung makikita nyo dito sa ating playoffs. So first, again, match natin is yung EVOS OPPO Rayam versus Team 7GL, and yung ating magiging match 1. So double elims yung magiging bracket natin, medyo mahaba-haba yung tatahakin ng magkakampiyon, and even if malaglag ka sa first round, okay lang naman kasi kahit pa paano may bawi pa sa lower bracket.
Basically, itong best of 1 play-ins yan. Dito natin malalaman kung upper bracket ka, BO1 rekta to the semifinals to the upper bracket, or BO3 ka, gagapang ka sa baba. So, pang-international talaga ang laruan dito sa Smooth Legend Cup brought to us by OPPO. This is the legendary line. BO5 tayo sa Grand Finals.
Yep, maraming action na MLBB. And nakakapa dito, Leo, is talagang kung namimiss nyo yung ibang manlalaro, ay makikita nyo sila maglaro dito sa Smooth Legend Cup. Pero nagsimula na tayo ng araw natin, natapos tayo sa ating grassroots leg. Nakita natin na kinonquer naman ng Pilipinas. Hindi na talaga tayo tumigil, no? Hindi na natin tinantanan yung mga international stages. Dahil nakita natin na yung Maru Gamer Pack ang nag-get sa kanilang first 2 matches. Pero dito naman sa legendary leg, mamaya pa maglalaro ang Philippines. Second match natin ang Bentrops. Pero first match natin is mainit din. IDNS, kaka EVOS SG. Ang takal ko nang di narinig yung dalawang pangalan na to. I Do Not Sleep, tsaka EVOS SG.
Tong I Do Not Sleep men, yan ang pinakaunang MSC champion ng minamahal nating esport. But right now, we're about to witness the matchup between EVOS, OPPO Rayam, and Team 7GL. So ito team lineup, Luminaire, World Champ 1, World Champ M1, Rexy. Ano ba si Rexy? Second gen? First gen pa rin ba yan? And of course, some ladies.
Oo, si Carmel mula doon sa Falcons, if I'm not mistaken. Sa pinakamalakas na women division team sa buong mundo. Pero makakalaban naman nila dito is ang Team 7GL. Again, some of these players are long-time veterans na, especially sila Logando na galing pang Team Boskur, if I'm not mistaken. Tapos actually si Logando pala Karakal. Si Too Easy for Jeff P, galing nga ng Team Boskur. MPLMY Season 5 pa yan. So, veteranong and ngayon nagbabalik ang kanilang mga po.
So I would assume na ngayon lumalabas yung mga old school fans ng MPL, no, mga MY o PH. Basically guys, based on how I understand, yung Boskur parang yan yung brand ng Malaysia na sobrang tanda na nung franchise na nandun sila nung simula. Tapos yung mga players niya kung saan na napunta. Tapos yung Karakal, yun yung pinakaunang lang Gen Super Team na parang kinuha nila lahat ng magagaling tapos bumuo sila na sarili nilang team. Yun yung Karakal.
Ang tagal na, ang lalim na ng storya ng mga MPL regions natin. May mga pangalan nagbabalik, may mga pangalang nandito pa din. Kasi yung iba dyan, meron pa dyan mga active na kung di man player, mga KOL din, mga influencer ng MLBB. And ngayon makikita natin sila mag-compete sa laban sa isa't isa. Pero syempre may konting tayo dito, no? May mga konting bias naman tayo dito. Ako, personally, Leo, sabihin ko na sa'yo, fan talaga ako ng Indonesia for the longest time. So, dito sa first series natin, boboto ako sa EVOS o Parayam.
Syempre, nasa pangalan mo na di ba? ID nandiyan nasa gitna
Ay,
pero
dupit mo.
Ako, hindi naman sa gusto lang kitang kalabanin or naniniwala rin kasi ako na the EVOS lineup, I think, malakas yung star power nila. So, I think, meron silang home ground buff. So, they will perform, I think. So, tama, I agree with you. EVOS o Parayam tayo dito. It's unanimous on the desk. Kayo guys, sa mga nanonood sa bahay, do any of you wanna support 7GL? Di ba may mga Malaysian fans ba na, uy, fan ako ni Saiful, fan ako ni ganyan. Like, let us know in the comments, di ba? Kasi bilang fans ng MPLPH, I would assume na mga Pinoy nanonood dito, this is one way to reintroduce ourselves to the old legends. Diba? Nandito lang nangyayari yan. The Smooth Legend Cup. Sa 2025 mo mapapanood yung mga idol mo noong 2018.
Oo. Sakto, diba? Trending ngayon ng Young Guns versus Old Gods. So maganda yung storyline na pwede natin mabuo dito sa OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. And ngayon makikita nyo ang mga ngiti nagbabalik naman na laro. Nakakakilig naman din kasi talaga na bumalik sa stage. Yay! I'm pretty sure na maraming players dyan na miss nila mag-compete.
Oo, and for some of them, nagbago na sobra yung larangan ng MLBB esports. Yung mga iba dyan, maninibago dun sa aquarium Di ba yung holding area sa likod? Nagkagyan na kayo.
May kwarto na, may mga pagkain pa, may mga tubig. Dati kami, rekta akit stage lang
Studio nga lang So I have gotten word na ito na nga, nagsimula na ang ating Game 1. Well, it's a best of 1. Draft na. Narito. And Midnight, is this, sabihin natin, foreshadowing. Ito ba ang nagbabadya para sa MPL natin this coming weekend? Parating nababan si Kalea, man!
Oo, naka-perma ba? Napakadaya kasi nung year na to. And speaking of, ayun na nga, naka-ban on the blue side pa nga. Usually sa red side ko nakikita yan, pero ngayon, blue side natin makikita yung Kalea ban. So now, going back to the draft, again, very typical tayo sa meta, pero alam mo, ang binabantayan ko talaga dito, Leo, hindi yung mga heroes Ang binabantayan ko dito, yung roles ng mga players. Kasi syempre, kanya-kanyang pili yan na, o ikaw, anong trip mong role? Kumaga, may may Jack and Poy na, o ako jungle ikaw gold Kasi dati, makikita natin, sila, nung panahon pa nila Luminaire, nila One, medyo established na yung role. So ngayon, talaga, part din na magiging strategy nila na kung saan sila komportable. Ayun, Hanzo ka agad, yung nilabas dito.
Okay, so at least, they end up with roles that they're comfortable with. Yan si Caramel, jungler talaga yan diba? So, she got her hands on the Hanzo. Kasi nga, wala na yung Joy, wala na yung Suyo, wala na yung Haya. Pero may no, ewan ko Something tells me, lako lang to. Beso. Kasi nga, best of 1, bibiglain ka lang.
Oo, ayun o, nilabas na yung Lucas tas Batang. Usually, pag nakakita tayo ng ganyan, yung Lucas nagiging jungle. May pa nilang alalayan, yung Lucas pick dito sa side ng 7GL. So, for Evo sa Parayam, ano naman foretelling na yung Hanzo magiging jungle dito. Kapuha na sila ng mga Valentina, counter di Lucas. Just in case na mag-XP dito yung Lucas, may pantapat ka ng XP Valentina, yung pinanlalason sa mga RG. Speaking of sa RG, no, for sure naman, sila din, kahit naninibago sila ngayon sa stage, updated pa rin sila sa mga meta kasi yung mga yan, naglalaro pa rin. Kasi, alam mo, ano talaga sa Indonesia, parang naging kultura na kahit saan sila mapunta, babalik sila sa RG.
Oo. Ang ML pro player, laro ng world champion, never nag-quit ng ML yan. Nagpapahinga lang yun.
Okay,
Parating bumabalik.
Ayan, tinanggal yung Matilda. So, for... wala pa. For Evo sa Parayam, feeling ko, either full roam ban or tanggalin na nila yung Iritel or Moscow. Pwede rin naman kasi nakaharap na sila. Actually, yung Moscow, mas mataas yung priority. Pero Angela, yung tinanggal nila. Siguro, iniisip nila dito, anti-lason, maybe. Para hindi ma-maximize ang todo yung Lucas Angela. Kasi pag tinanong ng kanyan, ang kapal ng shield, ang takas ng damage, ang hirap pa kayo.
Nakinita ng team Evo's Oporayam ang nagbabadyang Angela. Still, open na roamer ngayon. Without the Kalia, without the Angela, without the Matilda, no Cho,
Johed,
Gatot, Hylos.
Yeah. Feel ko yung Hylos maganda. Honestly, even though may Zushin, usually kasi pag iniisip mo yung Zushin versus Hylos, parang kawawa yung Hylos sa early game. Pero daya kasi nung idea ng Jores pathway na pag nag-contest kayo ng turtle, ng mga lord, napakahirap lapitan. Especially if di ka naka-assassin, yung mga lumilipad-lipad na assassin. Pag Lucas ka lang kasi, pag naglatag ng Jores pathway, napakahirap lumapit sa mga targets mo.
Magdadalawang isip ko like, kapag nag-stay out dito, laban na to kaya ba namin? So, with this glue for Evo Soporayam, confirmed na mid tong Valentina. Wala nang kurungan. They're still waiting for show here. Wala na show. Yun, Gatot carry.
Ano kaya to? Gatot, Rome, Batang XP, tapos Jungle Lucas, no? And for Evo Soporayam, Rome na lang yung kulang nila.
Yeah.
Ideally, you'd want the Hylos or yung Johed. Kasi yung idea ng Johed, at least mapapasnowball mo yung Hanzo. Pero usually hindi kasi kailangan ng Hanzo ng leash. So, might as well go for a different route. Mag-double down sila sa kanilang teamfight prowess. Yun ang Hylos. Lumabas na. Updated ang ating mga old gods.
Pasok! Oo. Again, feeling ko never naman sila nawala, di ba? Parati naman nanonood dyan, parati nag-RG yan, nag-stream pa nga iba dyan
So, bagay.
Okay. Ito sabihin ko lang, ayoko yung damage profile ng Team 7GL. Parang ang bagal nila, men.
Medyo wishful sila na makaharap sila ng maraming pick-up para mag-snowball sila. Pero alam mo, ang kagandaan dito is medyo lason yung composition nila. Kumbaga, pag nakakuha ka ng snowball, ang hirap bumawi. Medyo RG, sa totoo, medyo RG draft. Not to say na pangit yun kasi sa best of one, factor talaga yun na nagiging strat yung lalasunin mo yung kalaban mo. So, pero ko naniniwala naman sila dun sa kanilang strategy. Yun nga lang, hindi na nakuha yung Angela Lucas sana. Pero still, kapag nagkaroon ng magandang game dito yung Lucas, talaga magiging problema yan. Pero yun nga lang, naharangan sila ng Hylos last pick ng Evo Soporayam.
Yeah. If magawa ng 7GL yon na sabihin natin makaharap na isa o dalawang snowball fights tapos madala nilang third turtle, feeling ko yun diretso na yun. Lalo na nagawa nila yung carry into Hylos. Pero ito inisip ko, ready yung Evo Soporayam gan kasi nga they picked the Hylos into the carry. So alam nila na tiwala silang natin bibigyan.
Oo, may pang block sila ng mga aggressive plays ng early game. But we'll see kasi it all boils down to execution. Nandito na nga tayo sa first game ating laban. Again, it is the match between Evo's Oporayam versus Team 7GL.
So far, binibigyan dito si Luminaire. And kinakaya naman. Kasi again, sabi mo ng lason nga itong lineup ng 7GL, ang bagal ng damage nila, men. Unless mag-snowball sila tapos mambugbog agad. Tatayuan lang kakayanin ng ng Evo's Oporayam yun
Kumbaga may ano naman, may crowd control, may sustain, pero yun nga, yung damage profile, parang pag nakahuli sila ng target, kailangan mamatay talaga. Kasi ang mahirap pa doon, kalaban nila, high-loss tsaka glue. So baka medyo mahirapan sila dito sa pag-frontline sa mga team fights kasi hindi ganun kadali i-burst ng mga heroes na to. Even if you say na may carry, yung carry nila mamaya pa yan eh. Medyo reliable siya pagdating pa ng mga 6-minute mark, 7-8-minute mark. Pero sa early game, yung first 2/3, talagang baka kailangan nila ibigay doon sa Hanzo.
And we don't see Hanzo very often at least sa Pilipinas, no? So, yung dynamic nun, yung bilis nun, is going to be reliant on how aggressive Caramel is. So, panoorin natin yung first few minutes. So, meron muna tayo dito konting pause. Inaayos muna ng ating mga marshals para syempre suabe, smooth. The OPPO Reno line ang laban na to. Again, best of one. So, gusto mong siguraduhin na isang laban lang to para makapasok ng play-ins.
Oo,
so, siguraduhin natin goods to.
Walang ibang factor, bawal lang ibang hocus-pocus, kailangan malinis ang kanilang approach, kailangan smooth din ang kanilang game para masigurado nila na may chances sila sa mga best of 3. Kasi again guys, best of 1 lang ang unang set of matches natin kasi dito natin i-dedicate kung sino bababa ng lower bracket. Ang mahirap doon, yung grind sa baba ay napakalala. Puro best of 3 yung lower bracket. So, magandang momentum hindi lang sa momentum maganda na makapasok tayo kagad para makalabas ka doon sa idea na lasunan. And ang kinagandahan nun, once na makalabas ka sa lasunan, I think semi-finals kagad or quarterfinals, yung seating mo ka sa bracket, so hindi mo dadaanan yung napakadugong lower bracket kasi punong-puno ng best of 3 yun.
Oo, misulang RG grind ka sa baba kung maghulog ka. So again, best to just play well from the upper bracket and then make it that much closer to 25 Gs. 25 bags. Na, magkano? 1M? Calculate mo ba pala 1M?
Oo, more than. Mga ano yan, pre. Mga 1.2, 1.3 something. Kung tama ang aking matematika.
Oo. May ano ka pa nun? Share pa kayo dun. Kaya. Paksok.
Oo, may sukli ka pa. Teka, i-multiply natin para sure. 1.4 million.
2 pesos.
1.4 million, 1.45 million po ang mapapanalunan ng champion. And remember, may mga Pinoy pong participant dito.
Dalawa silang Pinoy.
10 player yon, alam niyo na pag nagkataon.
Men, based on the brackets, ako lang ba to or based on the brackets, parang kaya na double PH.
Pwede. Alam mo, matagal lang umiiwas natin yan yung grand finals sa PH. Pero minsan talaga nasa tadhana yan parang yung tadhana na nga gumagawa ng paraan para maghiwalay yung dalawang PH team Pero wala it is what it is.
Man, 2 years na hindi nangyari ang PH. Baka dito pa sa OPPO Smooth Legend Cup mangyari.
Pero may isang magga-grind. Kumaga, pagdating ng semifinals, may isang bababa, grind muna siya 2 best of 3 bago siya makabalik ng final. Yung mga Pinoy gusto, sanay na sila dyan
Wait.
Minsan nga, yung 8 hours pay grind nila
Men, teka lang. Hindi. Men, posible na yung grind nung isa, pang day 2 lang. Kasi nga, pwede pa sila both pag semis, upper bracket.
Oo. Kumbaga, bago sila makarating ng finals, pwedeng pahinga na sila ng kalahating araw ng day 2. Pero for sure yan, bababa. Sure yun. Pero alam mo, pwede nga yung wag muna sila magkita ng semifinals, daan muna ng lower bracket. Although, syempre, mas gugustuhin nila na semifinals kagad. Pero pwedeng isang PH team, daan muna ng lower bracket. Grabe naman grabe yung aggression nung Harit.
Si Pika yan, man. She was on ground no M6, so kulit-kulit din yan. Enjoy ang kanyang hero na pinik. Kasi nga, you can do that. Di ba pwede mong bugbugin yung carry habang wala pang items.
Oo, lalo pag nag-level 2 spike yung Harit, kahit pa i-dash na yung carry, ang hirap pa siliran kasi mas mahaba yung reach nung synchrovision. First turtle yung magiging talaga dito, magiging unang turning point, kumbaga yung impact ng lineup dito ng 7GL, dito natin malalaman kung mapapagana nila. Kasi again, malaking problema din talaga dito yung high loss tsaka yung glue. Pero ang kinaganda naman dito is, ito yung point ng game na kahit paano malakas pa yung Zushin. Magagamit pa nila yung zoning mechanic ni Zushin.
Looks like ang rotations ng 7GL. Kapag ito rin go, ganda naman of fist break! Luminaire is down! Caramel na tali sa ibang likod. Sapat ba, Gorge Pathway coming in. 1. Kaso wala lang! Walang pake yung 7GL!
Oo, isa-isa kasi silang pumasok and mukhang maglibre magiging pagong dito para kay Rush Maskarov. And mahuhuli pa si Juan, yung kabayo na dami pa, wala siyang HP. And tutumba na yung Hylos. Ay, di pa tapos ang 7GL. Ito na yung 7 Lions, tumalong nasa may panaligan. Pero tumumba rin naman si Rush Maskarov. Full pop, Caramel! Makuha niya ito ng distribution pero tutumba rin naman yung Hanzo. Pero that is a 3-4-2 exchange. Lamang ng bahagya dito yung Malaysia pero kahit paano may nakuha dito ang EVOS Oporaya.
Very bahagya. I'd say mga half step ahead ang Team 7GL. Kaso nga lang, hindi natin na-expect, parang may miscom. Ako lang ba or parang may miscom yung Team EVOS Oporaya, men? Parang, iniisip nila naman, Juan, ano ba? Asa na? Juan, nasa nilatag! Caramel!
Ulit eh. Kumbaga, ninakaw na yung beast form eh. Na-excite si Luminaire. Sabi naman ni Juan, teka lang naman, excited ka, jungle natin. May konting disconnection dito sa laruan ng EVOS Oporaya. E ngayon, ito yung momentum na sinasabi natin kanina, Leo. Pwedeng gamitin to ng 7GL. Nakakuha ng pagong, nakakuha pa ng kill dito si Rush Maskarov. Pero again, malaking problema pa rin yung Hylos. Ayan, nararamdaman na nila.
Oo, so biglang nagmadali sila. Caramel sa backline, hinahanap si Ombong. AOG para protektahan ang carry. Plus vitalize para sure ball. Looks like gusto pang umatake ni na Obot. 1, natutukan 10. Uy! Lantern Flare. Crimson Beacon naghahanap. And Luminaire might fall.
Oh! Sa may ibang talikuran, tinanganit si Luminaire, patay na kay Valentina, pero Spika, masuzone pa dito Zaman. Force, makakalabas mo siya! Yung fist break, hindi sapat para mapatay dito yung harit. Pero Rush Maskarov, sinampu si Rexy, kaso wala siyang kakampi, hindi nila mapapatay yung Lucas. And again, momentum still para sa 7GL. Kanina, yung EVOS Oporaya yung nag-attempt sa buhay nung carry, pero nirevitalize lang ni Sayful.
Sa hinaba ng buhok at kinaganda ng blonde locks ni Rush Maskarov sa Lucas niya, hindi kinain ni Rexy. To be fair, wala namang katipalo. Ay, no, Sayful!
Oh, Norris Pathway! Makakatampo ba? Hindi makakataka si Luminaire. That's the third death of the Valentina. Pero yung Hanzo dito sa may bandang kaliwa. Oh, naka-flicker out si Ombong. Mabubuhay pa yung carry. And sa may bandang unahan naman, si Sayful dito. Sinusustain yung glue. Yung shampoo, sapat ba? Hindi. Medyo magaganda ang buhok dito ng 7GL. And hinahabol si Rexy. Kaso wala pa rin talagang damage, Leo.
Bakit parang atras abante? Then, to be fair, problema natin yung damage profile ng Team 7GL. Pero hindi natin inisip, paano kung yung EVOS Oporaya naman yung walang magawa? Kasi posible rin pa na yun. In-assume natin na lahat sila on the same page. Lahat sila connected, synchronized. Pero, ito, hindi naman ako totoo si Pika nagpa-focus sa farm, di ba?
Oo.
Pero si Ombong, men, paano naka-level 70 Ombong si Pika 6 pa lang?
Hanap kasi ng away yung carry. Sabi niya, tiwala ako sa kampi ko. May revitalize kami, may nag-zone. And tiwala siya kay Obot. Kanina pa niya naiangat dito. Sila Juan, sila Rexy. Even yung multa ni Caramel, hindi pa kasi sapat yung damage para mapatay si Ombong. Kanina muntik na. Pero may flick routing kasi si Ombong, yung carry kanina. And wala lang din yung revitalize ni Sayful. So kahit paano, nakahanapan ng 7G dito ng solusyon yung carry. Pero dito sa may top lane, nagmulto na yung Hanzo. Finally, mapapatay nila dito yung carry. Pero kung tumas Caramel, okay lang, multo pa lang din naman yun. Pero sa may unahan, Sayful, hinaharap niya yung original na katawan. Yung Hanzo, Gorus Pathway, nilatag na, lalaban back, Luminaire dito with the beast form. Hindi sapat yung damage, nire-revitalize lang nung Gatot Kacha.
Nahanap ni Sayful at sinargo yung katawan ni Caramel, pero nabuhay yung Hanzo. So with that, I think slight victory yun, slight advantage para sa EVOS Oporaya. Kaso nga lang, hindi nila ma-convert. Midnight, tatayo pa rin yung Tore.
Oo, yung carry lang yung tumumba. Ang problema nila ngayon, binigay nila lahat para mapatay si Ombong. And ngayon, mga naghaharap na naman ng away yung 7GL. Pwede nila gawin ito kasi kasama nila mag-scale yung carry. And ngayon, may damage na sila, yung Hylos at yung Blue. Baka hindi na kayang i-sustain yung true damage na binibigay ni Ombong.
And best case scenario, kunwari, wala namang linalabas yung EVOS Oporaya. Yung 7GL men, pwede naman sila mag-back lang kasi nga meron silang revitalize. Tapos naka-flicker yung mga importanteng hero.
Yep.
And makunat, Rush Maskarov, hindi siya tulad nung Hanzo ni Caramel na pag nahanap yung katawan, babak na yan. One! Dapat drop ng Golden Pathway kasi walang pinasabog kinain ng Giant Chihuahua ni Rush Maskarov. At siya naman ang pinatulog ngayon. Caramel nakahanap ng ganti, and this might be the last turtle. Ang pagong para sa EVOS Oporayam, the first one in the game, Midnight.
Yeah, finally naging successful yung kanilang attempt. This time around sila naman yung nauna. Ginamit yung Glorious Pathway para mapaback away dito 7GL. Although nakaharap ng pag-punish dito si Rush Makarov. Ang problema kasi medyo all-in yung Lucas. And nung nag-transform na siya, nandun din naman kasi yung kabuuan ng EVOS Oporayam, dealing enough damage para mapatay yung Lucas. And hindi rin umabot sa cycle with Revitalize. I think cooldown nga nung nag-engage dito yung EVOS Oporayam. Either cooldown or di na talaga nag-engage. Pero si Caramel dito mahinit ulo niya. Si Logan dito tusumba, pero nandun yung ultimate. Pero sapat pa rin yung damage output dito with the Chrono Dash. Rush Makarov, ginamit niya yung kanyang ultimate. Pakikirin niya yung wave. Glorious Pathway sumabot ng likod at sinaray exit, men. Sinarabawal kang umuwi ng Malaysia. Dumating yung customs.
Men, may bodyguard sarili niyang bahay sa ilalim ng tore. Pinauwi ng ishapilitan si Rush Makarov at finally makakapush sa may bottom lane ang 7GL. Bumabawi na lang, nag-aharap na sila ng defensive positions nila. So at least sabi nila, paprotect na natin itong mid. Atin pa rin to. Pero biglang nag-swing. Suddenly, EVOS Oporayam in control.
Yep, nabalik nila yung momentum. And ngayon, dito na natin mararamdaman yung defensive damage profile. Pero sa may top lane, tinamaan dito ng ultimate si Luminaire. Fourth death na nung Valentina. Ginamit na rin yung AOG sa may bandang likuran. Pero si Caramel lumalaban pa rin naman. Revitalize. Napagamit na kay Stayful. Pero sapat ata yung damage para tumumba dito yung Gatot-Kacha. And mukhang delikado ata rito yung EVOS Oporayam. Kasi iniingis yung 7G. Pero napakaganda naman ng Glorious Pathway sa may bandang unahan. Hindi makalapit sila Obot. Hindi makalapit si Ombong. And ang pagkamit pa ng ultimate din sa Rush Makarov. And nag-disengage lang yung EVOS Oporayam.
Naga-Glorious Pathway si Juan doon, and it was a nice one, baby, that might have single-handedly won them that fight. Ito yung sinasabi natin na paano kung hindi nasapat yung damage profile ng 7GL? Paano kung hindi na mahal? Oy, Logano! Tatlo! Pinagsapak-sapak! At tinulak papunta doon sa pader. Logano again dito. Pika finds the kill. Ang ganda sana nun, man.
Walang damage! Yushin lang yung kasama nila sa engage na yun. Pero to, this time around kasama na nila. Si Rexit itutumba. Nandun yung mga true damage, yung mga shuriken na nagagaling mula kay Ombong. Pero Saipul dito tutumba ata sa Synchro Vision ni Pika. And wala na. Tapos na ang teamfight dito. Si Rexy in trade of Saipul. EVOS Oporayam, kahit parang nakaharap sila ng bawi doon. Pero again, Leo, nagiging problema na yung damage profile. Kailangan nila yung carry. Ang ganda sana ng huli. Ang ganda ng huli ng Logando. Kasi Zushin lang yung kasama niya.
So 10 minutes later, nangyari na nga yung kinakatakutan natin na eventually, siya na lang talaga yung totoong damage si Ombong. Sure, may mga magagandang kagat si Rush Makarov, may mga sapak na malupit si Logando, pero at the end of the day, hindi yun ang tatapos sa EVOS Oporayam. All this time, men, kailangan lang pala natin maging patient. Kailangan natin antayin si Pika at saka si Caramel na mabuo yung core items nila para makapag-deal ng damage. Ayun, tinan mo, ganda rin naman pala ng ginagawa na 314, 402 pre.
Sabi kasi ni One, patient gaming eh. Ganito yung winning ways eh. Pero ito, napaganda naman ng kasanang sapak. Dito pala kay Logando. And doon si One na burst siya with the damage. Out kamera from the carry. Yung true damage. Sagot ang totoong sagot. Kailangan nilang patumbahin si One. Walang revitalize. Walang Glorious Pathway. May sariling revitalize dito sa full Lord. Goes to the hands of Rush Makarov. Nakuha dito si Caramel. Pero yung Gatot-Kacha makakatakas ba? Binalik ka ni Rexy.
Slain.
The Lord will spawn for 7GL. Lord will belong to them.
Oo. Ang ganda sana nung Hylos answer, kaso sabi ng 7GL, kung ito ang problema, sagutin natin. Pinatay kaagad nila si Juan. Siya yung naging naging crucial death doon nung nawala yung Hylos, nawala yung Glorious Pathway, nawala yung Revitalize. This time around, naging sapat na yung kanilang damage.
So, tapos awkward pa yun for Pika. Gets ko naman kung bakit siya nagdalawang isip eh. Pinapanood ko men habang nangyayari yung teamfight, iniisip niya, all in ko ba to? Kasi wala siyang Purify. Yung Purify niya, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Ayoko, mamamatay lang ako eh. Masya-shutdown mode pa to.
Yep. Medyo bitin yung kanilang mga resources na available kanina. Pero good news naman for EVOS Oporayam na clear naman nila yung Lord. So kahit paano mitigated yung naipanalong teamfight na yun for 7GL. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi pinaramdam na sa kanila ng 7GL eh, na kaya namin si Juan kahit may Glorious Pathway, kahit may Revitalize. Basta kadikit si Ombong, kayang-kaya nilang patumbahin yung kabayo.
Pero ito yung problema. how much are they going to spend? Gaano nila gusto patayin si Juan, di ba? Kasi at the end of the day, minsan pati yung suntok ni Lugando ibibigay para lang mapatumpa to si Juan.
Oo.
And eventually,
yung highlights lang yung kailangan nilang patayin dito, kaso hindi na sapat yun kasi may damage na si Pika, tapos yung backline ni Caramel, baka mamaya mahuli pa sa umbok, lalo't naka-flicker lang din naman yung carry.
Oo, ito pa, never natin nakita, nasabay na buhay si Juan at saka si Rexy. Paano mapagana ng EVOS Opera? Paano umakandala yung moment na parehong up yung dalawang player na rin? Along delikado for CFGL.
Grabe si Luminaire, meron ng Winter Crown dito. Naghahanap siya ng wonderful play. Pero si Juan! Pumasok na naman with the Refighter at Doros Pathway. AOG sa unahan. Si Rexy, nagsusok siya rito with a split. Pero tulungan Carmel! Si Carmel dito, abot niya si Obot! Ito tutuman ay Zushin. One naman ay tutuman na Lugando goes down as well. Pula dito kay Pika. Naipit na si Rush Makarov. Ni-rush na yung kanyang buhay ng EVOS Operayam.
Hindi siya maka-rush Bakarov. 1 for 3. Ang gandang trade para sa EVOS Operayam. Sabi ko sa'yo, diba? Basta si Juan willing, wala na magagawa yung 7GL. And this whole time, narinig ko, nag-shot call to si Carmel. Tingin. Sa akin. To. Tapos,
Pwede.
Ako sa likod.
Siyempre makasa yun guys. Hindi naman namin sinasabi katagalog sila. Pero ganun yung pakiramdam nung nakita ni Juan, nagdikit-dikit, Doros Pathway, magdikit sila na Rexy. Kahit bigyan siya doon, meron siyang revitalize. Tapos pwede kasi mag-split. Si Rexy nag-1GL, tutok pa na si Cypher. Mula doon sa kamay ng multo, si Caramel and Gutazaman first Pika goes in! Pero tumbas sa first damage. Mula dito kay Ombo, kailangan mo figure out kung kaya dito. Pero si Rexy naka-split. Pero na-zone siya dito, pinaangat ka ni Ombo. Mukhang mali ata ang pinasok dito ang EVOS Operaayam. Pero round 2 ng multo mula kay Caramel, si Rush Makarov, inabot yung Leon, inabot si Mupasa, and mapapatay na nila yung jungler dito ng 7GL.
Okay, so dito tayo makakita ng massive and significant changes mula sa patch. Dahil nga doon nangyari doon sa huling patch, hindi na gano'ng agad yung recovery or damage output ni Caramel bilang Hanzo para makalaban ulit. She waited mga 2 to 3 seconds para na magka-ult ulit. Tapos biglang game ka nga. Buti may Lord! AOG! Mula kay Saiful! Napatumba na naman yung kabayo. So, konting bawi dito, magsuslow down lang yung push ng EVOS Operaayam ng bahagya.
Oo, sabi ni Juan, abot naman daw siya. Mukhang naiiwan siya doon para magpakamatay. Mukhang magandang player for EVOS Operaayam kasi kung hindi siya nagpaiwan doon, baka nasundan pa si Luminaire and of course pa yung kanilang mga battle spell. Ngayon, mabubuhay pa rin naman yung highlights, 15 seconds, magagamit pa rin nila yung Lord unless kapwestuhan ng 7GL. Pero ang ganda ng harang dito ni Rexy at ni Pika, naka-ready sila protektahan yung Lord na nagmamarcha sa may top lane. Ang kinagandahan pa rin pag nagpakita si Ombong at siya lang pwede mag-game niyan. Pakita siya, kailangan nilang alalahan may multo mula kay Caramel.
Ay, yun pa. Sorry, hindi ko na nabanggit before the game, during the draft, pero ngayon lang nandito sa sitwasyon na to. On the defense, ang hirap pa rin sa 7GL din. Wala silang madaling wave clear, walang safe na wave clear.
Kumbaga, si Ombong dito, siya lang yung talagang pwede bumawa sa minion waves. Kailangan niya gatot catch para maging safe talaga. So, safeful is the key for 7GL with the revitalize. So, ang mahirap kasi dito, hindi niya magamit yung Glorious, yung AOG. Aggressively kasi kailangan nila i-repeat. Pero ito, kakasabi ko lang, ginamit yung AOG. Ngayon, wala na yung na yan. Pero at the very least, meron para mag-revitalize. And ito na yung part ng game na magduduso talaga yung 7GL Leo kasi pwede nang ispamen ni Caramel yung kanyang mga ultimate.
Cooldown, right game, wala naman nangyari dyan. Doros Pathway, tinapag dito ni Juan, compromise and defense, tower down, inhibitor sa may bandang mid. And right now, Rush Makarov clearing the wave down bottom, top lane inhibitor, and nasun sa Rexy, napisap.
Hindi siya nakapag-flicker out, sapat yung crowd control and sapat yung damage ni Umbong para mapatumba rin si Rexy. Hindi na siya nagkaroon ng time para makareact all through that crowd control. Napatay kagad nila yung blue. Kahit paano, konting respeto dito sa damage output ni Umbong, lalo kapag available ng kanyang mga ultimate. And wala rin kasing multo si Caramel kanina, especially the Glorious Pathway as well. Wala kay Juan, pero to may poking na nangyayari dito sa river. And kailangan respetuhin din naman yan ng 7G. Uy!
Up!
Okay, makakalipad siya. Makakalipat.
Switcheroo. Dalawang isip, sabi ko, bakit niya? Hindi kinakalaban, dalawa yun. Pero nagback yung 7GL. Alam nila na kasi kapag hindi nila binalikan sa mid, baka endable angle.
Oo. Makikita pa kagad ni makikita pa ni Pika dito yung entry point lalo tulahan na ng Torre sa may bandang gitna. So Lord ang inaantay ng ating dalawang teams. Pwede itong pwestuhan kagad Ibos of Poraya. So malaking problema to for 7GL kasi again, yung only way nila para makapasok sa ayun na Saipul! Nakaharap ng suntok dito sa gitna and Banasi Dominic nag-flick out pa yung Valentina pero Caramel doon with the backline assassination pati kanyang damage pero sa may bandang unahan hindi nila kaya si Ombong! Hindi nila maharapan yung carry and the damage is definitely real si Juan Puto mabasa pag may damage another fist crack mula dito kay Lugando napakaganda ng pag-pick up dito ng 7GL pero may bawi naman mula kay Pika pangalawang round ng mga damage output mula sa Harit naman for pagkakapabilis ng immortality itutong pa na rin si Lugando Ombong versus Pika and Caramel 2v1 kaya ba niya? Meron siya flicker dito pero ang problema may immortality si Pika and si Caramel pwede sila mag-tower lock Leo
hindi nila kaya nila kaya nila Ombong is down Evos of Poraya moving through the brackets. The difference maker Midnight yung wave clear. May problema pareho. Hindi ko kaya to. Help!
Isa lamang akong hamak na carry. One target at a time lang. Hindi siya yung tulad Ranger Harit. And ang problema yung Harit pa yung nakalaban niya. Ang ganda ng sequence na yun. Panalo na sana mula dito from 7GL. Pero yung dalawang round ng Zaman Force and pati na rin yung pagmumulto ni Caramel, yun ang naging susi para sa kanilang team fight victory.
Agree ako. Midnight, pag tinignan mo yung laro, kayang-kaya ng 7GL. May mga moments na parang, hindi makalaban yung Evos of Orion kahit na kanila yung lead, kahit na sabi mo 4K, 5K yung lamang. Pero, pag nangyari yun, tapos logic lang, science, dalawa yung core ng Oporayam. Isa lang yung core ng 7GL. Wala akong magagawa dun.
Kumbaga, pwede naman natin i-consider na core si Rush Makarov kaso bilis niya kasi patumbahin eh. Yung Harit lang nagkakaroon sila ng problema na harapan kasi sobrang daming dash. Tapos bumaba yung Encel pa si Pika with the immortality. Technically, 4 na core yung kalaban yung Leo kasi 2 buhay pa ni Caramel. Dagdag mo na yung multo ni Hanzo. So technically, si Hanzo 3 nga yun eh. 3 hero yun eh. Gawin na nating 4 si Hanzo. Dagdag mo pa yung 2 na 6 yung kalaban nung carry.
Dagdagan mo pa na isang problema kasi hindi siya makapag-clear na maayos kasi single target siya. So, na 1v5 si Ombong in that moment, in that push. So, lahat ng nabanggit natin nangyari and binigyan tayo ng konting pag-asa. Binigyan yung Malaysian fans ng konting pag-asa ng 7GL. Pero yun nga, good effort, di ba? Kasi nailaban eh. Good effort. And hindi sila kasing linis, kasing bilis ng mga laro ng Gamer Pack, Maru, you know what I mean? Pero maganda naman at least endable when it's endable.
Nung una talaga, binabagit na natin problema yung lahat ng 7GL pero may promise naman na pwede sila manlason which happened in the first few minutes of the game kasi parang sila pa yung aggressors sa early game. Although may mga mistakes, may mga mishaps na nangyayari, minsan may mga blunder pero isa lang ang totoo, napakasakit kasi ni Ombong. Pero ang problema kasi kailangan nilang protektahan malala dito si Ombong. Kailangan maging safe ng mga plays na galing wala kay Saiful with the revitalize and the AOG. Pero nung umabot tayo sa late game, yun na nga naging factor na yung problema dito ng 7GL na ang daming waits for Caramel and Pika to fight. Si Caramel, meron siyang multo. Si Pika, yung dash na meron siya, pati yung mga shields na nakukuha niya. And may sariling revitalize din kasi yung Iparaya mo na hasok one.
And yun nga yung sinasabi natin kanina, if one can overload, kung kayang pilitin ni one na mag-respond yung 7GL, madadagdagan yung problema nila na parang hindi na nga sapat in certain situations. Maka-compromise pa sila. Ayan o, ang ganda sana eh. And already numbers wise talo yung Evos of Orion. Kaso sa diskarte, napaganda na
minuto sila. Tapos yung Zaman Force, ang tagal bago nila napatay. Actually, hindi nga nila napatay yung Harit, na first lang nila yung Purify. And dito na lumabas yung 1v5 or 1v10 ni Ombong kasi ang dami niya kalaban niya yung multo, kalaban niya yung original na katawan, kalaban niya yung Harit na 2 buhay, tapos kalaban pa niya yung opinion ng players. So hindi naging ganun kadali for 7GL to actually find a winning recipe. Although meron silang resource no, nandun yung damage output. Pero yun nga, ang daming available kits dito for EVOS Oparaya. Kasama na natin dyan yung mga katawang tinatapon nila. And for me, ang laking factor nung ginagawang sacrificial play ni Juan. Kasi yun yung pinaka-importanting katawan na itatapon mo yung sa Hylos na may revitalize. Siya na yung tumuhold nung damage ni Kari kasi feeling ko buong ulti nga yung sinasalo. Yung buong duration ng ulti ni Kari yung sinasalo niya.
Kasi magtataka ka kung hindi si Ombong ang aatake dun sa Hylos, sino? So talagang lalong masisira yung lineup, yung formation ng 7GL. That said, let's go on stage sa may Jakarta para makita ang interview.
Wah, tapi chemistry-nya Karamel sama
HP gue cuma
Ika juga
seperempat
ya.
nih. Bodo amat. Mana lu?
Coba kita tanyain langsung ya ke Pika. Gimana?
Itu emang strateginya begitu bagaimana sih? What are you doing there? Gitu kayak emang sengaja. Padahal kan HP-nya juga nggak terlalu nggak terlalu full lah. Kalau kamu kena burst kan bisa aja langsung.
Tadi ada Winter, jadi berani.
Oh iya, Winternya belum dipencet. Aman ya.
Jadi udah diatur strateginya
Sudah
ya.
diatur.
Tapi ngomong-ngomong ini Mas Gar, teman-teman semuanya pasti juga wah akhirnya ngeliat juga nih ya. Ini ada Luminaire juga Wan di sini yang ngomong, yang ketemu lagi nih di stage. Kenapa nih selalu dorong-dorong? Dari tadi nih kayaknya pada pengen kenapa? Aduh.
Tapi Wan gimana lu comeback untuk
Enggak ada comeback Bang. Enggak.
Dipatahin duluan. Ini kan biasa lu kan main di stream.
Iya.
Ya. Terus tiba-tiba ada dikit-dikit bau kompe gitu lu nggak pengen?
Oh biasa aja.
Biasa aja.
Maka aku pakai Hellos tadi. Hero tinggal lompat jelam-jelam doang gitu.
Terus kalau Luminaire gimana? San, lu merasakan atmosfer yang biasanya kan lu di stream live gitu kan?
Iya.
Nah sekarang ngerasain di 5 lawan 5 punya meja lagi apa segala macam gimana?
Seru sih.
Seru ya.
Makasih deh OPPO udah ngadain turnamen kayak gini.
Cocok. Bismillah brand ambassador ya di sini ya. Seharusnya sih seperti itu ya. Oke. Rexi gimana Rex? Ngelihat sama.
Seru juga.
Terima kasih untuk OPPO juga nggak?
Apa?
Terima kasih untuk OPPO juga nggak?
Iya dong. Terima kasih banyak. OPPO terbaik.
Brand ambassador. Oh,
BA-nya
OPPO
nambah
terbaik.
2.
Nambah ya.
nambah 2.
Tapi tadi juga kita ngelihat tentunya ada Pika dan juga Karamel,
Ada Karamel
nih ya.
nih.
Para ladies yang tadi chemistry-nya juga luar biasa loh yang mengantarkan kemenangan dari EVOS Oparaya. Gimana Karamel bermain di stage Smooth Legend Cup kali ini?
Seru, HP-nya juga bagus, smooth banget.
Nambah satu nih brand ambassadornya.
Nambah satu lagi. Mbak dicatat ya Mbak. Minimal Vying X 8 Ultra ini tuh. Minimal tuh seperti itu ya. Tapi kan ini kan berarti ini mereka lolos nih. Bakal ngelawan tim yang lain.
Yes.
Kalau kalian melihat tim-tim lain nih yang sama-sama legendary gitu kira-kira yang paling kalian, wah gue ketemu ini asik kali ya dari negara mana? Ada nggak?
Kayaknya kalau itu Iwan punya pendapat deh. Dari kemarin dia ngomongin terus.
Nah,
Wan,
pengen
coba.
ketemu siapa? Pengen ketemu?
Nggak ada. Ya tapi kalau pengen ketemu kayaknya RRQ ya Tan ya.
Oh anak-anak RRQ, anak-anak mekanik tua berarti ya.
Kata lu tadi mau buktiin ke klan lu nggak RW.
Coba San gimana
dendam
benar?
terselubung, Liam, lo diincar udah dari awal nih. Selesai lo Liam ya. Gitu, di dumbles lo ya.
Biasa sama Indo
sama Indo ya. Oke lah, kita berharap semoga lancar dan kita berharap juga All Indonesian Final ya. Siapa tahu ya, mengingat yang di grassroots kita udah susah nih.
Iya ya. Jadi kita berharap di legendary ini ya. Siapa tahu Indo lawan Indo.
Betul.
Tapi yang pasti pokoknya di Best of One series kali ini inilah pemenangnya. Sama-sama dong tepuk tangan untuk
EVOS Oparaya. Terima kasih teman-teman EVOS, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Silakan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yuk. Boleh ininya, thank you.
Waduh. Emang
Luminaire
luar biasa banget ya.
Bisa kurus banget ya Luminaire ya.
Terinspirasi Mas Gir?
Sangat terinspirasi saya dengan Luminaire, luar biasa sekali teman-teman ya. Oke, nah aku sebelum kita panggilkan tim yang selanjutnya, aku ada informasi dulu nih dari teman-teman. Jadi ini semuanya masih semangat ya. Masih semangat nggak?
Tepuk tangannya dong yang masih semangat.
Ini kakak-kakak dari jamaah pengajian mana? Dari mana nih? Ini dari Al Munawaro ya. Sebelah sini ini teman-teman pengajiannya Mamah Dedeh, bukan? Yang kalau dipancing jamaah. Nah, itu. Nah.
Tapi memang ya, ini kan kita sebentar lagi menuju buka puasa. Jadi ngabuburitnya sambil nonton Smooth Legend Cup by OPPO.
Ya. Nanti kita bukber mau teman-teman? Bukber ya. Saya cuma punya waktu 10 menit soalnya. Mesennya aja lama ya. tapi BTW ya, Mas Gar, kalau ngomongin ini ya, OPPO itu begitu luar biasa ya. Tadi teman-teman dari EVOS Oppo Ayam udah ngomong OPPO tentunya terbaik gitu ya. OPPO itu terbaik. Nah, ini ada info spesial juga buat teman-teman semuanya. Karena ada promo spesial yang khusus hanya untuk 3 hari aja. Jadi selama Smooth Legend Cup 2025 berlangsung. Jadi setiap teman-teman melakukan pembelian produk Reno 13, A5 Pro, Fine X8, Fine N3 Series, teman-teman bisa dapetin MLBB gift box eksklusif hanya di OPPO Gallery Mall Gandaria City. Yes, jadi ini adalah kesempatan yang sangat luar biasa, pas banget ya buat kalian menjelang lebaran ganti HP OPPO baru. Kalian juga bisa dapat langsung gift box spesial dari Mobile Legends. Ya, ini stoknya terbatas, jadi cepet-cepetan aja langsung ke OPPO Store yang ada di Gandaria City ya teman-teman ya. Oke, kalau begitu kita langsung aja cus ke tim selanjutnya. Kita boleh geser dulu kali.
Kita geser karena teman-teman, karena kita bakalan melanjutkan ke next match legendary yang tentunya udah ditunggu-tunggu oleh teman-teman semuanya. Daripada penasaran, mending aja langsung kita panggil ya. Ini yang pertama, tim legendary dari Filipina, punya player yang datang dari berbeda-beda latar belakang. Meski asal-muasalnya berbeda-beda, tapi prestasi mereka bukan main karena sering tampil di turnamen lokal, nasional, hingga di ajang internasional. Please welcome Jack Bush Esports from the Philippines.
Dan pastinya inilah dia teman-teman kita yang akan melawan Jack Bush Esports dari Indonesia ya. Ini adalah rival abadinya EVOS Oppo Ayam. Langsung aja kita sambut veteran Mobile Legends yang tidak pernah absen di semua turnamen. Please welcome ladies and gentlemen, Mechanic 2. Kita lihat Tuturu main MM lagi, dia akan main adventure mode lagi. Seperti yang pernah saya lihat di MSC 2018.
Dan kita akan melihat lagi hari ini kedua tim ini adalah the team Jack Bush Esports from the Philippines dan Mechanic 2 dari Indonesia.
Luar biasa sekali teman-teman.
Ya.
Ini dia
akan bertemu lagi. Para legend ini di stage OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Yang begitu luar biasa ya.
Saya sudah punya prestasi tersendiri bersama para legend ini. Saya pernah mengcover Liam. Liam gak mati sama sekali, saya covernya.
Itu karena Mas Gar?
Karena saya, beda game tapi.
Oh ya ampun, udah kayak udah terluka gitu ya.
Mas Gar ke kiri, siap. Ayo mau kemana Mas Gar, aku di buff, oke. Siap, 4 jam.
Penuntunnya ya.
Gak cuman Liam, abangnya juga saya cover pada saat itu.
Tapi sekarang kita mendukungnya. Kembali lagi
di panggung.
OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Dire-diretso tayo dito after the first round in the play-ins. Oras na para ma-witness ang laban ng isang Pinoy team sa legendary leg. Welcome back mga pares Leo sa naman si Midnight. It's time for Check Bush Esports laban sa Mechanic Pua.
Oo, alam mo Leo, wag na tayo maglokohan for sure. Marami tayo nanonood dyan. Maraming viewers for today dito sa OPPO Smooth Legend Cup na naghihintay sa paglalaro at pagbabalik ng kanilang mga idol nung panahon. Eh ngayon, idol para nila ngayon. Kilalang mga pangalang mga tanyag na veterans ang maglalaro dito for Check Bush Esports.
Man, linggo-linggo, buwan-buwan, kahit pag nag-stream ako, ang dami pa rin naghahanap kay Kilowash. Sa totoo lang. And sobrang saya ko na makita siya in the flesh sa Gandaria Mall, on stage again. And of course, si Jeff Cutie Forever na sumispinning punch kapag nananalo ng championship. Iba, feeling ko, ito sabihin ko lang si Sight sobrang saya niya makasama itong mga champions natin.
Oo, for sure. Kasi, ano yan sa mga hindi nakakalam, no, panigurado naman alam nyo, pero si Sight ay isang TikToker na mahusay din maglaro. For sure, dati pinapanood niya rin itong mga kakampi niya ngayon, mga ina-idol niya dati, na ngayon kalaro niya na dito sa ating torneo. And may chance pa sila na manalo ng sabay-sabay, yung mag-uwi ng corona at mag-uwi ng papremyo, and malaki pa yung kanilang iuwi. Don't forget $25,000 yung mapapanalunan ng champion. And kahit sabihin natin pinakamababang placement, $2,500 pa rin yun. Iba yung umuwi ka na ng panalo dahil may pera ka, nakalaro pa yung mga idol mo.
Eto men, pera bias, tsaka baka advance ako mag-isip Sabihin mo na sa akin kung baka masyado ako advance mag-isip. Pero between our Filipino teams, Bentrop, tsaka Check Bush, hindi ko alam kung sino pwede mag-champion kung kunwari nakita sila. Kasi ito champion lahat to. Pero men, sila yung mga, sabihin nating, not new generation, di ba? Hindi sila.
Oo.
So, kumpara mo naman dun sa Bentrop na medyo mas bago.
Oo. Kumbaga, kung mag-determine ka ng old gods sa kanilang dalawa, ito talaga yung old gods.
It's the old gods.
Yung Bentrops yung medyo second generation, second wave. Na, pa rin naman mga veteran, pero iba kasi talaga iba yung mga nauna Parang ancestor level na to
Ben,
sila yung mga tinitingala
Ito, sabihin ko, nung naglalaro pa ng pro, yung karamihan ng Tech Bush, hindi pa natin kita yung battle spell.
Oo. Tama.
Walang battle spell sa broadcast, guys. Promise, tingin kayo ng MPL Season 1, 2, 3. Hindi nyo kita yung battle spell sa broadcast.
Wala pa. Ano yun? Lumabas yun. Season 4. Season 4 lumabas yun. MPL Season 1. Nung nag-champion sila Jeff Cutie Forever, ang nakikita lang namin, pangalan tsaka kills. Yun, tsaka yung emblem, yun lang. Yung Magic Worship. Diba? Oh my God, yung Magic Worship.
So ito, legendary to guys sa pagbabalik. 'Di ba? Ang nakaabot lang doon sa bagong may battle spell, may ganyan si Kilowash, syempre naglalaro pa siya ng pandemic, tsaka si Raflisha.
Oo, ano sila, yung 5 minutes Lotus, saka si Raflisha from Jungle From.
Si Diggy man.
Iniikot niya lahat, iniikot niya lahat ng pwede niyang ikutan kasi kung maalala niyo dati si Raflisha, parang trip down the memory lane lang si Raflisha. Champion din yan, kalaro pa niya si JP na naglalaro pa ngayon. Di ba? Mula sa Sunsparks, ganun na katagal ang mga veteran na to.
May team, imagine niyo may team na magkakasama to JP, Raflisha, Kilowash, Benny Cutie, Baloy.
Oo.
May team na gano'n noong season 7.
Grid pa siya nun. Hindi pa siya Baloy nun. Sino ba mga kasama ni Raflisha nun ba? Si Raflisha, si JP, si DJ, si Eskiplex,
si Jana Cutie.
Oo, si Eskiplex din pre yung sa OG na Sunsparks.
Oo, si Eskiplex, 6 man, the winning is 6 man.
The winning is 6 man. The Shadow. The Phantom. Grabe, ang lalang throwback na to, Leon. Na-miss ko din, sa totoo lang, i-cast yung mga gato manlalaro. Tsaka, ang maganda kasi dito, marami na na-inlove sa kanila I mean, di yung totoong inlove pero di natin alam, baka may na-inlove din talaga. Pero marami nang napamahal dito sa mga player na to. Kasi, aside sa magagaling sila manlaro, may personality rin kasi to. Mga naging AOL na, naging influencer na, yung iba dyan lumipad na rin sa ibang bansa. Ang layo na ng narating nila.
Okay. Guys, baka sabihin niyo bias kami and hindi namin pinapansin yung kalaban. Okay, so itong Mechanic 2 may mga pangalan dyan din na trigger din ng memories. Okay, number 1 dyan, ang multi-time MPL champion na si Clay, aka Xavier Man. Nakailang season MVP din to di ba? RRQ.
Dalawa.
RRQ. Tapos nandiyan si Banana na RRQ din. New Gen RRQ yan. Beneman yan.
So, kung sa mga hindi sure kung ano yung binabanggit namin, bisitahin nyo ulit yung mga MSC. Yung huling MSC niya nag-champion ng Pilipinas, nandun pa si Clay nun. Ang favorite pa nila nun na combo, yung Franco Xavier. Na alamak talaga si Clay. Basta, yung kunwari nagdadraft champion, nag-favorite yung draft. Huwag na tayo maglukuhan, pag mage slot na, Xavier na yan.
Xavier yan. And si I Am Jago, parang second or third gen na MPL ID player din yan. So, matagal na rin na naglalaro yan. So the others, I would assume are MPL ID or MLBB ID KOLs. So, sila makakatunggali ng ating koponan dito na Check Bush Esports. Pero, guys, kailangan nyo pa malaman yung prediction namin. Is there a question still?
Wala ata. Pag ganyan, pag tinanong nyo kami, parang masama ata yung burong dila Kasi parang hindi kayo naniniwala. Palang yung mga 5 minutes lotas si Disanya, si Kikiluwash, 2025 na, 5 minutes lotas pa rin.
Ben, ako yung kinikinig para kay Sight tingnan mo si Sight, tapos tingnan mo yung 4 na champion na katabi niya. Parang wala silang pakita siya, kinikinig pa rin. Ako yung kinikinig
Parang nagpaplano siya sa utak niya na, ito yung gagawin pag ganito, ikot na sa ganito. Sila hindi siya parang ilang beses na namin experience yan. Nalaro na namin yan
Sige lang. Tala yun
palaban Alam mo, nakakano din. Kahit ako kinikilig ako pag nakikita ko yun yung 5 players sa stage. Kasi ngayon lang ulit natin makikita si Disanya kasi si Rapisha naglalaro pa yan, si Kilowatt nag-stream pa. Diba? Player dyan, si Sight nakikita natin sa TikTok. Di Forever Man, tsaka si Disanya, yan ang totoo nagbabalik.
Guys, huwag kayong magtaka Alam ko nakita ninyo may isa dyang naka-jersey ng Signal Ultra. Yun si Disanya, hindi si D. Iba si D. Si D, Rome si D technically. Tama ba?
Rome si D. Grakman.
Si Disanya ay mage. Di ba? Siya yung OPA. Pag tinakbong ang original OPA ng MPL, si Disanya yun. Hindi si Coach Panda. Pangalawa si Coach Panda.
Pangalawa. Sumunod. Kasi ano talaga yun. Totoong OPA pa yun.
Yun ang totoong OPA yun. Pero ito si Disanya, men. May kwento lang ako. Ito si Disanya.
Sige.
Sobrang memory si Disanya. Kasi kinas niya yun nung tayo naglalaro. Nalala mo yun?
Nationals, men.
Oo.
Nationals. Naalala ko, nakadilaw na t-shirt ka pa nun, bro. Nakadilaw na t-shirt din ako nun
diba? So ito si Disanya, talagang ganun siya ka-rich in our culture in MLBB 2018-2019. Taon niya yun.
Nakakamiss ko. Alam niya, yung kanito parangko nila. Yung trio mid nila ni Dati kasi hindi trio mid pero technically nagti-trio mid sila nun yung kanito parangko. Tapos meron silang either Gush o Harit. Tapos si Disanya yung siya din yung nag-take-imi. Si Disanya din yun.
Tapos, yung isa nilang kakampi nasa kabila. Si Yahoo, nasa kabila. Pero, mamaya na yun, let's talk about the match right here, right now. This is Check Bush Esports on the play. Blue side laban sa Mechanic 2 ng Indonesia sa red side. Teka, gold ang natitira.
Moscow, Iritel, yan, yung dalawa.
Jungle mo, parang tier A na lang din.
Kakaiba to Si Sight ang nag-jungle. Hindi si Disanya. Si Disanya, pinili niya mid. Jeff Curtig, matagal ng gold laner.
Naku po!
Nilabas na ni Kilowatt. Sabi niya, nag-miss ko itong mga ganitong hero Kung kayang bumartagol sa 5. Kanya yung gawakan niya dati, yung makikipagsutukan sa
5. 2 minutes Thunderbelt yan. Hindi 5 minutes out, 2 minutes Thunderbelt. Hindi ko alam sa'yo kukunin yung gold.
Pero siyempre, 5 minutes 10 stocks. Yan.
Kaya naman.
Imposible hindi. So kakaiba yung mga nagiging dito mga pinapakita sa atin ng Check Bush Esports Pero Miss Selena, sa Clay, nagbago na siya Leo 2025 na daw. Kakabuff lang Kakabuff lang isip niya. Pero ang ganda naman dito kasi sa pick ni Clay. medyo backliner pa rin. Hindi naman, I mean, pwede mo gawing assassin. Pag may tira na pag walang reinforcement sa kalaban, pwede mo kagatin. Pero ano pa rin yan, talikod pa rin. Likod lang.
Likod lang. Pero, ganun din parang gets mo di ba? Parang sa malayo manggagaling, sa akin yung tatapusin.
Oo. Kumbaga, si Clay, either taga-setup siya or taga-KS. Ganun din.
Okay, so closing up their first phase, Team Check Bush Esports, Eve, ni Desanya. Okay, so gusto nila ng range din. Ayaw nila magpatalo dun sa Selena.
Oo. Medyo madayang combo yun, honestly, yung Focus tsaka Eve. Yan yung pag contest ka ng 30, na siguraduhin mo kung contest ka at alabas kayo. Kasi kapag hindi, awa-awa kayo pag nilaki na kayo sa real world manipulation. So, for the other side dito, si Banana, baka gusto niyang kunin dito yung Benedetta ulit. Ay, pero Hanzo ulit yung kinuha ng mechanic 2.
Then, kanina, yung Evo Supreme Indonesian team din yun. Jungle Hanzo rin. So, baka may something.
Pwede, no?
May alam sila na baka sa kanila lang.
Nag-share sila ng info, men. Bago nagsimula yung araw, gumawa sila ng GC. Sabi nila, we need to get the Hanzo kasi it's OP in Indonesia. Pero may sariling ninja rin naman kasi. May sariling ninja rito yung Pilipinas May Hayabusa
May Kakashi. Ay, sorry. Hayabusa, tama. May Hayabusa. Wala pa yung Kakashi.
Wala pa si Kakashi. Ano pa yun? To be determined. Coming soon. Mga ganun.
Ipon Dias na po. Okay, tanggal, Hilda. Hold up, wait lang. Bakit nagtanggal ng Hilda yung mechanic 2?
Oo nga Parang ayaw ata nila ng rogue healer ang kalaban. Pero may mga mas magagandang option yung Gatot.
Ang daming hero nila, please, pre.
Oo. Saka alam mo sa totoo lang.
My God!
May chip nga Alam mo sa totoo lang kung Hanzo ka, di ka takot sa Hilda kasi di ka may invadan yan Kakainin lang kagad yung purple buff. Tapos pag lumaban siya ng sa kabilang side, lugi siya kaya nagrebayad nila siyang Hilda, kakainin lang ni Hanzo yung mga creeps.
Ewan ko, baka parang Hanzo yun na sila lang yung may alam. Hindi ko magets. Alright, Lucas Band dito. Lucas Band, they're giving the best match up for Kilowatt. Siyempre, una nating kita kay Ashley Marco ulit. So gusto nila magandang labas niya.
Oo, kumbaga ang dito dapat maganda ang preparasyon lalo sa XP lane. Kasi hindi pa naman din alam ng Check Bush Esports kung XP na ba yun. Kasi pwedeng i-roam yan, madaya din yung combo ng Selena sa kabadang. Yung pinapaliit yung tatakbuhan mo. Kasi pag naipit ka sa pader, diretso lang lakad mo So yun lang yung line of sight ng pana ni Selena.
So yun ang combo sineset up dito. I would assume kay Banana tong Banana Dang. So yun ang combo nila. RRQ boys tinan mo pre, promise bigyan niyo na sa amin. Kami na bahala. T-square. Tini-T-square ni Banana para kay Clay.
Oo. Bibigyan ko lang ng trivia kasi Indonesian team din naman ng Tuwa. Ang translation po niyan sa English ay old mechanic. So, sila na mismo nagsabi na matanda na kami. Pero may mechanics pa din.
Hindi sila Baru mechanic or mechanic Baru on new. Ito old to.
Old mechanic men. Kaya sila dito. Ang ganda naman updated sila sa mga sa mga strategy, sa meta. Pero yung mechanic luma.
Pero ito medyo hindi ko pa rin gets night. Kasi bakit ang aga ng Tigreal? Wala ewan ko lang nasa plan, parang wala naman sa plano ng PH na mag-Tigreal agad.
Oo nga
Hinuna nila.
Pinakita ka agad yung yung badang XP. So ngayon, confident na yung Check Bush Esports na okay, Kilowa siya, padang lang yung kalaban ko. Pwedeng kumaba ulit yung buhok mo. Pwedeng 2 minutes, naka-thunderbird ka na. Ang ganda nung sagot. Ka-Ray, tsaka Gatot ka. Tsaka may taunt doon sa multo. Tapos, same nung nangyari nung first series natin. Yung previous series na pwedeng may pang-sustain yung Kari kasi ang bilis ng patambahin ng multo.
So far so good. Again, wala akong problema sa line ng PH. Pero bias yun again, fundamentally, sasabihin ko na maganda yung line nila regardless. For Mechanic 2, ang closer nila, syempre Gold Lane, Moscow, kay Tuturu. Ang dami nila CC. Yun ang sabihin ko, ang dami nilang, lahat ng hero nila may level of crowd control.
Tsaka nakakatakot din yung lineup ng Mechanic 2 kasi parang nanggagaling sa kung saan-saan yung Spear, yung Pana, yung Multo, tapos may frontliner pa sila na kaya mag-set. Baga kahit sino lumapit dito, pwede nilang bigyan kasi pwedeng combohan. Pero ang upside naman ng daan ng lineup dito ng Checkbush Esports is number 1 for scaling yung kanilang damage dealer, yung Hayabusa, saka yung carry. And number 2, very mobile din. Yung kanilang core, yung Hayabusa, medyo mahina, lalo't walang super reliable na crowd control mula sa side ng mechanic Tua. So overall, ang kailangan gawin lang ng Checkbush dito is pagandahin yung early game ng Hayabusa. Kasi pagdating sa teamfight, hindi naman sila na problema kasi meron silang mga pang-lockdown ng mga frontliners. As long as hindi nahuhuli yung kanilang mga cores, okay sila.
Yeah, gusto ko sinabi mo, walang reliable. It's one thing to have CC. It's another na madali mo ma-lockdown. It's another na mahuhuli mo agad ng for sure. Pati na natin kung gagana sa Checkbush Esports ang pag-T-square ng mga para ni Clay. Uy!
The veteran pinakitaan, sabi niya ganito kami dati, pass clear mid. Nung panahon namin, hindi pa uso yung sunduan sa mid pass clear lang
Pass clear na natin.
Yun yung mga panahon na 6 minutes tapos na yung ML. Kasi yung ginagawa nila, pinapass clear lang yung mid tapos umiikot sa side lane.
Uy, tingnan natin kung ubrab, man! Apat agad dito, nahuli si Kilowash! Welcome to Jakarta.
Oo, sabi nila, kung kayo ayaw nyo lumaban, faster, pues kami, mahilig kami lumaban. Gusto namin umakit yung kill score. Kada minuto, ka naman kagad ng pana dito, si Kilowash. Hindi naman siya sobrang masasaktan, maabot pa rin naman niya yung next wave, and magle-level 4 pa rin naman siya pagdating sa turtle. Pero importante yun, yung snowball yan, kasi again, naka-hanzo dito yung mechanic Tua.
Hindi pwede yung sa mechanic Tua yung macro. Yan ang nakapagtaka Makakonsider mo bang macro yung generation ng Checkbush Esports?
Parang umabot naman sila sa time na talagang na-introduce na yung macro. Pero ang panlaban talaga nila dito is yung yung mga mistakes na ginawa nila dati na kunwari, pag di na kailangan ilaban, dapat di na ilalaban. So may konting discipline, tingnan mo, discipline si Jeff Cutie Forever. Di niya makita ko nasa yung Tigreal. Bush lang muna. Wag mag-check bush, Moscow.
Okay. Emblem check, guys, kung gusto nyo malaman ko nung binubuo ng mga Hanzo these days. Medyo bago siya sa ating panlasa. Banana and Clay, 2v2 versus Kilowash and Disanya. Naunang mag-level 4 si Banana. Kilowash, wala pang Infernal Pursuit to Tignan natin, Raflesia waiting for the AOG2. I am Jago, going for the Kinjutsu. Ito yung ba na likod? Nako, nahuli. Alright, stunned. Ang multo, Mamba out, Jago. AOG mula kay Raflesia, plus reunification. Down goes Liam. Ang sagot, suntok. Kaso nga lang, hindi niya mananakaut ang gatot ni Raflesia. Turtle here for
Ito na yung sinasabi ko sa'yo kanina, Leo yung veteran sabi ng PH, wala nang ulti yung wala nang ulti yung Hanzo, pwede na tayo lumaban. Pagkatapos sa multo, automatic may AOG, tapos nagkaroon ng real world manipulation, lumiwanag yung dance floor Ang problema, hindi na kayang chumatsa, hindi na kayang sumayaw ng mechanic 2, hindi na kayang dance mechanics. Nilaban na lang ng PH, sabi nila, amin na tong turtle na to, nakakuha pa sila ng 2 kill.
So kung hindi si Liam ang magsisimula, hindi pang AOE labanan yung lineup na may katuwa. Raflesia, naghahanap ng Dauntless, naghahanap ng stun, papasok ngayon si Sight, kami ni Shadow Kill, down goes Liam. I am Jago, nasagot, at nangyari naman yata midnight yung nangyari kanina. I am Jago, tumatakbo!
Buti na lang talaga, may HP regen yung kagat nung Hanzo. Thank you, bagong patch. Pero AOG kakadash lang, pero nakapag-flicker out pa rin. At least na-force yung battle spell. Sabi ni Raflesia, Jeff, nagpa-purify ka, pero wala ring clicker. Yung Moscow, ngayon pinagbabantaan na nila May RWM si Disanya, ginamit na rin yung SOD. Mukhang wala na siyang takas dito, pero nandoon. Yung implosion naman mula sa likuran, napakalupit pa rin naman talaga lumaban na mechanic Tua. Wala na rin isang tatakbuhan dito si Raflesia, so tutumba na yung Gatot Kacha.
Iyon yung binanggit mo kanina na yung threats ng mechanic Tua pwede manggaling kung saan. Kaya ang lalim ni Raflesia doon kasi hindi na-expect na meron palang re-responde. Pakala nila deads na ituturo. Akala nila na corner nila. So, that's one of the strengths that mechanic Tua has and kailangan respetuhin yun ng Checkbush Esports. So far, medyo hindi na pinapansin yung XP rin kaya nakapag-rotate out dito si Kilowash.
Oo, napafaster niya tapos makakaigat sa mid yan. Typical PH gameplay. Yun lang talaga nila mag-ingat sa mga palaban moments dito ng mechanic Tua. So far, turtle setup ang mangyayari dito. Huli dito si Liam with the taunt. Mapapadugo nila yung Tigreal, so baka mag-recall si Liam dito. Although meron siyang flicker at saka implosion, pwede sila mag-set dito ng momentum.
So far, the Infer lane, iniwan na ni Tuturu. Doon na siya sa may top. And I think nag-give up na rin ang mechanic Tua. Turtle goes over, Jeff Beauty, kuha, and AOG! Kaso nagmampout na rin. Ang daming flicker na ginamit ng mechanic Tua na push out. Kilowatt tama ng SOD dito. Kaya mo na lumaban, side coming in. Nagkata shadow kill. Oh! As way to go, down goes Silverman. Liam boy pa. But Crystal, hindi sapat para mapatay. Push na lang.
Grabe yung pinapakita ng defense prowess dito. Tumaba si Banana. Hindi niya kaya depensahan yung middle lane tower. Nakakuha din naman ng trade si Tuturu sa may top lane. Kaya hindi niya ginamit yung SOD. Kasi may living objectives takas. Pero dalawa yung nakuha dito ng Checkbush Esports. Classic Leo! Pag nananalo yung PH team talaga ng second turtle, Tori yung tumutumba mid tsaka bottom lane. Tapos ang ginagandahan dito, hawak na nila yung mapa. Hindi magamit ng todo rito ng mechanic Tua yung kanilang Selena. Ngayon sila na yung pwedeng ipitin.
It makes sense, Midnight. Anong araw ngayon?
Thursday.
Throwback Thursday, pare!
Tama, napakaganda.
Yung form of nostalgia, panoorin mo yung mga idol mo noong 2019, naglalaro ulit on a grand international stage. Nakot ko nila 2K. Yan natin yung items. Men, full defense kay Kilowash, oh.
Oo. Kumbaga, ang gusto niya lang mangyari dito is tanggihin yung frontline damage ng mechanic 2. Uy, taga lang! Nakahuli dito si Side, yung Hayabusa tutumba! Implosion! Tsaka fist crack yung ginamit. Pero nakahuli din naman yung jungle sa AOG pa ata yung ginamit. Nakahuli nila yung multo, Leo.
So, yung sa taas, medyo ang dami rin ginamit ng Checkbush. May wait lang, sa may mid, roughly siya. Masusuntok dito, lumalaban din siya, 3v1 yan. Kilowash, kaharap ng space, kakain lang ng traps. Okay. Yung sa taas, di ko nakita, hindi natin nakita eh. Pero mukhang ang daming ginastos ng Checkbush. Dito naman sa may baba, sa may bandang orange, ewan ko lang, hindi naman ako, sa ating dalawa kayo, di ba? Anong ginagawa ni Saito? Bakit niya kinakalaban yung tatlong yun?
Sabihin ni Raplica, medyo malalim ka doon, boss. Naging green ka bigla. Ang lalim mo, boss. Pwede mo i-push na lang yung bottom lane. Pero Kilowatt dito veteran move. Sabi niya, lagi yung ginagawa to tatanggihin ko 4. Ganun yung shot call namin dati nung aura pa ako Basta, mazone ko yung tanke, mazone ko yung jungle. Okay na, trigger out. Pero meron pa siyang set na ulti dito. Pero may AOJ! Tutuman na si Liam. Sama pa yung damage mula dito kay Jeff Beauty. Forever Superman Punch! Sinasa pa niya yung multo, pero nandoon yung burst damage mula dito kay I Am Django, Sultari ng Checkbush Esports. Pero wala na siyang multo, wala na siyang shadow. Ibig sabihin nun, libre na yung pagkong para kay Sai. Uy!
NT sa SOD.
Nice try.
Pero sobrang bilis ng response time ng Checkbush. After ng turtle, alam nila yung call. Pre, rotate kayo, pababa ako sa taas. Kasi mabubutas na rin yung top lane tier 1. So said, panoorin natin ulit. Instant replay, Kilowash. Ayan o, di ba? Tama nga Oo. Dito mo yun, in and out siya, in and out.
Oo, di na move sa kanan. Pre, paghampas niya ng ulti, flicker out, inangultan niya ulit, binake niya si Liam, sabi niya, Liam, hindi na ata lalaban to. Wait lang, AOG. Wala na ako magagagot. Hindi na niya na implosion pero saan na implosion dito kaso? Naka-shadow out lang. Hindi pa rin yung Hayabusa nun. Nakapag-figure out si Design pa rin. Art of Playing, pero matalikurahan. AOG as well. And puto man na rito si Banana, nandoon yung shadow mula kay Strike. And hindi makahanap ng engage dito ang mechanic Tua. Ang dami rin naman nagliliparan mula sa Pilipinas. Hindi man araw, hindi man makasibat. Pero yung mga heroes mismo yung lumilipad.
Pre, feeling ko kaya in-instant replay yun. Tapos hindi man lang pinakita yung actually na nangyayari dun sa play, yung ending. Kasi ang highlight dun talaga is yung pag-psycho. Ginapli siya. Ay, ni Kilowash. And sobrang, feeling ko talaga nagtaka yung mechanic to. Ba't mo ginawa yun? Tapos,
nabaliw siya
na nabaliw. Tapos, hindi na makalaban. Ayong gago! Ay!
Sabi, pwede pala yun. New mechanics, pre. Baro mekaru.
Baro yun. Promise mo lang.
Kahit sino kahit ata yung new gen ngayon, pre, pag ginawa ni Kilowash yun, mababaliw sila. Pwede pala yun. Kala mo mag-out na.
Ibababa yung cellphone ko mga 2 minutes. Teka lang, bakit mo ginawa yun?
Internalize mo lang, no? Saberman, okay, nakapag-dash out. Pero totoo yun, man. Ngayon kunwari makita mo sa pro play yun. Kung sino man yung tigil na naglalaro nun, mapapaisip kayo na Shumat call na ako, yun yung nag-out ni Pobres, tapos biglang papasukin ako ng ganun. But naman, why naman like that?
Why naman like that? Kaya yung fight na sumunod when we resumed, nung pagbalik natin sa live feed, ang lalim din nung mechanic 2. Kasi nga hindi nila na-expect na ready ka rin yung check bush.
Iba Boy Scout si Boy Scout si Kilowash, laging handa. Lagi siya naka-ready rito kung i-in or out. Kasi kanina pa-out na siya, tapos feeling ko may shumat call. Uy, pwede pa. Player siya. Ay, nag-ulti siya ulit papasok eh. Alam mo yung pinanindigan niya na, sige, nag-out na ako. Kasi minsan, ganun din naman yung play. Pag nag-out, nag-all out eh. Pero si Kilowash hindi. Lagi siyang handa. Pagka-out niya, pwede pa pumasok. Kasi pasok tayo ulit eh.
So ngayon, tingnan natin yung mapa. Dalawa sa may taas. And mahuli ngayon si... I am John. What a read! What a read! Mangkep, what a read!
The veteran move, kita-kita niya saan galing yung katawan na predict niya. RWM, parang Luigi Banana. Nakaharap naman na Torre dito, Tuturo sa may taas. SOD, naku, not-stun si Style. Tuturo na rin para ko ng Lord! Tuturo! Simon and Taylor for mechanic. Tuwan niyo ako yung mechanic. He's doing it. Sinapak sila ni Banana, buhay pa rin. Yung batang, and si Clay sa may batang nagkaroon, napakadami na ginawa na asalat pero hindi pa rin patay. Si Beauty Forever, tutong madalas Kilowash. Old Mechanics! Lumalaban pa rin!
2 for 3. Pero sa totoo lang, worth it yun, pre. Kasi nga, ninakaw. Ni Tuturo yung Lord. Masisi si Sight, okay? Ang buluit. Hindi niya man lang napindot yung red tree niya nung pag namatay siya. So, perfect timing lang yun. Yun ang sabihin nating series of unfortunate events para sa check bush. Hindi na kasalanan yun.
Ayun bibigyan tayo ng Smooth Legend ka free play. Hindi siya naka-ulti kasi na-knock up siya nung Lord. Ang ginagandahan doon kasi pag-spear ni Toto, tinulak niya rin ata kagad. Kaya hindi rin nakareact si Sight kasi nandun siya, kadikit niya yung pader.
Oo, ano yun? Perma-stun basically. So pag-stun, knock up, paglapagay na siya, wala na silang response. So right now, on the defense, ang Check Bush Esports, lamang sila this whole game except now. At this point, limang ang mechanic 2. Paano mababalik ito ng Filipino reps?
Kailangan nila depensahan yung Lord and yung papartay ng minion waves. Ang mahirap dito, Moskov yung kalaban nila. Tapos dito na natin masabi yung andaming lumilipad mula sa side dito ng mechanic 2. Napakaraming bagay na kailangan i-dodge ng Check Bush Esports.
Alright, Kilowash successfully defending top. Mid rin naman, hindi pa babagsak. Pati bottom. Okay, so sabihin natin kumpara dun sa naging carry lineup kanina, mas kaya na ito mag-defend kasi nga meron silang Eve. Pero delikado pa rin yung marksman nila, yung carry pa rin eh.
Oo. Kumbaga, pag nawala dito yung Eve tsaka yung Hayabusa, same scenario. Ngayon, hindi lang kumbaga may wave clear naman sila. Kaso ang problema, yung team name nila, hindi nila magawa. Hindi sila makakapag-check push kasi ang daming nakabang sa bush. Tingnan mo si Liam, si Clay, mga nagbabad diyang tapos may mga suntok pa mula. So medyo hirap dito for Check Bush Esports kasi ang check dyan is yung Phobius eh. Pwede mong gamitin yung skills nung Eve, pero even yung Eve, delikado kapag nakita siya eh.
Oo. Pareho silang delikado actually kasi si Kilowash pag nag-check, huli, ang sagot, okay. Si Kilowash pag nagbato siya mid-range lang eh. Sasagutin siya. I am Jago, responding. Kilowash, down to 10%. Oops.
Sakit ng burst ng Hanzo, walang niya. Ano pa to spammable to, yung ultimate ni I am Jago. Saglit lang yan, HP lang ang puhunan yan. Madaya pa rin nung binaf yan. Yung pagbalik ng Multon, laki ng HP na bumabalik eh. So, pwedeng i-spamin ng mechanic tool dito yung ganyang mechanics. Kumbaga, hindi lumayan bago yan. Kilowash! Wow! Flicker Winter Crown! Hindi siya matamaan dito na I am Jago. Hindi siya matadodge yung kain. Pero however, na-delay na ng sapat dito si I am Jago. Back away dito ang mechanic 2. Meron pa rin naman silang implosion at pati na rin face crack kapag gagamit sila ng flicker.
Ito yung mahirap, men. Kapag nag-ube ang mechanic 2, hirap nang pumigit si Jet Beauty. Nagkumpul-kumpul sila eh. So hindi na ganun kalinis yung target acquisition nila. So this will lead to a free Lord para sa mechanic 2. Tawag dyan, Lord. Gratis. Libreng Lord.
Libreng Lord. Dami ko natutunang word ngayong araw.
International eh.
Pwede na ako mag-aral ng bahasa. Pero alam mo talaga, iba yung pinakita dito ni Totoro. Kanina, hindi gratis yun eh. Risky yun eh. Ano bang bahasa ng risky? Aralin natin yan. Teka lang.
Natin mamaya. Delikado. Ano yung Delix, pre? Ano yung Delix?
Ito. Berisiko! Tuturo Berisiko! The risky man! Grabe, risk taker si Tuturo, pre!
Nakikilita ako ng MVP. Kung sila nga manalo, which is looking closer, ladies and gentlemen, medyo part of me tanggap ko ng baka nga talo ang check bush. Kasi nga, yung risk ni Tuturo sobrang worth it.
Oo, grabe ka. Berbahaya place. The Berbahaya place mula dito kay Tuturo Lord. Nagmamatya na sa may spamin lang ng mechanic tuwa dito yung kanilang mechanics, yung ang daming lumilipad mula sa side nila.
Again, mano-mano sila mag-clear kung makakapag-clear nga sila. Ladies and gentlemen, pasensya na po. We're trying to get the feedback. Siyempre, this is a matchup live happening from Jakarta, Indonesia sa Gandaria City Mall. Here we go! Mukhang successful ang defense midnight! Men, napatay pa si Liam so hindi siya libre. Yung ginawa ng check bush, hindi libre. Ito, instant replay, panoorin natin.
Isang team fight. Ang ganda naman pala ng real world manipulation. Kahit pumasok dito si Liam, hindi makapasok ibang members nila. Tapos si Ayam Jago napatagudin yung multo. And si Jeff Cutie, sabi nila, wala na kayong mga kahit ano, pre-hit na ako ngayon.
Oo. MVP play from Desanya. AOG, mahuli ba si Banana? Flicker out. Ano bang response dito? Mechanic 2, si Kilowash ang current backline holder. Papasok nyo dito. SOD. Sino mahuli dito? Desanya. Katama-tamaan. RWM extra shield. I am Jago gets a kill. Kilowash down. Side down. 3 for none. Certainly. Delikado para sa check bush. And now, Jeff and Raflesia naupo.
Ito na naman, 2v5. Technically, 2v10. Kasi ang daming multa pwede lumabas mula kay Ayam Jago. Kaya ba nila Banana? Sinusulit si Jeff Cutie forever, mga kadepensa pa. Yung Raflesia with the vengeance. Oh, napatay niya si Banana, pero yung wave clear, wala na si Jeff Cutie forever sa titira. Pero sapat yung damage dito ng Mechanic 2 para manalo sa laban versus Check Bush Esports.
Sakit at bukot para sa Filipino fans. Pero okay na rin yun dahil napanood nila yung idol nila maglaro muli. Congratulations, Mechanic 2. Saan nagkamali yung check bush, men? Kasi in control sila for like what? 60-70% eh.
Oo. Actually, yung pagkakamali nila, hindi naman sobrang laki. Talagang ni-risky face lang, ni Tuturo. Nandun yung Berbahaya face. Kumbaga, risk taker dito si Tuturo high reward, and nakuha niya yung Lord, napatay niya si Sight, and dun nagsimula yung turning point dito for Mechanic 2. Magandang mechanics na pinakita sa atin ng mga manlalaro mula sa kanilang side. Again, lamang naman tayo nandun yung macro, yung experience, yung veterancy. Nakikita natin mula sa mga plays, yung ginawa ni Raflesia doon sa Hanzo, na binagsak niya sa may bandang likuran. Pwede pala yun. Nagulat din nagulat din si Ayam Jago na pwede pala yun. Kaso sabi ni Sight, pwede rin pala makuha yung Lord. Nabigyan ako ni Tuturo.
Men, malamang kay Poing, promise, nakikita niya yung hindi kita ng karamihan kahit na tayo, caster na tayo ha. Alam natin sa mapa kung nasaan halos lahat ng hero. Pero si Raflesia, hinanap niya yung Hanzo, but yun nga, team game to eh. Hindi naman mananalo ang isang opponent dahil lang sa individual plays or moments. Talagang kinailangan nila sumunod sa isang plano, hanapin yung mga trades na worth it, at doon sila makakatikim ng tagumpay. And that's what happened here for Mechanic 2 na aangat sa ating bracket. So far, sila ay aangat. Ang mga kalaban nila ay Evos OPPO Rayam. So silang nag-ID. Ito diba sabi mo, meron dapat umangat, meron dapat mag-climb. Yan, mukhang ang ka-climb ay check bush.
Yapi. Ang check bush ay dadaan sa mala-impactong best of 3 dahil magsisimula na sila sa lower bracket. Pero ngayon makikita natin ang recap. Nangyari yung mga highlights na nabuo dito mula sa check bush at pati na rin sa Mechanic 2. Ang ganda eh. Again, maganda yung start, no? Napakalinis nung takes. ng Checkbush Esports. Even yung mga SOD na binabadretuturo ng mga early parts of the game, hindi nagmamata kasi ang lakas din talaga ng presence nila sa early game. Pero dun nagkaroon ng cracks sa laro ng Checkbush Esports, yung mga small mistakes mula kay Sight, mula dito kay, actually karamihan kay Sight na nahuli siya doon sa baba. Tapos kung nahuli din siya ni Tuturo sa may Lord Pit. Pero again, it's not because kasalanan lang din ng Checkbush Esports. Talagang yung risky plays din ng mechanic tuwa yung na-maximize. Lalo dito yung kay Tuturo. So confirm na si Bat nga papunta sa pader si Sight kaya hindi siya naka-shadow kill.
So, double dead CC. So, damn if you don't para kay Sight yun. That aside, parang hindi naman sa may disconnect yung PH, yung Checkbush. Pero, nasasalo ng mga pagkukulang ng mechanic tuwa yung isa't isa.
Oo. Kumbaga, parang nagko-compensate sila sa mga bagay-bagay na dapat nilang ipag-compensatean. And unfortunately for Checkbush Esports, yung last team fight, hindi na na-compensate na kaya silang i-zone nung Hanzo sa likuran. Kasi 3 heroes eh. 3 heroes yung sumubok na patayin dito yung multo, tapos si Caramel bumalik lang sa kanyang original na katawan. Tapos si Kilowash, saka si
I Am Jago yun. I Am Jago.
Si I Am Jago. Marami ang daming sing Hanzo eh. Pero yun, nung bumalik sa katawan, si Sight saka si Kilowash na iwan sa unahan. And in-implosion sila kaagad ni Liam. And after nun, namatay na yung isang damage dealer. Back to game number 1 tayo kasi kahari na naman yung dumipensa. And unfortunately this time, Leo, 5 naman yung kinalaban niya. Totoo na.
Mas malala. So, tingnan natin, no, kung kunwari, ang ID teams, meron silang preference to Hanzo. Mga ibang teams naman, may carry preference. Tingnan natin what the other teams or the other regions are bringing. At syempre, pakinggan natin ang winner's interview. Doon muna tayo sa stage sa Gandaria City Mall.
Keren banget ya. Ini tadi, wah, ngelihat mereka on stage lagi. Luar biasa, gimana
Sudah
rasanya?
sangat luar biasa. Silakan, gimana? Deden, gimana Den?
Deden from Bogor.
Pendapat kamu tentang pertandingan melawan apa namanya Checkbush Esports yang barusan? Gimana? Seru.
Ya.
Ini kalian latihan sempet nggak sih?
Apa?
Sempet latihan nggak?
Latihan nggak?
Latihan
Ngereng aja gitu.
Iya, pakai RW.
Aduh. Oke.
Boleh turun nggak sih?
Kita ganti topik. Ini deh. Ketawa.
Gak ada kamu boxnya Deden. Wah.
Kita ganti topik dulu ya. Kita ganti topik biar aman dulu. Ini mungkin yang jadi pertanyaan dari tadi dari Oji, dari teman-teman caster English juga pada nanyain. Ini Tuturu luar biasa banget, kayak mereka tuh sampai ngomong kayak ini kayaknya masih aktif main, kayak nggak pensi gitu ya.
Gak tuh pensi.
Itu Maya. Nah, oke. Tapi kalau Oji kan bilang tadi, terus ada Mirko Eterna bilang, apa sih rasanya ini kok Tuturu luar biasa banget, kayak masih aktif banget on stage gitu.
Hoki aja sih, lebih ke hoki. Soalnya kan ya yang penting main pede aja.
Main pede. Tapi lu sempetin gak sih, Dik, kayak dalam seminggu gua harus main Mobile Legends berapa lama gitu, sempetin gak sih? Atau ya udah gitu. Ya udah seininya aja gitu ya.
Semaunya gua aja sih.
Semaunya aja dan biasanya enggak menyempatkan waktu khusus gitu.
Enggak.
Apa lu masih nge-stream, Pak? Masih rutin.
Masih.
Seminggu berapa kali nge-stream?
Nge-stream ya?
Nge-streamnya. Kayak
5 hari mungkin.
5 hari terus seminggu. Durasi berapa lama?
Wah, nggak nentu sih. Biasanya kurang lebih 4 jam 5 jam lah.
Berarti secara gameplay mereka nggak ketinggalan karena mereka masih akan terus bermain ya.
Itu jawabannya.
Banana, ini lu sebagai member paling muda nih gitu kan. Lu gimana catch up ke abang-abangan lu ini? Bang, saya mau pakai ini bang, permisi bang, apa gimana gitu?
Suruh bikin, soalnya nggak berani request hero.
Gak berani request.
Pantesan dia dapetnya badang ya. Terus bikin badang lu, pas dapet badang, oke, apa ya udahlah. Gitu.
Nerima aja gitu.
Kayak Deden ngomong udah badang aja, kayak ya udahlah.
Gak bisa milih, gak bisa request, gak bisa milih juga, ya udah iya aja gitu ya. Kalau benar, tapi Liam, gimana rasanya balik di stage turnamen nih?
Rasanya sih senang banget, apalagi main bareng teman-teman lama juga kan ya, terutama ada Clay, Ayam Jago, Tuturu, Banana ya kan. Sebenarnya nggak expect kalau bakal diundang sama OPPO buat main di atas panggung lagi.
Tapi OPPO luar biasa banget.
Banget.
Oh, nambah
Ini
satu lagi. Jawaban
Nggak, ini
VR.
benar-benar. Saya thank you
Mantap.
banget buat OPPO udah ngundang kita ke atas buat main panggung lagi gitu kan.
Asik.
Dan itu kayak seneng banget lah.
Seneng banget.
Nah ini kalian ada kemungkinan loh kalau lolos terus bisa ketemu dengan si EVOS opor ayam.
Iya, soalnya tadi kita turun udah ditandain sama mereka.
Udah ditandain, makanya makin terpacu gitu.
Pasti lah, lu gitu loh.
Iya.
Udah disiapin lah pokoknya ya. Oke lah kalau begitu. Nah pertanyaan terakhir nih. Kira-kira untuk tim yang pengen ditemuin tuh pengen dari tim mana nih dari sisa yang ada nih? Apa udahlah lawan Indo aja deh. Kira-kira gimana?
EVOS dong.
EVOS.
Indo, kita bakal lihat ya. Indo
Kita akan
Pride,
melihat.
Indo versus
Pride, ya.
Indo nanti di final. Kita
Karena ini
bakal
lawan
lihat.
terberatnya seharusnya udah kelar nih. Ini Filipina kan berat nih. Kelar nih. Seharusnya next-nya gampang dong.
Kayaknya Liam mau
Iya nggak
ngomong nih.
Enggak sih, mau ketawa aja.
Oh, Pak ketawa aja.
Soalnya mengharapkan emang mau ngelawan EVOS opor ayam.
Oh gitu.
Siapa tahu kalau menang pas buka dapat
Opor ayam.
opornya.
Baik. Ya, luar biasa sekali. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu terima kasih sekali lagi teman-teman mekanik tua. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk dan untuk mempersiapkan match-match berikutnya.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Luar
Thank you.
biasa, keren banget mekanik tua ya. Akhirnya ngeliat lagi on stage bareng-bareng dan kayak yang tadi ya Liam bilang, aduh karena OPPO nih mereka bisa main on stage bareng-bareng lagi.
Betul sekali. Ya, teman-teman seperti biasa nih sebelum kita melangkah lebih jauh, kita geser ke sini dulu. Nah, ini
Kita
ke sini.
geser biar bisa sama-sama ya, kita
Betul.
ngeliat nih.
Biar bisa ngeliat bareng-bareng dengan
Bareng-bareng.
nyaman ya. Kita akan invite lagi teman-teman yang mau main games. Anda yang mau main games tebak suara, boleh angkat tangan silakan.
Hadiahnya menarik banget loh.
Hadiahnya oke banget loh. Ada yang mau main nggak? Tebak
Gift box,
suara.
Skin premium.
Segala macam gacha. Ada yang mau main silakan.
Nih, yang di
Angkat
depan,
tangan
di
aja.
depan, di depan,
Mas,
di depan.
kacamata sini.
Ada di depan ini. Oke,
satu lagi, satu lagi sini mas, ayo
Satu
sini.
dari sebelah kiri, satu dari sebelah kanan ya.
Ayo, sini silakan.
2 pemain lagi ya ini. Kita akan lihat mereka akan menebak suara hero dan nanti mereka bisa gacha hadiah-hadiah menarik
silakan.
banget.
Satu lagi mana?
Kayaknya biar bisa lihat bareng-bareng kita di sebelah sini kali.
Di sini.
Di sini ya? Di sini. Oh, biar bareng-bareng nih. Oke.
Udah.
Kirain kita dibagi aja.
Boleh
gitu
agak
di
maju
sini,
dikit,
ya.
agak maju dikit. Nah, dengan mas siapa?
Saya Hamdan.
Hamdan dari mana?
Dari Depok.
Dari Depok.
Iya.
Oh,
Temannya yang
Sarul. Dari Depok.
oh, kalian berteman sama yang tadi itu dua itu?
Ah iya.
Oh.
Saya enggak.
Oh, kamu enggak? Kamu enggak mau berteman sama mereka?
Mau, tapi
Astagfirullahaladzim, ya Allah.
Mohon maaf. Jangan
Digoreng,
fitnah belum buka
digoreng,
puasa.
digoreng.
puasa.
Langsung di framing ya. Oke, tadi Hamdan sama siapa namanya? Syahrul. Hamdan dan Syahrul. Oke, siap ya teman-teman ya. Nanti kalian akan menebak nama hero berdasarkan dengan feng shui-nya.
Feng
Beda
Shui,
ya?
Feng Shui.
Beda sama tadi.
Beda sama yang tadi ya. Itu ngelihat Feng Shui hero gimana ya?
Oke, berdasarkan dengan suaranya ya. Oke, jadi kita sudah siapkan. Nanti kita gantian aja. Siapa yang mau duluan? Boleh. Siap.
Syahrul sama tadi
Hamdan.
Berarti Kak Hamdan duluan. Oke.
Langsung aja
Udah
kalau gitu
ready?
kita putarkan lagunya. Suaranya silakan.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Mau tebak langsung
Apa
atau
sekali
putar sekali
lagi?
lagi?
Tebak aja langsung.
Oke, jawabannya adalah
1-1 langsung.
1-1.
1-1.
Coba kita akan
Coba.
lihat.
Kita akan melihat apakah benar
tebakan dari
1-1.
Hamdan. 1-1.
To me,
Betul sekali.
Betul sekali.
1-1. Oke, Mas Syahrul siap? Oke, dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Suara diputar.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Ejet sekali. Kamu mau nebak langsung atau putar sekali lagi?
Sekali lagi.
Sekali lagi, boleh sekali lagi diputar sekali lagi, Kak.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Ini mid lane. Sotoy banget. Mau jawab langsung silakan. Siapa?
Edit.
Kita akan
lihat jawabannya. Apakah Edit?
Suara robot kok.
Jawabannya adalah
betul sekali.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Kita hadiah kasih langsung apa gacha?
kita gacha biar lebih seru ya.
Biar lebih apes.
Seru. Tapi nggak ngomong apes lah, karena
sih.
semuanya bagus loh ini hadiahnya.
Kalau dia dapetnya frisbee
langsung
agak
aja
ya.
kita buka.
Oke.
Layar
Mas Harul dulu,
gacanya.
silakan Mas Harul.
Layar
Untuk
gacanya.
memilih nomor 1 sampai 9.
Kita lihat layar gacanya.
Nah ini hadiah-hadiahnya nih.
Hadiah-hadiahnya.
Ini nanti diacak ya.
Nanti diacak.
Ini
Ini
bocorannya,
ada
Mas.
gift box, redeem codes, OPPO
diacak.
Only figure.
Kalau
Nanti
bisa
diacak.
ngincer Zenith Level Skin Card sih oke seharusnya. Itu yang wuhui. Yeay.
Oke, kita tutup. Kita tutup.
Silakan.
Nomor 5.
Nomor 5 untuk Mas Harul. Gift box.
Gift box. Wow, dari tadi pada
Lumayan.
keren-keren ya dapatnya gift box.
Mas Hamdan silakan.
Nomor 8 aja.
Nomor 8.
8.
Mas Hamdan.
Coba kita buka nomor 8 dapat apa?
Zenith Level Skin Card.
Ini skinnya nggak main-main nih,
Luar
premium
biasa.
juga.
Mas Hamdan kalau nggak main Mobile Legends boleh dikasih ke saya.
Disumbangkan.
Ini Mas salah ini.
Mas Syarul.
Ini Mas Syarul.
Skinnya
Satu
buat
lagi
Mas Hamdan.
Oke.
Kita foto dulu. Biar
Foto dulu
jadi
ada.
kenang-kenangan udah bawa
Diangkat
pulang
dong,
hadiah.
diangkat ini.
Ditunjukin. Persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Oke, thank you. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Oke, dua lagi. Dua orang lagi boleh. Ada yang mau ikutan? Sini.
Oke,
Mas.
satu lagi.
Satu lagi mana?
Oke,
Yang
yang
itu.
garis-garis.
Garis-garis,
Duluan angkat
boleh.
tangan.
Ayo.
Boleh. Dua lagi. Baik banget sih OPPO dari
Yoi.
tadi bagi-bagi hadiah mulu gitu ya.
Yoi.
Inilah dua teman-teman yang bakalan masih game yang sama ya, masih
Betul.
menebak suara hero.
Tidak.
Apa dong?
Sudah ganti gamenya.
Sudah ganti apa
Yoi.
nih? Apa nih? Kok Monica nggak tahu gitu? Apa nih, Mas Gar?
Gamenya adalah menirukan gaya hero.
Serius?
Serius. Bener ya Kak ya?
Menirukan gaya hero?
Tirukan gaya hero. Tunjukkan gayamu. Menunjukkan gaya hero. Benar.
Jadi gaya hero MLBB gitu harus
Betul sekali.
diperagakan gitu?
Betul sekali. Mainnya sendiri-sendiri nanti ya. Oke. Dengan Mas siapa maaf?
Ihwan.
Mas Ihwan dari Ihman. Mas Ihwan dari mana?
Jakarta.
Jakarta.
Mas
Kairan.
Kairan dari
Jakarta juga.
Jakarta.
Kairan
juga.
dan
Oke.
Imhan.
Sudah siap? Siapa mau
yang
duluan?
Yang udah siap bergaya.
Sweet aja boleh.
Sweet.
Sweet pakai sweet ini Pakistan ya. Jadi dengkul, sikut, pala gitu.
Sekali aja sweetnya
Sebentar,
coba.
sebentar. Yang kalah gini aja, yang menang boleh pilih dia mau main atau dia mau lempar. Bebas. Oke, lo mau main atau mau lempar? Lempar berarti.
Oke, lempar.
Mas Ihman silakan lihat gaya hero-nya Mas Ihman. 3, 2, 1 silakan.
Oh.
Ramadan sih Ramadan ya. Tapi jangan hero yang nyender begini dong, nggak apa-apa lah. Silakan. Menirukan gaya.
Kayaknya enaknya di tengah.
Vale.
Ya.
Ini udah disorot sama kameranya.
Udah disorot?
Ya.
Oke.
Silakan Mas. Ini
Silakan
Vale
berkarya.
lagi lemes menunggu buka puasa. Ya. Bebas.
Boleh.
Bebas.
Katanya mau duduk, boleh.
Ya. Jadi nanti penilaian berdasarkan dari kita Mas. Ya, oke ya. kita hitung bersama-sama ya. 3, 2, 1. Tunjukkan gayamu. Ayo kamera.
Coba.
Luar biasa. Mau lebih imersif lagi nggak? Bajunya dibuka kotak-kotak. Jangan ya. Oke.
Waduh.
Next, peserta berikutnya silakan hero yang akan
Hero selanjutnya.
ditirukan gayanya.
Hero apakah yang akan ditirukan gayanya? Oh ini harus ada aksesorisnya.
Langsung aja.
Langsung aja.
Ya. Oke, siap, biasa hitung ya. Langsung aja 3, 2, 1. Tunjukkan gayamu. Mancing.
Mimik mukanya dong,
Mancing.
mimik mukanya.
Mancing mantap mania. Oke, ini kita pilih salah satu atau gimana Kak? Oke, dua-duanya bisa langsung ikutan gacha ya.
Gacha lagi. Oke, kita akan tunjukkan layar gacha.
Tolong yang skin bagus sisain 2 buat saya sama Monik ya.
Yang Zenith ya, yang Zenith. Request lagi ya.
Oke, Mas Iman dulu, Mas Iman. Silakan pilih 1 sampai 9 nanti lagi akan ditampilkan ya. Oh, udah ada langsung ya? Apa mau ditutup dulu? Diacak?
Apa yang udah keluar udah selesai? Jadi pilihannya selain
lanjutin langsung ya.
Selain nomor 5 dan
Silakan, Mas.
8.
Kecuali
Selain
5 dan
nomor 5 dan
8.
8.
Nomor 6.
Nomor 6.
Kita lihat nomor 6. Apakah isi dari tirai nomor 6? Box nomor 6?
Atau mau yang dari kantong saya?
Ada apa tuh?
Jaket. Dan gift box.
Gift box. Wow.
Oke, gift box.
Gift
Selanjutnya.
box.
Silakan
Nomor
Mas.
berapa?
Kamu pilih
Nomor 2.
Nomor 2. Piring.
Kita lihat nomor 2.
Kipas
Apakah isinya?
angin. OPPO figure. Silakan.
Ini eksklusif loh.
Ya.
Gak bisa didapat di mana-mana. Cuman di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Persembahan dari OPPO dan MLBB.
Betul sekali. Boleh difoto dulu silakan.
Inilah persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih sekali lagi.
Wah, keren banget. Udah bagi-bagi hadiah buat 4 teman-teman ya yang berhasil seru-seruan bareng kita.
Yes.
Tapi tenang aja, buat
teman-teman di sini yang
lain,
tidak terpilih boleh ikutan juga untuk mendapatkan hadiah utama kita yaitu
Caranya
diamonds
gimana?
senilai diamond sebanyak 5.000 diamonds ya.
Per
Caranya
orang.
gampang banget. Tinggal scan aja, isi data dan nanti akan diundi setelah acara ini selesai.
Betul sekali, dan 5.000 diamond ini untuk 1 orang. Jadi hari ini bakalan ada 2, besok 2, day 3 juga 2. Jadi sehari 10.000.
Sehari 10.000 dengan
diamond.
total 30.000 diamonds.
Caranya
ya.
gampang banget loh.
Scan juga.
Cuman scan barcode, isi nama kalian, dan nanti siapa tahu nama kalian yang diundi, yang bawa
Betul.
pulang 5.000 diamond.
Zara pakai HP aku nanti ini ya, scanin nanti.
Oh udah
Nggak
nitip
bisa.
ya?
Ini
Bisa berulang-ulang
sinyal,
gitu gak sih?
Ngisinya bisa berulang-ulang. Eterna mau juga aku scanin. Nanti sama HP-nya Eterna ya. Oke. Ya wes, kalau gitu teman-teman sudah kan? Ini di scan-nya. Kita langsung geser lagi karena kita sudah akan memulai pertandingan berikut yang tidak kalah seru. Ini ada sahabat saya dari Thailand nih. My bro.
Yes. Karena inilah dari negara Gajah Putih.
Yes.
Tim ini sempat mencuri perhatian pecinta esports Mobile Legends setelah menjadi champion of MLBB Southeast Asia Cup 2017. Dan mereka juga tercatat sebagai peserta World Championship sebanyak 2 kali.
Yes.
Marilah kita sambut I Do Not Sleep Thailand.
Saya masih ingat waktu itu di MSC 2018. Mereka bermain dengan sangat luar biasa sekali dan inilah dia yang akan menghadapi I Do Not Sleep. Jauh-jauh datang dari Singapura khusus di kompetisi ini dihadirkan dengan formasi yang sangat menarik. Ajang reuni, inilah dia EVOS SG.
Kedua
Langsung aja
tim
kalau gitu
ini,
dipersilakan untuk kedua tim bisa melakukan fist bump.
yes, dua tim dari dua regional yang berbeda. Dari Thailand dan juga dari Singapura dipertemukan di stage OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Yap.
Para legend ini
Thailand versus Singapura ya. Legend-legend yang memang sudah malang melintang di scene esports Asia Tenggara, khususnya di Mobile Legends. Kali ini mereka bertemu di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB.
Kita akan melihat seperti apa pertandingan mereka. Kita akan melihat seperti apa penampilan mereka dan strategi apakah yang akan dijalankan. Untuk itu kembali saya akan lemparkan ke duet maut di Inggris dan Indonesia. Ada Mirko and Eterna serta Bang Oji si ganteng dan Nevin si Curse 32.
Wow.
Silakan.
Nagbabalik ang OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Ako nga pala si Leo at kahit na alas 6 pa lang, may midnight na.
Tama.
Recently, nanalo ang Mechanic 2 laban sa Checkbush Esports and before that, EVOS OPPO Rayam naman. Tingnan natin kung isa na namang EVOS na magwawagi laban sa mga pinamatandang at pinamatagal ng esports team sa region, ang IDNS.
Yeah, alam mo, kung yung IDNS ang isa sa pinakamatandang region. Sa players naman, pagdating sa USSG, isa sa pinakamatanda, ayan, si Bambi, man. Si Oh Dear Bambi. Sa mga nakakilala dyan, yan po ang OG na crush ng bayan, crush ng MLBB. Maraming naging super fans ni Dear Bambi. And isa sa mga OG players din, sa totoo lang, naalala ko pa nung EVOS days. Well, EVOS pa rin naman to, EVOS SG. Pero, nakakatuwa na never palang umalis ng EVOS itong si Bambi. For a time being, na hindi siya naglalaro, syempre ibang trip niya sa buhay. Pero ngayon maglalaro siya, under ng banner ulit ng EVOS. Ito, totoong throwback to sa kanya.
Yep, kasama niya ang mga iba pang EVOS alumni na si Pokemon, si Super Tato or si Potato, si Reminiscent, at si Aeon. So, ito yung kung naka-throwback kayong malala dun sa huling laban natin with Checkbush Esports, guys, balikan yung mga esports events in MLBB Esports na international noong 2018-2019. Bago pa magkaroon ng MPL SG, ito na yung team ng SG.
Yeah. Kumbaga, yan yung cream of the crop ng Singapore. Lalo nung umarangkada sila Potato, naalala ko yung M3 yun na yun yung breakout season ng EVOS SG. Kasama pa niya nun si JPL. Diba? Si Potato, si JPL, kumbaga yung mga veterano dati. Naglalaro pa ngayon. Si Potato hanggang ngayon, nagko-coach pa yan. Diba? Naka-jersey pa ng Bleed Esports. So, marami din talagang history itong team na to. Aside kay Bambi, again sila Pokemon. Even si Reminiscent, diba? Flash Singapore. Although, I think nung time na yun, naghiwalay na yung MY tsaka SG. So sa Flash SG, yan, si Reminiscent, naglalaro na rin yan. So again, sa mga nanonood ibang region, ito yung mga players na sinusubaybayan nyo dati na ngayon nagbabalik para dito sa OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Ang kulang na lang, nabanggit mo si JPL, tapos yung coach nila si Zace, tapos XP lane nila si Soul. Yun na lang, kompleto sila, Pokemon, Aeon, Potato, kulang na lang si Soul para mabuo yung era na yon ng EVOS Singapore. Itong IDNS naman, guys, kung alam niyo yung pinakaunang MSC 2017 na, hindi 2018. Kasi Pinoy nanalo ng 2018. 2017, IDNS ang nanalo. So they are a Thai team. Silang nag-uwi ng kampeonato nung dumayo sila sa Jakarta rin noong 2017. And ang lineup nila noon ay, let's look back. Hanapin natin.
Oo, basta ako naalala ko lang dyan.
Sobrang bago na.
Oo, iba na yan. Ang naalala ko lang dyan sa sa panahon na yan, uso pa yung labanan ng mga server. Ngayon naman, labanan ng kasi server din naman, pero technically region na yung pinaglalabanan. Pero dati, paalakasan ng server. Kasi naalala ko dati, meron pang may Korea server pa dati. Yan yung mga yung mga server naman nila kasi Indo, Korea, tapos yung Thailand. Yan yung lagi nakakwento sa akin nila Coach Panda na kakaiba daw yung mechanics ng mga tao doon, parang di daw makatao. Tayo daw yung medyo na behind, na umabot sa point na pag binibisita tayo ng ibang server, yan, yung IDNS, di ba? Yung sino ba yun? Basta ko sa akin si Panda may isa pang team, Indo yun tsaka Thailand. Nung bumisita daw sa Pilipinas, parang isang malaking karangalan kasi nakalaro nila yung mga halimaw ng MLBB.
So ngayon, mukhang nagbaligtad. Alam niyo naman, bilog ang mundo. Who knows, maybe 5-6 years from now, bumalik on top ang Thai teams, Korean, Japanese teams, di ba? So real quick, na-check ko na ang isang nagbabalik dito from that old era of IDNS, and I'm looking back to 2022, na parang kung recent memory lang, ay si Angelina, na dating mid-laner ng IDNS na nasa lineup na to ng IDNS. So, yan siya, di ba? Perfect timing.
Naglalaro pa sila ngayon. Sakto, di ba? Ngayon, merong MWI. So, baka makita mo sila ulit na bumalik. Kasi dati, din yan, heavy contender din. Honestly, yung region na yun, powerhouse din dati. Yung, again, nabanggit ko kanina yung ID, tsaka yung Thailand. Mga powerhouse din yun mapa male or female division. Powerhouse tong team na to, yung IDNS. Pag OG fan ka ng MLBB, maaalala mo yung pangalan nila.
And it's just a matter of time bago magsimula ang ating draft. Wait lang. Between these two midnight, meron ka bang napupusuan? Meron ka bang feeling mo all and ups? Kasi ako, ewan ko, close sa akin close sa akin yung Ibos itong Ibos na to.
Oo. Ako, sa totoo lang, as much as malalim na ang throwback natin sa IDNS, super fun kasi ako ng Potato Man Kahit anong mangyari sa buhay ni Patatas, ni Super Tato, pag mabibigyan ako ng chance na supportahan siya, susuportahan natin yan sa Potato. Cool kasi yan, men. Nakakausap ko na dati yan sa mga bagay-bagay. Sobrang cool na tao lang yan.
Chill lang siya si Potato.
Oo, chill lang. Lagi na lang ngiti.
Okay, sige. Ako rin. Kahit na hindi ko alam kung gaano ka-chill sa totoong buhay si Potato, lagi ko siya nakita pre-intense. Lagi ko siya nakita parang zoned in.
Locked in. Yun.
Oo. Feeling ko Evos to. Yun lang. Best of one, ladies and gentlemen. Best of one po ulit to. So, kung may lalabas mga keso mula sa IDNS or from Evos SG na, Aldous, Cyclops, yan, nagawa nila yan.
Oo,
sa sarili ng liga.
Meta nila dati yan. Nung nauso yung Aldous, yung Cyclops, lumang Cyclops pa yun.
Nabuff na yun, recently.
Hindi na yan yung bagong Cyclops. Alam mo, sa totoo lang, curious ako kung anong role ni Bambi ngayon Kasi dati, wala pa namang mage mid nun. Pero dati, puro mage. Basta yung mga flashy na dati na mga mage, hindi pa nga mage nun Kasi dati mid lang Diba? Hindi pa uso yung robe, wala pang support nun. Ang uso lang dati talaga yung ang inabot niya sa totoo lang, meta pa nila Gusion Harit pa.
So,
Gusion Harit ni Mord, yan yung mga inabot niya.
Ibang generation pa nga ang collide dito, ang nag-converge sa isang team na to. So we'll see. Kahit roles Kahit roles di ko na alam Si Pokemon ba to? Ano siya dati?
Alam mo, XP si Pokemon ang sure dyan na may roles si Pokemon tsaka Super Tato. Super Tato, matik jungle yan.
Dapat.
Si Patatas, alam mo naman, isa sa mga, nung M3, rin yan, napabilib din tayo, malupit pala si Potato. Retriman yan, pre.
Oo.
Malupit Rometro yan.
Huwag niyong galawin yung farm ko, akin lang yan.
Yan ang unang King Kong. Bawal
King Kong
pre, bawal bang ganyan dati si Potato kasi naalala ko nung kinakas ko yung games niya ng M3, siya lagi pinaka-farm. na lagi pinakamarami gold kasi maganda passing niya. Tapos parang nung time na yun, funnel pa rin naman yung jungle. Hindi super funnel, pero technically binibigay lahat ng gold sa kanya. Similar sa nangyayari ngayon sa meta ng MLBB. So feeling ko comfortable yung meta para sa kanya kasi again, ang kailangan lang niyang gawin is mag-farm, bigay sa kanya lang ang kampi niya, bigay siya ng space. Tapos ang malupit kasi dyan, kaya bumuhat niya.
Swak pala. So kung kala nyo, si King Kong ang idol nyo, kunyari, Ibos fan kayo. Kala nyo si Taz ang idol nyo mag-farm. Hindi, nauna si Potato.
Oo, ang OG. Baga,
super Tato.
Pamalasan. Alam ko, nag-leaderboards pa yan eh. Parang highest average GPM yan eh. Si Patatas. Ang kahiliray eh. Si Kyrie tsaka si Mobazane. Yan, yung mga king, yung mga hari ng funnel strat dati. Ayan, si Patatas. Sa IDNS, medyo, aamin na ako, medyo wala tayong clue sa mga ganapers nila. Pero kasi, ang recent lang na nakikita natin is si Angelina. Pero hindi nga even recent yun eh. Kasi parang 3 years ago pa eh. Yung huling presence.
Nasa server of their own sila eh. May ikong sila technically eh. Di ba?
Oo. Hindi familiar yung especially even yung viewers natin. Although may mga din naman, may mga teams na sinusuportahan like sa Meko. Kasi alam ko may mga lumilipad din na Pilipino diyan. Pero unfamiliar territory. Ito yung mga yung wala talaga tayong ka-idea. Unfamiliar territory sa atin ang Mekong.
Developing region sila. So, madadatnan sila international na lang. And recently, ang lumalabas from the Mekong region on an international level, Vietnam. Diba? Yung region esports, Zeno Zenith, yan, sila yung mga nakakabangga ng IDNS.
New gen na rin yung mga yun eh. Kumbaga, dati, pag sinabi mong, well, hindi mo naman sinasabi Mekong, pero sa part na yan, ang maalala mo lang talaga yung IDNS eh. Diba? Parang sila lang yung contender dati. And ngayon, marami na rin kasing pausbong. So, nakakatuwa kasi, alam mo yan, even sila, nakikita nila yung development ng kanilang region, na-oversee nila. And ngayon, mabibigyan sila ng chance to showcase yung talent ng kanilang region. Kasi for sure, nabanggit naman na ito multiple times na yung ibang region, sa totoo lang, nagka-catch up na eh. Hindi na tayo sa conversation before na parang playing catch up pa rin yung ibang region na laging ID at PH lang. Kasi ngayon, even yung Malaysia, di ba, na nasa top 3 na ng region. Tapos nakikita natin yung Myanmar, although Myanmar matagal naman ng parang contender yon. Pero yung mga bumabalik na mga bansa, di ba? Ang sarap din makita.
At saka syempre China, di ba?
Oo, sabay yun.
On the horizon. Isang malaking region na syempre nangangarap na sakupin ng MLBB Esports. Plus syempre yung ating mga neighbors in the Middle East ang magiging hosts natin for the upcoming MSC. Pero for now, imagine Midnight, paano kung talo ang EVOS SG ng IDNS? Magandang reintroduction yun. Magandang guys, nakalimutan nyo kami.
Oo, narrative ng MLBB na talagang yung ibang region hindi mo pwedeng i-underestimate. Kasi lagi naman natin sinasabi, yung mga nasa tuktok yan lang ang tinitignan eh. Pero pag nanalo ang IDNS dito, mensahe yan na hindi pwedeng ganun. Dapat lahat ng region tutok kayo kasi hindi mo alam saan manggagaling yung next na team na babantayan.
Dili mo knows. Habang nag-aantay tayo dito ng draft ng Game 1, again, best of 1 lang to. Nakita ko Midnight dun sa may gawing harap ng ating stage sa Gandaria. Merong naka-jersey dun na parang 2-time champion.
Ay, sino ba yan? Hindi ko nahagip eh. Dili ko nahagip.
Taga Sunsparks yun, si Puzakin.
Ay, oo nga. Mamaya yan, no? Mamaya, match 4 yan. Match 4 ng laban natin. Kung di nyo nakita yung schedule kanina, ako na nagsasabi.
Bentrops.
Tropa yan.
Oo, tropa siya ni Bentrops.
Sana all, no? Sana tropa din ako ni Bentings para nakakarating ako sa mga ganitong event. Kasi kanina, nakikita ko nagpo-post na yung mga nandyan eh.
Ganito. Tropa naman tayo ni Bentings. Kaso nga lang, hindi tayo kasya. Siyempre, pipili siya ng ibang legends.
Sa bagay.
Sino ba naman tayo?
Di pa naman daw kasi tayo ganun katanda.
Sino ba? Sa ating dalawa, ikaw pala nag-champion eh. Di ba? Ako hindi pa ako nag-champion eh. So, sino ako para sumali sa Bentrops?
Mahal mo naman, di ba? Basta tropa. Alam mo, yung samahan na yan. Tropa talaga yan. Literal na magtotropahan. Ang kinagandaan kasi dyan, basta smooth pa yung laro mo, pwede pa yan. Laban pa.
Kasing smooth ng OPPO.
Oo, kasing smooth ng OPPO.
Kasi, ano mo to ako, champion. Si Aeon, may sports car. Si Puzaken, champion. si Kams. Sorry, si Kams.
Di rin ako familiar kung sino si Kams. Sabi ko nga sa'yo, yan ang literal na tropahan.
Tropahan talaga. So, ngayon ako nga, nagtataka bakit tayo sinama ni Bentings.
Oo, di ba? Kaya valid yung nararamdaman ko, Bentings, bakit? Ano bang? Kulang ba yung pinagsamahan natin? Kulang ba yung mga jokes na binitawan ko? Gano'n?
Sir Ben. Kahit pasalubong na lang, Sir Ben.
Tingnan mo, Leo, ngayon ko nga nalaman, magtropa si Bentings sa kasi Aeon eh. Wala silang link, men. Wala silang link.
Alam ko dati nangyari yung Haji Aeon, yung Haji Aeon era ng tropahan. Naalala ko yun. Pero yung Bentings Aeon, bago yun.
Diba? Parang may ganun pala. Anong pinagsamahan nila?
Kailan sila nag-abot?
Oo, tayo. Kabiruan na natin si Bentings, nakakasama natin minsan sa CR. Tapos makikita mo Bentings Aeon. Ito pa malupit, pre. Yung Bentings Puzaken, kaya ko intindihin eh. Kasi yan yung time na content creator era si Bentings. So maraming nakakilala sa kanya. For sure kilala siya rin Puzaken, baka nakalaro niya na ng RG, pare silang roam, di ba?
True.
Pero yung Bentings Yaku, men, saan galing yan?
Sa totoo lang, si Yaku never nawala sa eksena natin yan, men.
Oo, get ko naman doon, pero
nakapag-coach na
yun
siya international, nakapag-coach na siya collegiate. Ano yan, si Yaku moves in mysterious ways yan.
No, he's always there.
Kahit di mo ina-expect.
Di siya nawawala.
Oo. Ano yan, antayin mo lang, biglang nandyan na lang siya. Para yung draft dito. Antayin lang natin, nandyan na yan.
Alam mo, nakakatawa nga yun si Yaku eh. Every season may magtatanong sa akin. Nakalalo pa si Yaku. So si Yaku, lagi ako may masasagot. Hindi mo alam, nandito siya ganito.
Oo.
So, yung magtatanong, talaga ba? Parang never nawala si Yaku Lagi siya sumusulpot.
So, ito yung generation, ito yung time na pag tinanong mo, nasa Jakarta, sabi mo nasa Jakarta.
Oo, may sagot ka pa rin, di ba?
Oo, naglalaro sa OPPO Legend Cup kasama si Bentings.
Grabe, talaga ako last season may nagtanong sa speaking of Bentings,
si
Bentings, last season may nagtanong sa akin, naalala ko ba kung nasan siya ako? Parang nawala niya kasi parang pinag-usapan namin, mga lumang player. Sabi ko, hindi pa nawala yun, nasa mena, men.
Di ba? Nagko-coach doon, okay. Ito ngayon naglalaro.
Naglalaro pa, di pa si Yaku, di pa siya tapos. Sabi niya, hindi ako nakukontento sa buhay. Buhay ang dapat makontento sa akin.
Ito hindi naman hindi natin inaantay o excited. Hindi tayo excited para dito sa laban na to. Pero guys, para sa mga Filipino fans, para mag-stay kayo, balikan nyo tong OPPO Smooth Legend Cup mamaya pagka match 4 na ng BO1s.
Oo.
Inaabangan talaga namin yung Bentrops.
Yapi ka abang-abang. Kasi ako talaga nakakaroon ko si Bentings. Ben,
bakit?
Ano ba? Kulang ba pinagsamahan natin? Ayan, nakatayo pa siya. Alis pa sila. Banding pa sila, di ba? Banding sila magkakasama. Di ko talaga alam saan galing yung Bentings tsaka Aeon, men eh. Tapos Bentings Yaku, parang yung Puzaken kaya maintain. Si Kams for sure, tropa niya yan eh. Pero yung ibang si Yaku, men, paano?
Yaku main niya. May nakikinita ba dito ang role nila? Kasi may dalawang roamer yan, no? Puzaken, Bentings.
Si Aeon, for sure, mid lane yan. Yan, sure yan. Si Puzaken, pwedeng XP, tapos Yaku jungle.
Sorry. Gold medalist pala si Aeon, sorry. MB.
Oo nga.
MB.
Gold medalist, tapos may sports car.
Oo. Pareho, hindi naman ako mali. Pinulang lang. Hindi naman mali, kulang lang.
Bitin lang yung bit production. Medyo, yun eh. Medyo, parang kung ikaw ay fan ni Aeon, sapat na kasi yung sports car.
Alam mo eh, ganito. Ayokong suotin yung medal niya. Gusto ko sumakay sa kotse niya.
Tama.
Ano ba yun? Tama ba yun?
Kumaga, masaya ako para sa kanya na gold medalist siya, pero mas masaya ako na may sports car siya.
Okay. So guys, pasensya na po. May inaayos sila on ground. So gusto nila swabe yung laro eh. Pag nagsimula yung best of 1 na to, sure to. Okay, so I think they're remaking the lobby. Yun ang huling update sa atin ng team on ground.
Para lang masigurado na, again, malinis, magiging smooth yung laro natin pagpasok ng game. Kasi, again, best of 1 po ang laruan natin. So, kailangan talaga, kailangan ibigay lahat. Kasi, hindi ka pwedeng malason dito dahil pag nalason ka, babagsak ka sa best of 3 at grind ang aabutin mo.
So, syempre, siguraduhin natin Gucci ang lahat EFAS, kumbaga. I've got word na in just a bit babalik si Masger, Jerry Eka, and of course, the lovely Monica ko para syempre ma-update tayo kung nga ba nangyayari on ground dito sa Gandaria City Mall hosting OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Again, ito ang laban ng IDNS at EVOS SG representing Thailand and Singapore respectively. Syempre exciting dito. Inaabangan namin ni Midnight kasi nga mga OG itong mga to. Pero yun nga lang, may ayusin pa.
Basta pag OG fan kami, nakakamiss na din talaga makita. Itong mga players ito, especially mga regions na matagal nating hindi naabangan. Pero sa mga excited naman dyan na makakita ng Filipino team, I'm pretty sure naman na 80% ng dahilan ba't kayo nanonood dito ay para supportahan ng ating mga tropang Pinoy. Sana tropa rin tayo na Bentings. Next match po sila after nito, right after EVOS SG versus IDNS. Makikita natin yung samahang Bentings, yung Bentrops na team. Talagang ano yan, mainit yan kasi again, yung hindi lang yung performance yung inaabangan natin kasi kahit kami nila yung inaabangan namin yung mga roles ng team na to kasi tulad nga na nabanggit nila yung dalawa roamer nila. Tapos si Cams, di namin siya kinala. So, ngayon makikilala natin siya ngayong araw.
Malay mo, men, ma-inlove tayo kay Camps sa gagawin niya. Diba?
Pwede.
Wait lang. Ito, wait lang. Meron. Okay. So, update guys para lang hindi naman na puro update namin na yung magsisimula na. Bentings Rome, Aeon Mid, Puzakin XP.
Sabi sa'yo, Puzakin XP
Puzakin XP, Camps Jungle.
Aba,
tapos
Camps Jungle.
Yako Gold.
Ay, yung Yako Gold, naniniwala ako dyan. I'm pretty sure na yan, mga laruan dyan, mga Harit, mga Granger. Sabi niya, nung panahon ko, meta yan So, medyo familiar pa ako dyan.
Pasok naman.
Pasok yan sa banga, ganon. Si Puzakin kasi, si Puzakin kahit ano nilalaro niyan na-experience niya na yung Dati, di naman uso yung mga, yung mga utility na hero. Wala pa nga yung term na utility hero dati, nagmi-minotaur na yan Diba? Tapos nabibigyan din ng Grak Dexy, kumbaga, si Puzakin. Kahit anong bigay mo sa kanya, G lang.
Teka, may na-throwback ako may naalala ko Kung dati si KLBJ, The King, tapos si Iakno, si Bong, Kingslayer, ano yung moniker ni Puzakin? Alam ko dati nabigyan na to
Oo nga Parang mayroon nga
Parang ganun
Basta parang din yun, yung medyo related sa royalty ata.
Nasa King something din guys.
Oo.
Kung alam niyo
ba yun? Hindi ko na
kung alam niyo guys, chat na please. Kasi hindi kami makakatulog ni Midnight. Hindi aandar tong show na to ng maayos kung hindi namin malaman kung ano yung binigay nating nickname kay Puzakin.
Imagine mo, nagpi-play-by-play ka, tapos pagkabanggit mo, si Puzakin! Ano nga ulit yung moniker ni Puzakin? Hindi ako makukontento sa sa cast pag di ko naalala yun Ano nga ulit? Ang hirap, sobrang dami na natin kasi moniker na binitawan
Nakuha niya yun, men, parang kasabay ng Mr. Fundamental. Kasi magka-generation sila ni Heath
Sila ni Heath, Yako Mania, tapos Coco Sanity, si Uncle Leson, yung mga kabatch niya
Oo.
Parang king something din si Puzakin no?
Diba?
Hindi ko na maalala.
Pero hindi niya kasi generation ang tunay na gangsta, si Tets. Hindi.
Hindi niya
masyado
generation
maaga
yun.
pa yun Or hindi, wait lang. Season 2 ba si Puzakin? Hindi ka lang pumasok si Puzakin. Now that we're talking about it.
Sunsparks! Diba? Sunsparks?
Season 2 pa
Season 2! Season 2!
Hone Age!
Ay, oo nga! Panahon.
Sobrang tanda na ni Puzakin, pre.
Panahon nila. Ano bang hindi ko maalala.
Men, ito in my head back-to-back champion si Puzakin. Pero nangyari nga pala yung trade. Napunta si Puzakin sa Onyx. Nalala ba yun?
Oo. Yung nagpalit sila ni sila ni Baloy. Si Grid. Tapos paglipat ni Grid ng Sunsparks, nag-champion yung Sunsparks. Tapos ang malupit doon, sila pa yung nag-grand finals, nagtapat si Grid tsaka si Puzakin.
Kumusta pre yung trade?
Yun ang totoong kamusta.
Oo. Yan, so guys, sorry, habang tayo nag-aantay ng draft and nagno-nostalgia trip tayo, nakabukas yung Wikipedia ni Puzakin. Nalala mo ba, Night? Nag-BNK Blue Fire.
Oo. Sino kasama niya nun? Sila Ansin, sila Deb,
Secret?
Secret ba?
Oo, ano si Secret, pre?
Sino dyan? Si Secret yung mid.
Secret XP.
Secret XP. Si Ansin yung, si Ansin yung jungle.
Rome.
Talaga ba?
Creep Zoo.
Oo nga!
May Creep Zoo, may Chu. Kakaiba to eh.
Si Chu naalala ko. Oo nga.
Sorry, si STZYZ. Para doon sa mga hindi nakakalam guys, this was 5 years ago. Hindi nyo kasalanan na hindi nyo maalala. Kasi ako rin, hindi ko siya naalala. So, yun ang nagagawa ng Smooth Legend Cup. Smooth ang inyong trip down memory lane, ang ating nostalgia trip, ang Throwback Thursday natin.
Hindi ko, na-disturb ako, hindi ko maalala ni Monica and Fusakin. Basta wordplay kay yun eh. Kay Blaziken yun eh.
Yung ba? Parang Kingsguard eh. Parang ganun eh, yung effect niya eh.
Sa mga nanonood dyan dito sa OPPO Smooth Legends Cup, sa mga nakakaalala po ng Monica ni Fusakin, sana ma-remind nyo kami kasi importante sa amin yun. Hindi kami makakatulog talaga ni Leo. Ako, sa totoo lang, hindi na nga ako makapag-cast na maayos eh. Kanina ko pa iniisip eh. Ano bang Monica ni Fusakin?
Ito na, nag-chat na ako dun sa isang GC natin.
Hindi ko na
Anong
kaya,
moniker ni Fusakin? Help.
Hindi ko na kaya.
Imposible
Siya
wala.
Ako
Kasi alam
ko
ko meron.
Yan, si Yako Mania, di ba? Tapos si Ventips. Si Fusakin meron eh. Kitchun. Kailangan natin ng tulong.
Guys, ito na. Chance nyo na maging part ng broadcast.
Oo. Tulungan nyo kami.
Yung makapagsabi, shoutout namin. Dahil kayo ay legit part ng memory.
Oo, isa kayong tunay na fan pag ganun.
At syempre, para sa mga fans, meron tayong update. We're gonna go to the stage first. Tingnan natin mga ganap sa Gandaria City Mall on stage for OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Kita boleh tampilkan.
Lihat. Ya, wih, makin banyak nih fansnya. Cakep bener, cakep bener. Ih,
Real.
keren
Nih.
banget.
As simple as
HD
kamu
banget.
buka kamu buka kamera, ya, buka kamera, langsung ke mode portrait, dia akan langsung nyesuaiin bukaannya. Jadi tanpa harus ribet-ribet mau selfie. Aku mau selfie nih, langsung aja set.
Langsung aja.
Nih rame-rame lihat deh. 1, 2, 3, tuh. Nah,
Wih,
segampang
lihat-lihat
itu.
bisa ya. Jadi otomatis gitu ya dia
langsung.
menyesuaikan dengan
Tuh.
selfie.
Belakangnya langsung auto blur. Jadi kayak gini nih, keren kan?
Keren. Loh, Mas Gary
Ini,
itu ya?
aku brand
yang
ambassador
baru ya?
OPPO yang baru.
Pantesan tahu
Iya,
banget.
baru gabung 2025 nanti di bulan April.
Bulan April, bulan depan ya?
Iya.
Oh, ini lagi pemanasan.
Tadi aku lagi pemanasan biasa konten-konten.
Oh iya. Itu doa yang semoga
Devin nggak mau, nyesel gak sih? Sini.
Beneran
Stay.
Ini Nevin heran banget ya dari tadi, dari pagi energinya nggak habis-habis gitu.
Betul sekali ya. Oke, saya sudah bersama dua teman saya ini datang jauh-jauh dari Negara Kesatuan Republik Bekasi. Dan mereka acara ini kan tanggal 27 ya. Mereka sudah berangkat dari tanggal 23 Maret 2024.
Kalau boleh tahu itu jalan kaki ya? Jalan kaki?
Mereka terbang. Tapi muter dulu. Via Quantum Tunnel. Dengan siapa sekarang Mas?
Nama saya Davin.
David dari?
Jakarta.
Tadi lu bilang kan Bekasi.
Bekasi gimana sih?
Bekasi.
Dari Bekasi
Ini
apa
Jakarta Bekasi KTP-nya aja udah beda. Gubernurnya beda. Diulang. Nama David dari?
Bekasi.
Bekasi. Ini temennya dari mana nih? Siapa namanya?
Kamu
dari
namanya
mana?
siapa?
Saya Bima, saya dari Bekasi.
Nah.
Ini nih.
Apa yang membuat kalian yang memotivasi kalian untuk menempuh perjalanan sepanjang itu sejauh itu datang hari ini ke sini?
Saya sih diberitahu teman kalau ada event kayak gini. Terus saya datang aja gara-gara gabut itu mau ngabuburit.
Oh, ngabuburit sambil nonton
By the
Smooth
way,
Legend Cup loh.
ini berarti udah libur kah atau gimana? Kamu apa kuliah, sekolah atau apa kerja atau gimana?
SMA.
SMA, berarti udah SMA udah libur ya?
Udah
dari tanggal
libur.
21 ya kalau nggak salah ya?
Tapi
dari
kalau
tanggal
boleh tahu
21.
kalian berdua berarti temenan?
Temenan.
Berarti udah memang janjian hari ini buat datang ke sini ya? Oke.
Ya udah kalau gitu kita akan kasih mereka sesuatu karena mereka sudah jauh-jauh datang dari Bekasi. Nah, ini ada Coba boleh pinjam satu. Nah, Monica satu.
Tari piring ya kita.
Nah, ini nih. Teng, dedeng, teng, teng, dedeng, teng, teng, dedeng, teng, teng. Saya tambahin lagi kode redeem buat kamu karena jauh-jauh dari
Ini
Bekasi.
ada frisbee.
Oke. Langsung kalau gitu terima kasih teman-teman sudah hadir dan saya kembalikan lagi ke caster yang bersiap-siap di sebelah sana karena gamenya aku diminta loh. Siap-siap ya kalau gitu ya. Oke, langsung aja saya kembalikan lagi ke teman-teman caster di sebelah sana.
Alright. In-game na. So we skip the draft. Tingnan natin kung anong nakuha ng IDNS at EVOS SG. EVOS SG on the red, IDNS on the play. Midnight, ano meron?
Ang makita natin dito, yung draft, syempre. Ayan, may suyo na naman dito sa sa ating meta play or gameplay. And si Bambi ang jungle. Gusto ko lang sabihin si Bambi ang jungle, nag-giveaway si Potato. Si Super Tato ay naglalaro ng mid Zushin. Tapos si Pokemon, tama tayo, XP lane. Si Aeon naman ay Rogue. Tapos ang kanilang gold lane ay si
Reminiscent.
Yan, si Reminiscent. Tama naman. Gold laner. Ano nga yan Beyaman nga yan si Reminiscent.
Okay. So, siya pa yata pinakabata dito tama ba? Siya nga. Siya yung natitirang parang medyo new gen.
Tapos niya dito sa Flash SG. Again, nag-start siya maglaro nung nagkaroon na ng split between MY and SG. So, medyo bago-bago pa si Reminiscent. Pero syempre, nandiyan pa rin naman yung kanya experience and veteran din naman ang datingan dito.
Yep, and looking at their draft, ewan ko lang ako lang ba or maliban dun sa Gatot XP, ang ganda ng draft ng EVOS SG.
Oo, I agree. Kasi ito yung typical heroes na nakikita natin lagi sa meta, professional meta, na talagang well covered yung kanilang early game, yung kanilang mid game, yung crowd control, yung late game scaling. Although pagdating sa late game, mas lamang, I would say, dito yung IDNS. Pero alam mo naman kasi yung mga heroes ngayon, parang pagdating sa late game, it doesn't matter kung ultra scaling kayo Ang importante rito, yung approach sa teamfight and ang lakas ng teamfight presence, honestly, ng EVOS SG.
Kung magiging nitpicky tayo, magrereklamo tayo ng maliit na bagay lamang, wala sila magic damage. Diba? Technically, Super Tato, hindi naman damage ang binibigay ng Zushi na to Pero, in-expect ko, bubuo yan ng Sky Piercer para it doesn't matter. Para hindi problemado ang EVOS SG.
Wala sila nung magic burst unless makasapak dito na maraming beses si Pokemon kasi magic damage pa rin naman yung passive. Mabibigyan ba? Nakapag-flicker out. Boy pa rin naman. Boy pa rin yung Granger. Medyo palag-palag pa sa Golden. Pero si Nice Try mainit dito yung Golden performance. Pero makukuha pa rin naman ni Bambi yung pagong. So kahit paano, first objective of the game sila makakuha. So this is a little bit of momentum going in favor of the Suyu kasi yung XP papabor sa kanila. Pero I think na behind din ng konti dito si Aeon kasi nalugi sa XP yung Granger. Honestly, so hindi maagad lalabas yung level 4 nung tig.
Alam mo, nakikita ko dito Midnight. Bayani Place ang ginawa ni Reminiscent. Di ba? It worked out so far. Delay. Reminiscent na buhay pa nga, pero only for 1 more second. Wala namang paghiganti magagawa si Aeon, syempre. Tigreal lang yan eh. So ladies and gentlemen, nakakill sa may gawing taas ang IDNS and walang magawang paghiganti ang EVOS SG. Right now, turtle spawning 5 seconds sa may baba. Ito yung sasabi natin na pagbawi ng IDNS because IDNS they need to fight. IDNS kailangan nilang bigyan yung EVOS SG. So kung hindi magawa yun ng IDNS, wala, magpa-power spike lang yung EVOS SG. Implosion dito mula kay Aeon plus RWM ang sagot ng IDNS. Down goes 1 plus SR minus 1. Pero kumpul-kumpul ang EVOS SG, delikado to.
Hindi na ganun kasama yung kadala, it's just naka-lead, pero ang nagpapahirap sa kanila dito is yung pag-zone nung Zushi at nung Gatot Kacha. Medyo mahirap lumapit, buti na lang nakahayabos sila dito. Pwede strip si Nile with a shadow, makukuha man niya retry, makukuha niya nanakaw pang Hayabusa. Pero lalaban ng EVOS SG dito, bumagsak na si 33. So kahit paano may nakuwang trade dito ang EVOS SG. Kills are nice para kay kasi mag-snowball yung Suyu. Pero at least nakakasabay sa objective dito ang IDNS.
Nile to hindi to Nile ID. Nile TH to. Nile Thailand to. And so far, ang ganda ng nakaw niya because namatay na siya once nawalang bawi. Wala siyang kill, wala siyang assist dun sa death niya. So pagka nakaw ng turtle, malaking bagay yun. Lane swap incoming dito. Ang ganda ng iniwang wave ni Pokemon sa baba.
Talagang sabi niya kailangan magamit yung Gatot Kacha kasi as much as we want, again, yung momentum pagdating ng mid-game, lalo 5 minutes na, kailangan makapaglagay ng pressure sa mapa. Although hindi ganun kalaki yung magiging impact, I would say kasi medyo delayed yung Skypiercer na pwedeng lumabas doon sa Granger. So yung pressure na ilalagay nila, unlike yung normal na pressure ng Granger, na napopok talaga, tinatreta yung mga buhay ng kalaban. Ang gusto lang nilang mangyaring yun is may pressure sa mid para makapunta ng side lane dito si Dear Bambi.
And Dear Bambi looking for that sandwich. Makikita niya si Flash SR at si 33s. Dear Bambi backing off. AOG sagot ni Pokemon. 33s. Mapapasabugin na nga dito. Surge forward. Vengeance. Sayang lang. Kulang pa ng katangkihan. Ang CC niya. 33s down.
Ito na yung damage na sinasabi natin kina Reminiscent. Flickeran dito ni Flash SR pero may sarili na naman siya flicker pero yung shadow kill ay aabot mula kay Nael. Dinamay pa yung Granger pero makakuha pa rin man ng pampashield sa Bambi pero siya rin ay tutumba. Flash SR with the damage. Taking down the jungler of EVOS SG. And Super Tato inangat dito si Flash SR pero lalabong pa ata may real world manipulation pa mula kay Angelina and kailangan magtakbuhan dito ng EVOS SG. Kulang na sila ng damage. Wala na rin kasi yung jungler nila.
Nasira ang sign of the foggy ni Dear Bambi. Nanakawan siya ng turtle, nabigyan siya ng kill. Ngayon may isa pa. Holding on, Pokemon. Ang hirap. Parang the last 30 seconds, all for IDNS, men. Nabigyan yung EVOS SG all around. Tapos na-push yung mapa kulay blue.
Yup. Nakakapag-farm ng payapa dito si Nice. Parang ano nga
kailangan mag-farm muna siya. Minutes, 3 minutes, na selfish ka lang, di ba? Self-love.
Deleting kasi siya Sabi nga ni King Kong, di ba? Patience, discipline, taka self-love. Yan ang importante para mag-improve sa MLBB. Kaso ang problema kasi, kahit sabihin natin minsan, pwede siya maging selfish. Kanina pa si Flash SR nahaharap niya lang yung Granger Every time na makikita nila si Reminiscent, again, ang dami kasing tumatalon mula sa side ng IDNS.
Balik rin natin Midnight para DPS. Discipline, patience, self-love. DPS na lang, DPS.
Para tumaas ang DPS.
Oy, sa may baba! Bibigyan dito si Nice Try, forced to use the Zaman Force. Flicker! Implosion! Kaso nga lang na Purify. So may sagot ang IDNS sa pag-push at sa pag-atake ng EVOS na Pokemon. Very low. Angelina taken down. Probably get the kill. Remedy makakapag-push. Damage raining down onto Flash SR. Parang buhangin na tunaw lang. Right ang hapon na si Nayo.
Alam ko, itong So, teka lang, bumalik pa si Nile dito. Medyo flashy yung play. Pero di niya i-go dahil kompleto pa rito ang EPOS SG. Dear Bambi, compensating for the loss ng scaling ng Ranger. Napakataba nung suyo dito. Ang kapto kanina pagka-dash in niya, isang washing lang namatay yung Eve. Hindi kinaya-sustain ni Angelina yung damage ni Bambi. Nakuha pa yung purple. Nanakawan ba ng buff dito si Nile?
Anong gagawin ni Nile? 4 yung nandun. Tapos ready yung retry ni Dear Bambi. And mind you, 1 level difference lang, and that made all that's para kay Bambi. So ngayon, nanakawan ng purple si Nile, and in control muli ang EVOS SG kahit sabihin mong by a small margin. Sobrang liit na lamang niya, 1K.
Oo, lalo pa ngayon, nakakabawi na si Reminiscent. Itong gold din, sa totoo lang, parang ano nga yun, medyo deceptive kasi karamihan ng chunk ng gold ng EVOS SG nandun sa Suyu, and yan yung pinakamalaking problema ng IDNS ngayon. So far, nagkakaroon ng away dito, implosion, mula dito kay Aeon, tinulak pa patayo sa 33, hindi lang yung sapat yung vengeance once again, and si Flash SR naman ata yung susunod AOG from Nagatatkacha, nakapag-take out naman yung Khalid, pero look at Super Tato, tapos na-force na yung Purify mula dito kay Angelina, so may hirapan ng pumasok dito ang IDNS. Nice try, magta-try siyang humanap ng angle dito para makasama kanyang Zaman Force, pero nandun na naman yung pag-zone ng Zushin, pero nakapasok si Nile dito. Nagbabad siya yung Red Tree Steel mula sa Hayabusa. Pero Zaman Force mula dito. Nice try. Alam na kanyang damage para mapadubay yung ibang members ng EVOS SG. And na-zone away pa si Dear Bambi. Indeed, nice try. Mula sa Harit kasi nag-pay off and hawak na ni Nile yung Lord, and hindi makasilip si Dear Bambi.
Ang sakit, Kuya Mid. Ang sakit. 3 for 1. Kinuhaan ka pa ng Lord. Hindi makapasok. Hindi makapanalo ng trade ang EVOS SG when it matters. So ngayon, naging blue ulit yung mapa, tas nawala yung lamang nila, sobrang lead kanina. Let's look at that again. Instant replay here, alright? So, mukhang kanila, di ba? Mukhang kanila.
Kanila na dapat yan, kaso walang sagot si Super Tato, nag-flicker out lang siya. And then yung locked in ng Real World Manipulation, sabay Raging Sunstorm mula kay Flash SR. And hindi na nila nasagot dito yung Harit, nagwala si Nice Try. Sabi niya, hindi lang nice try, ito good try talaga. Baliktad pala. Nice try, hindi good try.
Kinulang, hindi maka-DPS ang EVOS. So ngayon, sila na ang imbis na DPS, dumipensa na lang ang kailangan nilang gawin. And midnight, ako lang parating napupunta sa ganito sitwasyon ng team. Isa lang ang clear, well, meron naman silang Suyo, pero hindi siya safe eh. Sa totoo lang, Aqueller lang yung safe dyan eh.
Kumbaga meron silang pang-clear naman, kaso again, titiisa lang. Although yung Zushin, pwede mo sabihin na may wave clear, pero bagal kasi yan napakabagal eh. So hindi rin reliable yung kanilang wave clear. Yung Death Sonata naman, kahit sabihin natin pwede mo pang wave clear, nauubos din kasi yung bala. Pero ano naman, may bawi naman na si Reminiscent, naisara niya na yung gold. Pero ang magandang bawi talaga dito, sa totoo lang, yung kay Nile eh. Kasi siya yung long range threat ng IDNS, lalo ngayon tumataba na rin yung Hayabusa, hindi na safe yung pwestuhan dito ni Super Tato, ni Reminiscent kasi nasa mercy na sila nung shadow kill.
Oo, katakot-takot. Matabang ninja at maliksing bata. Currently, yung course ng IDNS. And minsan enough na yun eh. Di ba? So, tinan mo yung lineup ng IDNS, man. Wala silang totoong frontline. Wala silang totoong peel. So, ang panangga nila, yung damage nila, kaya mauubos talaga yung EVOS.
Yung pag nag-turn. Pag nag-decide sila na, pre, kaya ito, laban natin. Kayang-kaya nila mang zone kasi dumudugo yung HP ng EVOS SG. Lalo kahit si 33s, kahit sabihin natin for quite some time, ang bilis lang niya i-burst. Ang problema kasi, ang daming kinocommit na resources ng EVOS SG para mabilis sila mapatay yung CC. Para at least wala silang nabubuksan yung mapa kasi para kay Nice Try. Implosion! Mula kay Aeon, pero nakamusyado pa yung follow-up, hindi sapat! And si Har dito nagwawala na. This is a good try for IDNS AOG sa may bandang likuran, pero hindi nila mapipigilan. Si Nice Try patumbahin yung tigil. Ginamit na Pokemon yung kanya revitalize. Mga balang lumilipad mula kay Reminiscent pero hindi sapat. Nakalabas naman siya ng RWN pero na-lock out. Dito si Pokemon, hindi na siya nakabalik sa kanyang master.
Midnight, ako lang ba o napasama pa yata yung talon ni Pokemon? Parang dapat kinancel niya mid-air pero hindi mo naman pwedeng gawin yan
Bawal eh. Sumama pa siya nadagdagan pa yung bilang eh. Kumbaga yung casualty, nireport isa lang nag-update. Nagkaroon ng patch notes.
Binay one get one free eh. Pero gets ko naman, di ba? Sana tatlo yung nahuli niya. Pero nag-purify kasi si Nice Try. Tapos yung sagot naman ni Angelina, parang yung ginawa ni Kilosh kanina na parang double back. Kala mo, lalayo na yung Eve. Tapos nag-ult pa lalo. Eh, di na pasama pa for Evos.
Nilakad lang paharap eh. Sabi ni Angelina, lakad matatag. Itong sikreto, haharapan ko kayo. Tapos binax out niya si Reminiscent. As much as gusto lumaban ng Evos SG, naka-shutdown yung kanilang mga damage dealer and naiwan si Pokemon 1v3. So kaya naman hindi siya nakasagot. And IDNS ngayon, tulad nga na sinabi ni Leo kanina, kulay blue ang mapa.
All the way, parang kasing blue, no stripe sa bandila ng Thailand. Nasa gitna siya, sakto. All that Thailand needs to do, all that IDS needs to do is control their aggression. Kasi gumagana eh. So far, yung EVOS SG, ako lang ba, Midnight, ang dami nilang setup na kailangan gawin.
Ang dami. Kasi kailangan nilang hulihin yung Harit with the Implosion. Tapos, ang masakit pa dyan, may Purify. So, kailangan mag-layer yung AOG saka yung Implosion. Baka kailangan mauna yung AOG. Kasi yung problema, makakagalaw si Nice try dyan eh. Pwede siya mag-dash out. So, kailangan nila isipin paano nila mapo-force out yung Purify. And ang masakit doon, Harit pa lang yun, may Hayabusa pa.
Men, hindi lang isipin, problemahin. Kasi you're right, may tamang order yan. And right now, nag-conceal. Dito, flashes are looking for the engagement. Lord nakapasok na ng base. Summon Force ginamit dito. Plus the reload manipulation. Mababa ng buhay ni Pokemon. Down he goes. Ayon rin, back out na. Nice try, taking down that mid-lane inhibitor. Butas na. At kalbo na ang base ng EVOS.
And base lang ata ang inahar dito ng IDNS. Kinamit yung Implosion. Baka patay yung Tigreal. However, sa Flash SR napatumba yung Immortality. Pero it is what it is. Sabi ni Nice Try. Yung try ko kanina nag-pay off as they are gonna be able to win against EVOS SG.
There is no try, only do. And they do move on through the brackets. Steady po ang PP, EVOS SG, pero IDNS ang mananalo sa araw na ito. Game 1, best of 1, IDNS Midnight. Hindi natin kasi kinilala eh. Tayo naman yung hindi ko kilala ngayon.
Oo nga eh. Kulang sa respeto ang nakuha dito ng IDNS, pero sagad-sagad naman sa respeto ang kanilang demand. Sabi mo nga kanina, there's no try, you only do. And ngayon, napatumba nila ang EVOS SG. Kanina, question lang yan eh. What if? Talunin nga nila. Ngayon, ano na tinalo na nila?
Ito yung sinasabi nilang hindi mo kinilala. No research whatsoever. Ito pala yung feeling ng mga binabangga natin sa RG, pre.
Kulang sa research, men. Hindi mo kami kilala. And nagpakilala dito ang IDNS. Sabi nila, welcome to Thailand.
Sa ginanda ng draft ng EVOS, again, di ba? Roll per roll, ang ganda ng mga picks nila. Hindi lang nila mapagana. Hindi mo makukuha yan. Sa totoo lang ha, in any high-level competitive draft, hindi mo makukuha yung Granger, Suyo, Zushin na magkakasama. Yeah. Not even Gatot. Hindi mo makukuha yan.
Kumbaga, pag binigay ng kalaban mo yan, may mali. Either binebait ka or nag-mess up sa draft yung kalaban. Pero syempre, pagdating sa game, may execution pa rin kasi na kailangan gawin. And unfortunately, napuruan lang din talaga si Reminiscent. Na-compensate din naman ni Dear Bambi. Pero parang di naging sapat kasi again, naging problema dito yung Purify ni Nice Try. Pero alam mo, sa totoo lang, naging turning point din kasi yung attempt nung Harit na i-zone dito sila Dear Bambi na makikita natin dito sa highlights. Again, to summarize what happened in this game, lamang sa early game dito ang EVOS SG. Naging maganda yung start ni Dear Bambi. Pero yung mga little bits na mga mishaps na nangyayari nung nakukuha ni Nile ng turtle dito si Dear Bambi, yung mga implosion na hindi nagpe-payoff kasi hindi nila napapatay si Nice Try, it all added up to that one moment nag-attempt si Nice Try na diniman niya yung respeto niya. Kung di niyo ako kaya patayin dito sa Lord, lalabanan ko kayo.
At yun nga eh, nasagot ni Nice Try yung iisang bagay na parang lubos-lubos yung EVOS, yung CC. Di ba? May built-in ng passive na bawas, the resilience, yung Harit. Tapos naka-purify pa siya. So, paano pa siya lalo mababalibag ni Super Tato?
Ito yun, no?
15 down, ni Reminiscent for damage. Unstoppable si Nice Try. Pero kung may MVP dito, para sa akin si Nice Try yun.
Oo. Either si Nice Try or si Angelina, sa totoo lang, ang tapang nung Eve, dire-diretso yung lakad niya. First time ko makakita na gustong salahin yung AOG, pre. Parang gusto nga niyang sumami sa mga tatalon na pag na-knock-up siya, reload manipulation pagkatapos. Buti na lang medyo off-angle yung AOG, wala silang tinamaan doon. And then after nung teamfight yun, kinontrol na ng IDNS yung mapa and ang ending sila ang kumontrol ng laro. Indeed, Nice Try para sa IDNS kasi napakaganda ng payoff sila nagwagi dito sa laban versus EVOS SG.
Now that you mention, na-appreciate ko rin yung Eve ni Angelina. Siguro silent MVP siya. Kasi may mga moments doon na pre, siya pa yung sasalo doon sa charge surge nung Suyo. Tapos gagamitin niya RWM. Kasi kukunatan niya eh. Diba may shield yun? So, guys, respect IDNS. Di natin alam kung anong dadalin pa nila sa mga susunod na laban. Again, they have BO3s moving forward from this point on in the tournament. Let's go to the stage. Tingnan natin kung ano meron for the winner's interview.
Titipan nih Mon.
Langsung ya pertanyaan
titipan dari Mirko, The Sus and Eterna. Oke. Boleh ditanyain ke teman-teman ya. Apa sih yang bakal dilakukan dengan hadiah kalau mereka menang? Apa sih yang akan dilakukan dengan uang hadiah mereka kalau mereka menang? 25.000 US dollar. Mau ngapain?
เงินรางวัลที่จะได้อ่ะถ้าชนะไปอ่ะเงินนั้นจะทำอะไรบ้าง
Lagi berdiskusi mau apa ya? Mau apa ya?
ใช่ตัวแทนก็ได้คนหนึ่งจะทำอะไรบ้างเอาไปเลี้ยงหมาครับ dia bilang mau pelihara anjing.
Pelihara anjing.
Sebanyak apa?
Hah?
Sebanyak apa anjingnya atau ada jenis tertentu barangkali?
Ituตัวเดียวแต่ค่าใช้จ่ายเยอะseekor tapi biayanya banyak.
Oh.
Tapi yang lain
คน
emang
อื่น
semuanya mau pelihara anjing?
คนอื่นจะทำอะไรบ้างอ่ะเงินรางวัลที่จะได้อ่ะ
Apa belum terpikirkan kali ya?
บางคนยังไม่รู้บางคนก็ไปเที่ยวกับแฟนครับบางคนก็ใช้ส่วนตัวครับ
mereka bilang ada beberapa itu mau liburan sama pacar. Ada itu belum tahu mau ngapain sih.
Belum tahu mau ngapain. Yang penting hari ini main aja.
Yang penting juara sih.
Yang penting juara. Betul sekali.
Dan apalagi Mas Ger tadi kita lihat ya bagaimana begitu sengit melawan EVOS SG.
Betul
bagaimana setelah kalian ngerasa satu panggung bertemu dengan regional lain dengan EVOS SG dan kalian berhasil menang?
เมื่อกี้รู้สึกว่ามันยากนี่เนาะแข่งกับทีมนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้างเวลาชนะทีมนี้
ก็ดีใจครับเพราะว่า EVOS SG กับไทยเจอกันบ่อยอยู่แล้วครับก็เลยเหมือนรู้ๆกันประมาณนึง
dia bilang mungkin mereka tuh udah pernah ketemu sama tim yang ini jadi udah tahu tekniknya mereka gimana udah atur tekniknya gitu ya.
Oh, sudah pernah berhadapan jadi mereka sudah tahu nih strategi-strategi apa yang bakal mereka keluarkan ya. Oke, nah pertanyaan terakhir nih. I Do Not Sleep adalah tim yang memang sudah senior sekali. Mereka sudah pernah bertanding dari mulai tahun 2017 kemarin. Gimana caranya mereka menjaga kekompakan, menjaga performa biar tetap tampil oke gitu di pertandingan-pertandingan?
เขาบอกว่าทีมเราเคยมาหลายครั้งแล้วใช่ไหมทีมแข่งขันแบบนี้แล้วก็มีวิธีอะไรบ้างที่แบบให้แบบนี้เรื่อยๆไม่ตื่นเต้นไม่ฝีมือเราไม่ตกอะไรแบบนี้ไงครับ
ก็ใช่มาหลายครั้งแล้วครับแล้วก็พยายามคุยกันว่าแบบว่าเหมือนเล่นห้องซ้อมสคริมเหมือนห้องซ้อมอะไรอย่างนี้แล้วก็คุยให้กำลังใจกันจะได้ไม่ตื่นเต้นมาก
intinya tuh komunikasinya penting. Kalau temannya yang lemah yang ini mereka akan bantu sama satu sama lain.
Cover satu sama lain.
Ya, kayak gitu ya.
Komunikasi dan cover satu sama lain dan itu benar-benar untuk bisa menjaga performa mereka. Meskipun mereka ini sudah sangat lama sekali main di scene Mobile Legends. Oke.
Yes.
Thank you once again. I Do Not Sleep. Good luck
Thank you.
untuk next match berikutnya. Thank you.
Wow, itulah I Do Not Sleep IDNS yang kembali ya di stage ini ya.
Simon kan udahan kenapa Saudi Cup?
Oh iya Saudi Cup apa ya? Halo ya. Aduh, dari tadi tuh di otak kayak Saudi Cup tuh terima kasih gitu.
Kapun Cup.
Pantesan pas ngomong Saudi Cup, kenapa pada nengok? Oh belum disuruh turun gitu.
Bahasa Thailandnya, aku punya tebak-tebakan. Bahasa Thailandnya OPPO Reno 13F dengan segala fiturnya yang keren, yang canggih, yang kece apa?
Oh ada bahasa Thailandnya? Ada yang tahu? Ada yang tahu nggak? Nggak tahu. Coba Mas Ger, apa jawabannya?
Bahasa Thailandnya OPPO Reno 13 series dengan segala macam fiturnya yang keren dan kece adalah lengkap. Artinya ini adalah smartphone dengan paket komplit. Bisa langsung dibeli di OPPO Store yang ada di Gandaria City. Karena kita sesaat lagi memasuki waktu berbuka puasa, kita akan break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan break buka puasa dan pastinya match setelah yang satu ini. Jangan kemana-mana.
Yes.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Cool.